Welcome to Ultimate Autographs. If you were looking for the internet's most exciting and interactive live break room, then you have come to the right place. We are opening live break mystery boxes featuring the biggest names from across the sports world every single day. If you're new to breaking with us, we can help break it down and make it as easy to understand as possible. First, head over to the live break page and look for a series that suits your interest. Most of our series will have 8 spots, which represent the 8 NFL divisions, but other sports breaks or mixers may vary. If you purchase one spot, that means you have a 1 in 8 chance to win that item at an extremely discounted rate. Next, click Add to Cart to purchase your live break spot. Once you've completed your checkout, tune into the next available live breaks broadcast on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube at noon, 3, or 6 p.m. Central Time any day of the week. As you watch, you will see your name appear on the screen when your specific break begins. Your name will go into the randomizer and will be randomized a specific amount of times based on that evening's dice roll number. Once randomization is over, the list of names of people that bought into that live break will be matched up with a specific division. If the item that is pulled from the mystery box matches your division, congratulations, you just won an incredible piece of signed memorabilia. Want to guarantee yourself an item as opposed to testing your luck? Some of the series that you see on the live break page can be purchased under the mystery box tab of our website. Those boxes could either be shipped directly to your door or open live on the air before being sent to you. While you are there, make sure to sign up for our Signature Points Club. This exclusive club earns you points toward specific discounts, signed items, or exclusive events each and every time you buy it. The moment you have been waiting for has come. Let's break some signed memorabilia.
Hello and welcome to Ultimate Autographs. I'm Kamen Entchev here with Daniel Farrow. Ready for a big show tonight, Daniel? How about that Vault series? There's 13 boxes left, 8 headliners, plus a Vault key still in play in that one. Holy cow, Ben Roethlisberger, a guy we almost never get in the break room.
Sure.
He's out there on an authentic helmet. There's a Jim Brown amp helmet. Only seen that one once ever in my life besides this one. It is really, really cool. The diamond helmets, we have one from the new series, one from the old. 35 box series in the new one, 1 box down. All the headliners out there, 34 boxes left, and that is a whole bunch of headliners in there. Cannot wait for that series. A bunch of custom lids, a lot of great stuff. The basketball, it's half baseball, half basketball. Tons of headliners left. The 4-spot break can fill up pretty quickly. The minis, we have paired one from the old series with one from the new series. All the headliners out there. Cannot wait to get started. How are you doing, Daniel?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just excited for Super Bowl weekend and excited for this break today. Now,
you told me you weren't sure who was going to win yet.
Probably not. I mean, much like, many famous sports books as well, this is a very much of a pick'em game. And
yes.
I think that it'll be a close game regardless, and it should be a good Super Bowl to watch.
It's going to be a great Super Bowl. I got the Chiefs, of course. Mahomes is undefeated against the Niners, 9-1-1 against the spread as a underdog, 10-1-1, 9-3 outright. I like Kansas City's defense. I like Spagnuolo and Reed with 2 weeks to prepare. It's going to be a great game. We'll talk plenty about it during the show. We'll pull some players from the big game this program. A lot of big names left. A lot of 49ers, a lot of Chiefs. Going to be an awesome, awesome show. Dink 5003, we did not do a vault double. I think we did do a vault double. Can you double check that winner sheet, Daniel?
Yeah, we did.
That 3 p.m. show or 12 p.m.?
3 o'clock p.m. they did a vault double. Carol Franklin and Christopher Taylor won. Deshaun Watson and Ron Jaworski.
Okay, so that did happen at 3 o'clock. You can go back and watch the show if you want to check out your break, but there's going to be a vault double probably tonight. A couple of things to mention as far as this show. So first off, I'm making the diamonds a wheel spin for the double box break. That whole break, 1 wheel spin. 8 names in that break. It's going to be a wheel spin for that last double with the 1 and 1 from the new and old series. That break fills up. The 8 names in there get a wheel spin. It's a 1 in 8 chance at the helmet, 1 in 8 chance at the wheel spin for each spot you buy. Secondly, the first 5 boxes we do in tonight's program, will be entered into a separate chase wheel spin if we get the 5 boxes or more by 7 o'clock. In the first hour of the show, we get the 3 boxes, Daniel. No dice, no second wheel spin for those guys. It is 5 boxes, not 5 breaks, just to clarify. So Dink's mother-in-law won. Let's go! And JJ Jones says, hey boys, how long does it take for points to get into my Signature Club account? I'm still at 0 after purchases the past 2 days. So JJ Jones, what I'm typically told, it's up to 48 hours. But if you have Signature Club rewards questions, I would contact our customer service team. I'll go ahead and drop in that contact information. Keep in mind, they work a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, so they probably won't get back to you until, Monday in the late morning. So here's that link. Also, as far as Signature Club, make sure you are logged into your account. Make sure you're not logged out. Got to be logged in to make your purchases. Good evening, Ronnie and Salako. He says, good evening, Kramer. I've been doing my hair. I got a haircut. I trimmed my beard just for Ronnie. Got to look good for Ronnie, man. It's definitely important. Daniel, can you list off the 2 people who won and what they won again from the vault earlier?
Yes, I will. Give me a second.
When you get a second. I know got orders coming in, which is great to hear. Great to hear.
It was Carol Franklin and Christopher Taylor.
And what did Carol get?
Carol won Deshaun Watson, and Christopher Taylor won Ron Jaworski.
Okay, there you go. I'm guessing Carol's your mother-in-law. So good stuff. Let's get the show started. 2 virtual dice, looking for 6 or higher on the dice roll here. What's up, Dustin Rose? And Daniel Kyler says, Jay Jones, make sure you're logged in when purchasing. Sometimes it logs me out when I refresh the page. So 2 virtual dice. We got ourselves 4 and a 1. That's not enough. We need 6 or higher. 2 and a 6, 8 on the dice roll. My favorite number, 8, will do for our dice roll. What's up, Dustin Rose? Hope all is good, brother. What's going on, Dustin? Comment any luck getting information on when the headliner packages will be available again. I actually missed the guy when I came in today. I think I came in just a tad bit after 5. I'm guessing he left a tad bit before 5. It is his birthday.
Yes.
So Alex Dreyer, I did put it in our recap last night that we needed more. So unfortunately, I did not get that info, man. But I would say, Alex, you can reach out to customer service. The guy that does the customer service, your buddy Luke, actually also is the one that's in charge of the headliner packages. So I'll try to ask him, but I really won't see him till Monday, to be honest. It is his birthday today, too.
Yeah.
So I probably don't want to bother him on his birthday. So I would maybe shoot them an email. Probably not before Monday, though, because there's not any in there now. Actually, there is one in there. There's a headliner package right there, Daniel.
Is it?
Okay, looks like we have one, so maybe he did get one ready. You see that?
Yeah, I do.
So can you go in there and make one headliner package available? So I'm guessing that's what Alex wants. In the mystery box tab, you know how to do that? You search for it and you make it active and say one available.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. So it looks like we do have one. Actually, Alex, there is one available. We'll make it active, man. If you want to get your headliner package, he must have actually read my message and just not responded and went ahead and made one for you guys. So shout out to Luke. Great job, Luke. Working hard on the birthday weekend as well. So Super Bowl squares will be drawn Sunday at noon. The big game, our guy Brandon will be drawing the Super Bowl squares Sunday at noon. So stay tuned for that. I know the square spots are fixed already, but he'll be doing the numbering for it. So let's see the chase wheel spin here. Other than the diamond helmets, we've got ourselves... how about the mini helmets? So I'm going to make the diamonds plus the minis the chase. Now the diamonds is only a chase for that first break. So diamonds first break, and then plus minis is the chases today.
Diamonds and the minis.
Yes.
Got it.
So taking a peek at the break page, I guess we'll do a top to bottom rundown. Because surprisingly, Daniel, nothing is full yet.
Oh.
We are close on a couple things, though.
Yeah, I'm close on a vault single.
Yeah, so here's the top to bottom rundown. Starting with our turnover battle diamond helmets. This is, as we always say, Daniel, the cream of the crop series. You really can't beat the diamond helmets. Box for box, the best break we offer in the room.
Oh, yeah.
I know the 1 and 4 has a lot of unique items. The Vault has a lot of great headliners, but these are all authentics. So when it comes to the fillers, there's not a series that really comes close to this one. This is a 35 boxer, and believe it or not, we got ourselves 14 photoed headliners, Daniel. 14. Let that sink in. It's a 14 and 34 chance, because 1 box down, 34 to go, at a photoed authentic headliner. There's John Lynch, Hines Ward, Michael Strahan, Reggie Wayne, Jordan Addison. Secondary headliners make it 19 and 34, make it better than 50%. We got multiple custom lids in here. I'll start with those. Show off the videos. Got that sick Steve Young, the drip Steve Young authentic. It's got the Eclipse, it's got the red, it's got the drip. It is Super Bowl weekend, is it not, Daniel?
It is.
The record for most touchdown passes in a single Super Bowl game.
Steve Young.
6 touchdowns against the Chargers. So that is a record breaker, the best lefty quarterback of all time. We have this sick red pinkish Alvin Kamara authentic. It's a chrome flex. Now he's got a record for most rushing touchdowns in a single game. One of the best dual threat running backs in the NFL, Alvin Kamara.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing. That thing is sick. Then we got ourselves Justin Fields, purple, Hydro Speed Flex, beautiful autograph, beautiful bear helmet. The Hydro Flex, very, very clean. So other big names in here. Jamar Chase, one of the best wideouts in the league. Tony Gonzalez, maybe the best tight end of all time. And if it's not him, Kelsey's up there, so is Rob Gronkowski.
Certainly my pick for the best tight end of all time.
Which one?
Tony Gonzalez.
Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah,
so
incredible.
You could argue the 2 best are in here. Again, I'm really torn between those 3. Gates is great as well.
Oh, yeah.
But you can make a case for the 2 best tight ends, both being headliners in this series. Tony G, who we don't really get in the break room very often.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of the records. Most receiving yards, most catches for tight ends of all time. Although another chief is knocking on that door, Travis Kelce.
That's true.
Rob Gronkowski on that insane helmet. It's a Patriots Amp authentic. He's got the most touchdown catches in a single season by a tight end. Rob Gronkowski is literally everywhere.
Oh, he is.
Fox Sports, Subway commercials. Guy's a beast. Saquon Barkley with the 2018 NFL Rookie of the Year inscription. One of the best dual threat running backs, Trevor Lawrence. Very talented quarterback on the Lunar. Deebo Samuel, 49ers this year without Deebo Samuel, Daniel.
Yes.
0-2.
Wow.
Not so good without him. We got ourselves Peyton Manning on that sick authentic. Peyton Manning, the 5-time NFL MVP, the most ever. The drip Steve Young, primetime, maybe the best corner. Warren Moon on that sick Oiler lid. Your boy Jordan Love is in here on the Flash authentic.
Oh, yeah.
And then that LaDainian Tomlinson with the 2006 NFL MVP inscription. That's a speed flex. So we got Kamara, Fields, Tomlinson, 3 speed flexes. We have Steve Young, Justin Fields, Rob Gronkowski, Alvin Kamara, 4 custom lids. Such a sick series in there as well.
We do have a headliner package personal for Alex Dreyer.
By Alex Dreyer. All right, so Alex, let me get through this top to bottom rundown real quick. Then we'll open up your headliner package. That will be the last one, though, so we'll have to reload again next week. I'm assuming he wants it open on the air.
We'll see.
So breast cancer on the Camara, and the purple one is for Alzheimer's, says Robbie Lopez.
Wow.
Now, that makes sense, because you and I were wondering what the Fields is. That does make sense. So awesome lids there. Those 2 helmets, no doubt. This is a series that I really want to get rocking and rolling with tonight, The Vault. It's a series that was on fire early on Wednesday night. They pulled the Brady, pulled the Laporta. It cooled off a little bit. We got 13 boxes left in this series, Daniel. 13 boxes left. We have 8 headliners left. Actually, excuse me. We've got 9 headliners left. We have an Emmitt Smith stat jersey, all-time leading rusher, Josh Allen jersey, a sick Jim Brown Amp replica helmet, top 3 running back of all time, Joe Namath, Camel authentic, Hall of Fame quarterback. And here's one we almost never get in the break room, a guy that doesn't sign often, Ben Roethlisberger Lunar authentic.
That's awesome.
So Big Ben, he's pretty much top 10 all-time in every stat. He's got 2 rings. You can make a case for him being a top 10 quarterback of all time.
You could.
Ben Roethlisberger. Secondary headliners, we got Marshall Faulk in here. One of the best dual-threat running backs. We got Brian Dawkins, Hall of Fame safety, Eddie George, and Bijan Robinson. So that is 4 secondary headliners, 5 main headliners, 13 boxes left, 9 and 13 chance at a headliner, plus there's 1 vault key left. Whenever you get a chance, I'll have you look, because it looks like they didn't take the key off. I think that's E right there, but I know there's only 1 left. I know the ticker says C and E, but one of those did go.
That is...
Which one does it say there?
I'm pretty sure it's E.
I think it's E as well.
It's E.
So E is the key left. Real quick, by the way, that AFC North, that's a Ben Roethlisberger and a Jim Brown in a double box break potentially.
That's pretty good.
That's a pretty AFC East, Josh Allen and Joe Namath. And then we do have Brian Dawkins is going to be likely an Eagle item. That's NFC East that could pair with the Emmitt Smith. So some good double up opportunities in the vault.
I've never seen the Amped Browns logo. It's actually pretty kind of nice. I like it.
When Ben is not gone, Ronnie. I went through our winner sheet. If you can let me know when Ben got pulled, because I think the guys earlier today made a mistake.
Yeah.
I saw the Ben was off the board. If you have seen Ben go, let me know when you saw it, Ronnie. Because if he is gone, that means someone made a mistake on our winner sheets. Because I went through all the winner sheets. I did not see Ben Roethlisberger. And I looked at our headliner board, and it said Ben Roethlisberger was gone.
Yeah,
and I
we're
went through
like,
the
well,
winner
what?
sheet, and I was like, he's not gone.
Yeah.
So if you have seen him, let me know.
Yeah.
We can go back and look at the show, but as far as our records indicate, Ben Roethlisberger very much out there.
Yes.
So I'm not sure who got, trigger happy to erase the Ben Roethlisberger, but
Maybe a Ravens fan.
maybe a Ravens fan. A Ravens fan snuck into our break room
Yes.
and took out the Ben Roethlisberger. But I actually literally triple checked the winner sheets before the show. I'm about 99% sure Ben is out there. I don't know how we got erased off the headliner board. That happened last week too. Someone erased the Deion Sanders in the minis. I was like,
I think I remember that too.
Here comes Deion Sanders headliner. Yeah. Ronnie, you know me by now. I cross my T's, I dot my I's. I am very, very careful to make sure those are accurate. Basketball. We are down to 19 boxes left in basketball, and we got ourselves 11 headliners.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's 9 headliners. I think they didn't update that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 headliners. A 9 and 19. That includes the Bo Jackson. Yeah, I think they made a mistake in the early show, Ronnie. They are human beings. I guess they made a mistake.
Yeah.
But we did double check our records. Big Ben's still out there. Bo Jackson, former All-Star in the MLB.
Yeah.
He was a Pro Bowler of the NFL, one of the best athletes ever. Bo Jackson Royal jersey. We got the Magic Johnson Dream Team jersey.
Oh, that's so
Arguably the best sports team of all time, the 1992 Dream Team, led by Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson, the 2 leaders of that squad. Here's my favorite item left in the basketball, and one of my favorite items in the room, period. Look at this Vince Carter jersey.
Oh, that's incredible.
That thing is insane. The old school Raptor jersey, in my opinion, the greatest dunker of all time, Vinsanity.
You'd be hard pressed.
We got the Shaq stat jersey. The whole resume's on there. One of the best resumes of all time. The Giannis photo with the MVP trophy, the Finals MVP, and the Finals trophy as well. Still got lurking out there. Looks like, I think they actually pulled Alonzo Mourning. But we do have the Nolan Ryan with the bloodstained jersey. All-time no-hitter king, all-time strikeout king. We have the Iron Man, Cal Ripken Jr. as well. And there are secondary headliners left, Clyde Drexler and Gary Sheffield in the basketball. 3 to go in the vault single, $80 a spot for a Ben Roethlisberger authentic, for a Jim Brown rep, Namath, Emmitt Smith, Josh Allen. Like I said, all those guys are steals for $80. 4 to go in the 1 and 4, or the basketball single, excuse me. Mini helmets just sold out. That'll be the first break. Then we'll do the headliner package for our guy Alex. We have the new series. It's 1 box from the new series, 1 box from the old series. The Route Runner every single headliner out there. You'll like this one. Maybe one of the best route runners ever. Devontae Adams.
Oh, yeah.
A headliner here. Stephon Diggs, Deebo Samuel, Jordan Addison. Plenty of other great receivers. We do have George Kittle as well, among other headliners. All of them out there in the route runner. Then 8 to go in the jersey break. We are down to, I think, what is that? How many jerseys left? Looks like 6 jerseys left.
Yes.
And that includes Mr. David Montgomery, former Bear running back, now a Lion star. So mini double coming up. Mini double number 1. If I could type here, Daniel. Drop me a box number from the old and from the new. So let me put the new minis on there. I think the minis are... I think the new one is out of how many? 30 or 35, Daniel?
The new one?
I think it's out of 30, I believe.
The new one is out of 30, yes.
Okay, so 1 through 30 in the new one. Ooh, Craig Joseph is very specifically asking for a University of Michigan lid they want to part with. Harbaugh, JJ, or Corum. Okay. Daniel Kyler wants 18 from the old and 12 from the new. Thank you, Daniel Kyler. That works. All right, the mini helmets. This is the chase tonight. I'm assuming this will be one of the hot breaks tonight with all the headliners out there.
What was one from the new?
The new one was 12. And look at that, 5 to go on that Diamond Double Box break. The Diamond Double Box break will be part of its own separate Chase Wheel Spin, Daniel. Yes. All the guys in that break, guys and gals, that is a separate Chase Wheel Spin for you guys. Our first mini on the way here.
And number 12.
First of probably many.
Stuff,
the Brady mini here, number 12. A lot of Tom Brady lately in the break room. Had him a couple days in a row.
Yes, yes.
So that is a name we see pretty often here. Craig, I just received the Harbaugh Authentic on Michigan lid yesterday. It's available if you're interested. So Dustin Rose putting that out there for Craig Joseph on the trade block. So we'll throw this in here. 8 clicks. Good luck, guys. Let's see some heat here for our mini break. So 7 and 8 clicks. James Jones, not the Packer receiver, and not the former NBA basketball player. We found out it's a different James Jones, but we still like him, Daniel.
Of course.
Still like him. John Sutter in the NFC South, Christopher Taylor, NFC East, James Van Der East, NFC West, James Jones, AFC North and South, Daniel Kyler, Bill fan of the AFC East, and Thomas Jerick, he's a Packer fan of the West. So I think so too, David. That's what Robbie said. I was not told otherwise. David says the Camaro lid is not a breast cancer lid. It's just a custom chrome speed flex. That's what I think too, because the breast cancer ones are more pinkish. I know Robbie put that in the chat. I was not given anything of the sort. Usually they give me news on those. But it is, regardless of whether it's that or not, it's a sweet lid, the Alvin Kamara, that's for sure. I have a breast cancer Saint Speedflex, says David. It does not look like that, so there you go. So that is not a breast cancer awareness helmet, but it is still a beauty, no doubt. Where in the world is Jacob Hayes? Here comes this favorite football player. We got ourselves a salute to service Dante Culpepper mini helmet. Former Pro Bowl quarterback, led the league in passing yards one season, passing touchdowns another time. NFC North, James Jones with the Dante Culpepper.
Nice.
Let's go. You like some salt? How about some pepper, Daniel?
Culpepper.
We got a lot of pepper on this baby.
Yeah, DC was awesome, lobbing up to Randy Moss in his late 90s. Had a
Yeah.
good career, one of the larger quarterbacks, built kind of like Ben Roethlisberger, but it had a little more running speed with him as well.
And he would do this after the touchdowns.
Yeah.
He was rolling Dante Culpepper.
I forget that.
All right. Just a sick chrome, says Craig Joseph. David's 100% right. David is usually right if he's being serious, if he's not making jokes, Daniel. David is right most of the time. He is a very, very smart guy. So GOAT says Craig Joseph.
Led the league in touchdown passes only his second year in the league. His first year he didn't even play.
He could have been a Bear quarterback. They opted for Cade McNown instead.
Cade McNown.
Hashtag failure. He was a lefty quarterback for the Bears. He had a really good first start of his career. After that, it was all downhill.
Oh, I know, yeah.
It was all downhill, just like almost every Bear quarterback ever. To suit up for the Bears. He did play for the Dolphins, Craig Joseph. Dante Culpepper played for the Dolphins later in his career.
Really?
And this is JSA certified, by the way.
Yeah, in 2006 he did.
Yeah, Miami Dolphin, Culpepper.
Also played for Oakland.
Yeah, the Raiders.
The Raiders.
And David says Miami Craig. Huge Chief fan. Craig says, Dustin, anything authentic in Chiefs I would consider. And then David says, is there any Raider or 49er Charger fans in here? I need to give away some stuff. And then how about this? JJ Jones says, Dante went to my high school. All right.
Hey, that's cool.
Dante Culpepper going to JJ Jones's high school.
What high
That's
school
sweet.
is that, JJ? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
So wait, it would be
Vanguard High School.
Yeah, Vanguard.
Vanguard.
I was like, I'm looking at it right here.
Yeah, right?
Vanguard, Florida.
Right as you asked, Daniel, the man delivered. Oh, here we go. There's always a guy before the guy, right? There's always that guy, like Tyrod Taylor is always the guy before the guy.
Yeah.
One of the original guys before the guys, you know this one. It's Don Majkowski.
Oh, yeah.
Former Packer quarterback on the
cool.
Flash Mini. Brett Favre gets injured. Majkowski gets injured. Brett Favre takes over.
Yep.
Rest is history. This is the last just solid quarterback Green Bay's had.
Yeah, I know,
Since Don Majkowski, they've all been great.
Hall of Famers.
So good job, James Jones. Got himself the NFC North. Takes home 2 quarterbacks, Don Majkowski and Dante Culpepper. All right.
Majkowski had a Pro Bowl former Pro Bowl.
Yeah. Pro Bowl under his belt.
Second in MVP voting in 1989, had a 4,000-yard passing season and 27 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's what's crazy is he was actually really good.
Yeah.
If he didn't get hurt, Brett Favre had never been a guy.
I know, and
That's what happens, man.
Favre was not the guy anywhere close in at Atlanta.
No.
So I mean, it was just kind of fate.
I think he was a second-round pick, Brett Favre, was he not?
Could have been later.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly, definitely not a premier pick at all.
Yeah. So he didn't have all that hype around him. Ended up being a pretty darn good quarterback, though, Mr. Brett Favre.
Yeah, second
round pick. They pronounced his name Favor in the draft. Brett Favre.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
So even the commissioner didn't know who Brett Favre was. I think it was the commissioner that announced that pick. Whoever announced it definitely got it wrong.
Didn't know.
Definitely got it wrong.
Yeah,
now Don Majkowski, his name gets butchered a lot too because it looks like Matchkowski,
yeah, I know,
but it's actually Majkowski. Oh, you guys are fine. You guys can chat in the chat, but dropping your email works as well. We love the chat engagement, Dustin. But Dustin's got his email on there, Dustin at dmsequipment.com. Jim Brown is still available in the mixer. As a Steeler fan, he's probably the only Brown player I'd love to get a hold of. Maybe Chubb also due to his sweet auto. Jamie, I got great news for you. Not only is Jim Brown still left, the Ben Roethlisberger is still left. That's an authentic helmet. I know the guys in the early show said it was gone, but it's not gone. We double-checked the winner sheet. Big Ben should be out there. Unless you've seen it, let us know, but it's nowhere on our winner sheets, Daniel.
No.
Ben Roethlisberger is out there as well. So, Jamie, you can get the AFC North in that double box break, get Ben Roethlisberger and Jim Brown, and walk away a big-time winner.
2 away in that vault single as well.
And the single's only 2 away. You can get those for $80. So, how about that? That's how good Jim Brown is, that a Steeler fan actually would want to get a Jim Brown lid.
Oh, yeah, no.
A lot of respect there.
The thing with Jim Brown is yesterday they were honoring him at the NFL Honors because he had just recently passed away. So
yeah,
it was cool to see a lot of people carrying on Mr. Brown's legacy.
And not to get bleak here, Daniel, but obviously he passed away. What does that mean? That means that he's not going to be signing any more autographs. What does that mean? Like right now, there's Jim Brown stuff out there. 5, 6, 7, 8 years. You'll find almost no Jim Brown out there.
Sure.
So get him right now. The scarcity of that autograph is going to keep, decreasing. Obviously, because Jim Brown is no longer signing.
We should probably get to this headliner package, yeah?
Oh, let's do it. I almost forgot. Perfect. Let's do it. Headliner package coming up for Alex. Alex Dreyer. Let us know if you're out there, Alex. Just want to make sure that we have you. And I think we sent out Brett Middleton's, but I'm not 100% sure. So leave it in there just in case. I'll put it in our recap. But we are going to open up Alex's. Alex, you're out there, brother. I completely forgot, Daniel. Thank you so much for that. He says, I'm here. Perfect. Gives us some boxes to open up until the next break, which is likely the vault. Only 2 to go on the single. Alex Dryer's in here with this headliner package. So 1 mini, 1 jersey, 1 rep, 1 authentic. And we are putting these in the winner sheet, Daniel. So just label it a headliner package.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
That's how I'll put these on the ground, actually. Oh, alrighty. All right, Alex, I'll start with your mini. Let's get this man some bears, baby. Let's get the man some bears. Ooh, I like this one. This is actually a guy that is really, really good right now. I think he's going to get better. We got one of the fastest receivers in the league. It's Jalen Waddle. Now, he's number 2 in Miami, but for most teams, he'd be number 1.
No doubt, yeah.
He had the rookie record for most catches as a rookie. Puka Nacua broke it this last year, by the way.
Yes,
but Jalen Waddle, back-to-back years, over 1,000 receiving yards. An absolutely fantastic receiver. Part of arguably the best 1-2 duo, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. Nice hit right there, Alex Dreyer.
And the former Alabama receiver as well.
And they have so many good ones, the Alabama
I
does.
know.
Actually, 3 seasons, Daniel, all over 1,000 receiving yards.
Oh, yeah.
Every single season. Very, very consistent, Mr. Jalen Waddle. So, Jamie says, pretty sure I just closed the mixer.
You did.
Which one, the vault?
Yes.
All right, so, Jamie, that mixer's coming up here shortly. We did start opening up Alex's headliner package, so I will obviously conclude this. But I can actually go ahead and ask for a box number so we have it early. Vault single number 1. Go ahead and drop me a box number, and we'll knock out the last 3 boxes in Alex's headliner package. Well earned, Alex Dreyer. He's been in our room playing regularly the last, 3 weeks or so. So congrats on your headliner package. I know it's not technically free because he spent enough money with us.
Yeah.
But because he spent enough money, technically this is a $0 order.
It is.
Daniel. So he's getting all this for $0. I know the headliner package is up there for like a $1,700 price point or something.
Yep.
But for the guys that reach that Signature Club status, they get it for free. They get a code, and they get their 4 items. So John wants box 2 when we get to that break in the vault. Thank you, John, for calling out the box, my man. Ooh, this is a good one. I thought this guy should have got put in the Hall of Fame last night. He was a first-time eligible, considering he's number 1 all-time in receiving touchdowns among tight ends. I would have liked to see Antonio Gates be a first-ballot Hall of Famer. Not going to be first-ballot, Daniel, but whether it's next year or the year after that, no doubt about it, future Hall of Fame tight end, one of the best
nice
ever.
Jersey.
With, the retro, dark blue, Charger jersey, Antonio Gates. Beckett certified, that QR sticker on the jersey there for Alex.
Incredible.
So,
yeah, Gates could have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. There's absolutely no doubt about it. But regardless, he had an incredible career and probably the best red zone tight end that I've ever seen.
I think so. I think I look at Kelsey and Gronk, Gonzalez, a little bit more consistent across the whole field.
Yeah.
But as far as in the red zone, I mean, he's got the most touchdowns of any tight end ever. So I think I agree with you. He's the best red zone tight end of all time.
Yeah.
Antonio Gates. Jamie, that's a tough question. I would say no. He's asking if Eli Manning is first ballot worthy. I mean, Eli Manning is definitely a Hall of Famer. I would say no on the first ballot. We'll see what happens next year because he's eligible next year to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Eli Manning. What do you think, Daniel?
I don't think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but I do think he is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
He is a Hall of Famer. I do think that.
He's one of those guys that's really interesting because I would say Eli was right around like about the 10th best quarterback, 10th to 12th best quarterback for like 15 years in a row. He was never a top 5 guy, but he did win 2 Super Bowls, and he was even better in the playoffs than the regular season.
I would say he was like the 6th best quarterback. He never was top 5, but he was like 6.
Really? I think it was a little bit worse than that.
At his height, I
mean, I guess the postseason wise, he was probably top 5.
Postseason wise,
I know Tom Brady's
awesome.
like, I don't like that guy. But yeah, Eli Manning, I would say no to first ballot. Now, I think he's going to get it. I really do, because they love the quarterbacks. I think they're going to give it to him. I personally wouldn't, but I think the Hall of Fame will give it to him. Although it's tough. Devin Hester didn't get first ballot.
No,
he's the best returner of all time. So
that's true.
exactly, Craig. That's what I think as well. Craig says no as far as does he deserve it, but he thinks he will get it. Plus, it's that Manning name. Jamie says Marshall Yanda's first ballot worthy.
He is.
The best offensive player the Ravens had for a long time. Nate Albert says, doesn't have a sauce chrome speed flex. What's up, Nate? We got some speed flexes out there in the diamonds right now, my man. Yeah, they cut the throw down the sideline to actually he had 2 of the most iconic throws in Super Bowl history, actually. He had the David Tyree and the Mario Manningham.
Yeah, the Manningham.
Probably 2 of the top 5 best throws in Super Bowl history belong to Eli Manning.
I know, isn't that crazy?
The man was clutch.
Oh, he was a great clutch quarterback, no doubt about that.
And Craig says Hall of Fame loves iconic plays, hence Joe Namath. He called guaranteed the Super Bowl and got himself the Hall of Fame, Joe Namath. Because Namath's career, if he didn't have that Super Bowl, I don't know, Alex. I don't know, Daniel. I don't know what's going to happen.
It'd be tough.
Yeah. They bought OBJ also. Yeah, he did. OBJ made that sick catch.
True.
What's up, Tony Rosati? What's cracking, man? Tony Rosati. What's going on, Tony? I know Tony wants to get that Jordan Addison mini in the new series. Ooh, this is nice. We got the Weapon X subscription, the Eclipse replica, 9-time Pro Bowler, Hall of Fame safety, B-Doc, Brian Dawkins.
Weapon X.
That is JSA certified. Congrats on the Dawkins, Alex Dreyer. OBJ gets more credit than Eli for that, though, says David, and rightfully so. Because that was, it was all OBJ, that catch. That was spectacular. Now, that's a guy that, if not for injuries, he'd be in the Hall of Fame.
I would say.
But I think injuries really crushed OBJ's career.
Yeah.
You almost forget how great he was back in the day.
He was incredible.
With the Giants, he was easily a top 5 receiver in the game. So good job, Alex. One more coming up. The Platinum Authentic is next. And we have a bunch of breaks on the way. So how about that? I'm seeing a vault, a basketball double, and a basketball single.
Yes.
All right, good. Good, guys. So this is one more box. So open it up quickly here so we can mosey on along. So, there we go. Great play, no doubt. Eli to OBJ. One of my favorite Super Bowl commercials of them, the dancing commercial together, Daniel, where he jumps in his arms. That one's classic.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's a good one. All right, let's see what we got on the authentic for Alex. Get the man a Brian Urlacher or something.
That would be nice.
Ooh, speaking of nice, this is the nicest autograph in sports memorabilia. The nicest autograph in the history of autographs, period. Curtis Martin. Look at this one. Salute the Service authentic. Is that a robot or Curtis Martin that signed this one, Daniel?
True.
I'm not sure. 6th all-time leading rusher, which is what some people don't really realize that. We always talk about how good his autograph is. Only 5 guys ever have more rushing yards than Curtis Martin.
No, Curtis Martin had an incredible career.
Respect. PSA certified Alex Dreyer. Very nice. Vault, Nate Alberts. We have Ben Roethlisberger authentic. Joe Namath authentic. Jim Brown rep. Your best bet probably is the Diamond helmets, where we have a bunch of speed flexes. Justin Fields, speed flex. Alvin Kamara, speed flex. We have the Drip Steve Young. We have a LaDainian Tomlinson speed flex as well. Although I don't know if Nate has Ben Roethlisberger or Jim Brown. Those are definitely good names We did pull the Brady, though, and the Laporta. Laporta lid was one of the nicest lids in the history of lids, Daniel. That thing was nuts.
That's crazy to think about. Curtis Martin, 6th all-time on the rushing list with 14,100.
Yeah.
He did that in 10 years.
Yeah, he was very underrated.
That's incredible.
Probably the most underrated running back of all time,
Of all
Curtis
time.
Martin. I would probably say that. Yeah, I mean, Jamie, Curtis Martin, and Nick Chubb both have sick autos. I like Curtis Martin's better, though. Nick Chubb is like A. Curtis Martin's like A++++++++++.
Yeah.
It doesn't get better for me. Thank you guys, all great hits, says Alex. You're welcome, Alex. You are very welcome. Congrats on that status. And thank you so much for playing with us all this time, man. Well earned on the hits. So, 168651. This is Curtis Martin.
Congratulations. So, Waddle, Gates, Dawkins, and Martin.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
No.
I know the platinum helmet is usually not a diamond level headliner. It's a platinum level headliner. The platinums we don't really run anymore.
Yeah.
Those were like lower level authentic series. Curtis Martin sometimes a photo headliner of the diamond, sometimes just a filler hit depending on the series.
The last time I saw him was in Pitt. He had one on Pitt.
The Pitt Authentic.
Pitt Authentic.
Yeah, I think it's sweet.
I think it was sweet.
So back to the breaks. I think we have box 2 in the vault called out by Mr. John Sutter. So we might be chasing Ben Roethlisberger here today. Very elusive quarterback back in the day. He wasn't necessarily super fast, but he was very hard to tackle, Big Ben.
I wouldn't say elusive, or just physical. You know?
Yeah, he was tough.
Yeah.
Tough. Big Ben Roethlisberger. So we'll get you guys thrown in here 8 times for the vault. Then we have a couple basketballs. James Jones, Brooks Ellis, Darcy Standish, and John Elliott going hard in basketball. Yeah, basketball is basically the 1 in 4. The only difference is it's only basketball and baseball. We have the American League, we have the National League, we have the Eastern Conference, and the Western Conference. So that's based on, obviously, the Shaq jerseys, Western Conference, Vince Carter's Eastern Conference, Cal Ripken's American League, so on and so forth. So we got ourselves 8 clicks here. 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, Mike Horgan up top. Mike's got the NFC North. Right below in the NFC South is Stephen Crowell, Stephen Ray, NFC East. Ronnie and Salurkin and Salako in the NFC West. Jamie Teetsword. Jamie.
Ooh.
Jamie's a Steeler fan, and he wants the Jim Brown. I told him Ben Roethlisberger and Jim Brown both out there. Oh my, Jamie. Mark Stoner, AFC South. John Sutter, AFC East. That could be that Namath or that Josh Allen.
Could be.
And Jamie's got the AFC West as well. Here we go, box 2. Box 2 of 35 on the way in the vault. I got the AFC North, says Jamie, right? Right? And Jamie's offering up a trade for that Curtis Martin helmet. In case you guys are interested. Says, come on, baby, hook me up. He's like, hook a brother up. You know, it's fitting this is Super Bowl week, right?
Yeah.
We talk a lot about winners, all-time greats, guys that are a big part of the Super Bowl. Few guys a bigger part than this guy right here. How about Charles Haley on the Lunar Authentic? 5-time Super Bowl winner, Daniel.
Oh, yeah.
The only player with more Super Bowl wins than Charles Haley, a certain guy named Tom Brady. That's it. So he was great with the Cowboys, great with the Niners as well. Pro Football Hall of Famer, member of the 100 Sack Club. Legend Charles Haley. Guy was a prankster, an awesome personality,
Yep.
a guy that really helped loosen up the locker room and get you some rings on that finger, baby.
Yes,
Charles
yes.
Haley with the smiley face, Daniel. Look at that. That almost looks like a frowny face on this one, but it's supposed to be a smiley face. Charles Haley. Beautiful cowboy lid says, Jamie, that is Stephen Ray. Congrats, Stephen, on the Charles Haley Lunar Authentic helmet. Filler Authentic.
Filler.
Always good when you can get authentics as fillers in the vault.
Yeah, I'll say the least. Charles Haley, despite being obviously a a winner. He also was a great player, 100.5 sacks as well in his career, 2-time All-Pro as well as a 5-time Pro Bowler. He was just a great player. He's just one of those role players that's just better than a role player, like a secondary star on a team that can really fit together a dynasty, kind of like Robert Ory, or even better than something like that.
Well, he was better than Robert Horry because he was like, a Pro Bowl level player, but I think he was like that, like 4th or 5th best defensive guy and great defenses.
Exactly.
So good job, Steven.
Probably maybe Chase Young could be like Charles Haley.
Yeah. There's some rumors Chase Young might get benched, though. They're saying that he's not good enough against the run, is what they're saying about him, but he's definitely a very good pass rusher, no doubt about that. Basketball is next. Basketball double box break coming up. Basketball double number 1. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys. This is going to be Darcy, James. Actually, Darcy and James. Darcy has 1, James has 3 in the basketball. And we are 3 to go in that diamond double, guys. Like I said, that's its own separate wheel spin. I also said the first 5 boxes of this show are in a wheel spin. I should have clarified breaks. The first 5 boxes in breaks. I know we don't count personals for that. We don't count the headliner packages for that. I probably should have. I didn't know we would have a headliner package.
Yeah.
So that would be the mini double is 2. The vault is 3. The basketball double gets us to 5. It's the first up until 7 o'clock. So the guys that get in the 6th break, the 7th break, the 8th break, all the breaks from now that fill up till 7 o'clock will be in a separate wheel spin as well.
Okay.
So it's 5 or more.
5 or more.
So Darcy says JJ can call the other. Do you have 1, JJ? Because I didn't get one. I see 23, which is weird. It comes up on the top, but I didn't see it in here. But I see 23, right, Danny? You see 23 right here? Did that come through on your end? I think I see 23. It's weird. It didn't come in here, but it came up there. So 23 works. Yeah. Darcy, are you out there? I know Darcy works as a bartender. She might be working right now and not paying too close attention. So I'll give Darcy about 20, 30 seconds here. If she's not in after that, JJ, if you can call it. Otherwise, we'll go to the wheel. But 23 is good. Yep.
Yeah, we got good. So
we can keep this one, yeah. Okay. We'll keep this one. He's just letting Darcy call the other one. Oh. You're good.
We're good.
Correct, Tony Rosati. You will be in, well, let's see. Were you in the first mini break? Tony Rosati was not in the first mini break. So, how close are we on the minis here, Daniel?
We're 7-1.
So, Tony, possibly 2, but for sure 1. Because it's up until 7 o'clock if they fill, Daniel. If they don't fill by 7, if that mini doesn't fill by 7, Tony, you will not be in that wheel spin. If it does fill by 7, you're in that one. But you are going to be in the mini wheel spin at the end of the show. If it fills, obviously.
Yeah.
Only if it fills. Mr. Haley was 6'6", 255, as in the 100 sack club, right?
Yes, he is.
He's actually kind of thin if you think about it. If he's 6'6", only 255, he was tall, but he wasn't like fat, I guess.
Yeah,
he was probably muscle.
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty imposing figure, though.
Let's do 21, Daniel. Looks like we have 21 from JJ.
Okay.
All right, JJ, 21 works. The Sammy Sosa box, as they call it.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be fun if Sammy Sosa was in this one?
It's certainly possible.
It's possible.
Certainly possible. Oh.
The basketball. I gotta go back and watch that movie. Have you seen it, Daniel?
Which one?
Basketball.
I've never seen it before.
It's actually a movie. That's what the series is
named
after.
Matt Stone and Trey Parker.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I've only seen it once, and it was funny, but I haven't seen it a second time, so I can't really quote it. I saw it a long time ago.
Yeah, it's one of
so
those
I liked it, but I can't sit here and quote it, obviously. Auto cork piece, says Jay Jones, right? We'll have a cork bat here autographed by Sammy Sosa. It's going to have also some steroids in it as well.
That'd be nice.
It's not going to have the steroids. That'd be funny if he, you know who embraces that though? Jose Canseco.
Yeah, I know.
He signs The Chemist. He had one recently. The Godfather of Steroids was the inscription. So the guy embraces it, no doubt about that.
Yeah, he's all right, I guess.
South Park creators did basketball. It's hilarious, says Craig.
Yeah, Matt Stone, Trey Parker, exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. Yeah, I'll have to go back and rewatch it. My favorite South Park episode. I mean, I like South Park. I'm not like a mega fan or anything, Daniel.
Yeah,
but
that's how I am.
there's one episode that really resonates to me. It's the one where they go gambling at the casino and they need the money for the town and they win.
Yeah.
Then they double down, then lose all the money back. And I was like, I can relate to this, having gone to a casino and done the exact same thing. Very relatable episode, no doubt. Basketball movie was goofy, says Jamie. Had a cool Dale Earnhardt cameo. He was the cab driver. Okay. See, I can tell you I haven't seen it in a while because I don't remember that part.
That's crazy.
Now, Dale Earnhardt Jr. was the final box in the 1 and 4 last night.
Was it senior or junior?
Junior. It was junior, but
Okay.
still really cool.
No,
very, very
I meant as
popular.
the cab driver.
Oh, great question. Is that Dale Earnhardt Sr. or Junior, Jamie?
But Dale Earnhardt, did they have the helmet? Was it the?
It was actually the car.
The car.
The mini car of
like
Dale
the cars.
Jr. I like the helmet a little bit more, but the car is cool too.
No, the car is cool.
It's good to mix it up.
I've seen the Dale Earnhardt Jr. car. I've seen a lot of stuff. I like the racing stuff's cool.
It's cool. It's something
is.
different. The guy that won it was a huge Dale Jr. fan. He had a tattoo of Dale Jr. actually, apparently.
Did he? That's
So it was perfect timing for him. Your sister is sleeping with Squeak, says JJ. I'm guessing he's referencing the movie, so must be the case. We don't do all NHL, John Elliott. I did answer this question last night. We have done all NHL in the past, Daniel, and it was our lowest selling series. So we have a lot of like passionate NHL fans that come in the chat. When we drop the series, they don't really play it. So I think it's like hockey fans in our break room are much less common than the other fans.
Of course, yeah.
But they're very like loud about it. But we have not had all NHL in a while because it was our lowest selling series in the history of the company.
Makes sense.
So
You wouldn't wanna have
we don't want to do something that doesn't sell. We are a business here. We got ourselves a beautiful basketball. How about an old school guy, Jack Sycamore? So nice hit right there. John says bummer. Tell you what, John, you got all these buddies here. We got a group of you guys, like 10 of you, that request a hockey break, and you say that you're gonna buy in. And we send you the hockey items, we can make it happen for you guys.
Yeah.
All of you email customer service together. I just know in the past, it is the lowest selling series ever.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. If it sells, that's all that matters. But if you guys really want hockey, whenever there's a 1 and 4, perfect example of why we don't have a hockey series, Daniel. It was a 1 and 4 about 6-7 months ago.
Yeah.
There was 3 boxes left, and we had a Marty Brodeur headliner, and it took us like 2.5 days to sell out the series. And they did not want to chase Marty Brodeur. So if you guys want hockey, next time we have a 1 and 4 hockey item, you chase that hard. True. You put it in the chat, I want to chase that bad boy. You make it happen. That's how you guys will get hockey.
Yeah.
Because it's all about what sells in the break room.
That's true.
Jack Sycamore, by the way, 7-time All-Star, 1979 NBA champion. Mr. Sycamore, former Milwaukee and Seattle player. Played with Seattle the longest, which is the Western Conference, which is James Jones. Let's go, James. A little Jack for James.
Yes, Sigma, the only time Seattle ever won a championship in basketball, he was on that team, which I think is really cool. The Bullets won it in 78, and then they won it in 79. That's the last two for those two series, or for those two teams. But yeah, he's actually considered one of the better, probably top 20 centers of all time.
Bring back the Supersonics.
Yeah, exactly. I would love to see the Supersonics again. He's also an all-rookie, and he's from Kankakee, Illinois, which is just down the highway from us, which is kind of cool.
Mystery, what's Mickey helmets? Does he mean mini helmets? Because we have mini helmets right now.
Probably mini helmets.
Got that Brodeur jersey headliner last week that's available for trade as well, says Dustin. Ronnie says, what's NHL? John says, Unreal, hockey's awesome, but I get it. So there you go. Jamie says, hockey's the best sport to watch in person. Nothing better. Bob and Joe are at the game tonight. Bob Boulay and Joe Aguilar, the besties, are at the Blackhawk hockey game tonight. Now, I was thinking about going UA Hockey Night, but when Connor Bedard got injured, that kind of lost me. Now, if I'm going to go to a Hawks game, I want to watch Connor Bedard. Because let's be honest with you, The only reason to pay money to watch the Blackhawks would be to see him, because they are horrible other than him.
Yeah, they put on a good show at the United Center, though. It's always a fun atmosphere.
UC's fun. I like the Bulls games a lot.
I do. I mean,
but still.
You're talking about a guy that's been like to 212 Hawks games in his career.
Okay, 212?
We had season tickets.
That's a lot of Hawks games.
For all the I've been to 7 Stanley Cup games. I've been to over 40 playoff games. Like, I love it.
Ronnie says, Bob stopped for gas and made Joe chip in.
Probably did.
You better chip in, Joe. It's Bob Boulay. He's a legend.
Yes.
We have minis right now, Chris. Head on over to the break page. We have a mini helmet series right now, and it's one from the new series, one from the old. All the headliners out there in the new series. Here's that mini helmet series. That is football mini helmets. We always have mini helmets up. There's 3 series that are on the break page at all times. Full-size authentics, mini helmets and jerseys every single day. Actually, they're on the site 24/7, 365, Daniel.
Yeah.
We break from like noon to midnight-ish, but the stuff is on the page the whole time.
Yeah.
So that's always up there for the minis. Yeah, Blackhawks are not good, John.
They aren't right now.
Not very good.
Hey,
I got one more box in the double box break here.
I'm only 25 years old, and I got to see 3 Stanley Cups, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Tony, I think you're out of luck because the 2 wheel spins that said all the guys for the breaks that fill by 7 o'clock. So if those minis are not closed up by 7 o'clock, you will not be in 2 separate wheel spins.
That is true.
I think we'll definitely knock out one more mini before the night ends, though.
Yeah, that's
He'll
true.
be in the main mini wheel
one.
spin. A jersey mixer.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
We have had that before, like once or twice. I'm guessing you're talking about hockey, baseball, basketball, and football, probably, or anything else.
And it's everything else.
Like a 1 in 4 just jerseys.
Just shirts. Kind of cool.
We did do that before, actually.
Yeah.
We did do it like once or twice. Actually, it did okay. So that is actually something that could be possible. It did decent.
I think it's really cool.
It is cool. So that is something we could maybe make, Alex Dreyer. A little hockey, basketball, baseball, football, maybe even soccer in there. It could be the same thing as 1 in 4, just jerseys. The price point would be lower. We did have that, actually, and it did okay. So I'm open to that. That could work. All right, we got a basketball here. We got a basketball Hall of Famer here. One of the better three-point shooters back in the day. Former Warrior, former Heat, former gold medalist with Team USA, Hall of Fame 22, Tim Hardaway. That is Beckett certified, QR sticker on that ball. It's going to be James Jones either way because he's got the Eastern and the Western. But I got to look up whether he played longer with the Warriors or the Heat.
Definitely
just so I
with
know.
the Warriors.
I think it was the Warriors too.
Definitely.
See, I grew up watching him as a Heat player because I think of him as a Heat player personally.
Yeah.
But he was also obviously a Warrior player before that. Actually, it's really close, Daniel. 6 seasons with both, but more total games with the Warriors. He had 400, 22 with the Warriors, 367 with the Heat. Very good career, as you see. 5-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, former All-Rookie team guy. Tim Hardaway, his son, also plays in the NBA.
Yep.
So a little basketball tradition in that family. Congrats, James, on Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, the Chicago native, Mr. Tim Hardaway Sr. I think he went to Fairbit, but I should look it up just to make sure for you guys. But was played in the famous Chicago high school basketball district or circuit, which has produced many players.
Kevin Garnett, Isaiah Thomas, Derrick Rose.
Exactly.
So a lot of good ones.
Incredible player, man. 17-7 for his career. Also more known, I would say, for his playmaking ability, where he's over above 8 assists a game. He was just a key part of those old Warrior teams that eventually had Weber later, and of course Mullen.
They call him Run TMC, Chris Mullen, Mitch Richmond, and Tim Hardaway.
I know, man.
We've had the triple sign, yeah.
They're an awesome team.
Good stuff, James Jones. So those were 2 fillers. What does that mean, Daniel? The headliner ratios just got better.
Yes, they did.
Just got better, baby. So very nice. So that didn't work how I planned. I'm on my laptop watching breaks for the first time ever. Where do you watch us normally, Tony? On your phone? And JJ says that goes well with the custom Warrior jersey I won. There we go. Jamie says my first ever piece of signed sports memorabilia was a Malkin jersey from one of the Stanley Cups. It's a Penguin great. His dad got it for him on Christmas one year. I've been hooked since. I'm also drunk, says Tony. There you go. Enjoy your time. Tony Rosati has a very specific Friday tradition. He's been doing it for about the last 2 years. He drinks whiskey and plays breaks on Friday. That's his Friday tradition, Daniel.
That's crazy.
It's a Tony Rosati special. So Craig says, Jamie, I met Yager and Lemieux when I was a kid after the 91-92 Cup. I got both jerseys signed, have them hanging in my office. Very nice, Craig Joseph.
You know who played in that Lemieux Yager? Who played them in the Stanley Cup that year?
91-92?
Yep.
I don't.
The Chicago Blackhawks.
Was Chris Chelios on that team?
Yeah, that was probably... I know Monty and Roenick and maybe Daze. Probably Chelios and definitely...
Chelios
Belfour.
played forever.
Definitely
We pulled him
Belfour.
yesterday. Chris Chelios played in the 1985 All-Star Game and the 2002 All-Star Game.
I mean, he played forever.
17 years
He
later.
played forever.
So I'm normally on my phone or PlayStation, says Toady. Jamie said I'd love to get hold of a Lemieux jersey. That old Penn's black jersey was so nice, right? The diamond break filled up, what, at 7 o'clock? Close enough, right, Daniel? We'll give him that chase wheel spin.
Yeah.
They'll be in 2 chase wheel spins, actually.
Technically, it'd be 6:59.
All right, if it fits.
Yeah.
Let's do the basketball first. Ronnie says, I'm usually in the bathroom watching breaks. I'm in the shower right now.
Nice.
Thank you for the update, Ronnie. We were really, really curious exactly where you were. He is singing in the shower, got the phone out. He's got the breaks he's listening to, and he's got a glass of wine. He's actually taking a bath right now, Ronnie and Sulaco.
I'm sure he does.
That's how he rolls. Roenick was on that Blackhawk team.
Roenick. Yeah.
Have hated him ever since, says Craig Joseph. Jeremy Roenick.
Jeremy Roenick, man.
Former Flyer as well. Another guy we get in the
Or
breaks.
Shark. That's where I learned him.
San Jose.
San Jose.
Brooks and John, drop me a box number for the basketball single and the diamond double to follow. And how about this, Daniel? We're going to have a single, double, and quad. All of the new series in the diamonds. Actually, now. We'll make it live now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
John wants 2828 in honor of Curtis Martin.
Oh.
28 looks like we did do 28. Numbers are scrolling on the ticker. I do not see 28 left in the basketball. John, those numbers are coming right now across the bottom of your screen. Looks like we got 2, 4 through 9, 11, 12, 14 to 18, 20, 25 to 27, and 29 and 30. So it looks like 28 was already done. One more number, John. Or Brooks as well. Breaks are starting to heat up a little bit here, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
I know it's a little bit slower earlier today, but nothing like a little bit of prime time here at UA, right? The prime time slot. We're not talking Deion Sanders. We're talking prime time, Friday night. Payday for a lot of folks today.
Many.
Payday, including us. Let Brooks have it, says John. Are you out there, Brooks? Otherwise, John, let me know. Otherwise, I'll go to the wheel in the next 20 seconds or so. I know a lot of guys are really nice about giving other guys box numbers, but some guys don't like calling numbers. So if you have a number, let us know. It does help the breaks move along a little bit quicker, Daniel. Brooks does want it, though. He wants 16. All right, Brooks. 16 looks like it is there. So 16 will do.
That'll do.
Can you just double check just in case about 28? I'm guessing it's not there. Just want to double check for the basketball.
No, it is not.
Okay, perfect. So let's do 16. Jamie Teacher says the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie Sudden Death was based around a fictional rematch of the 92 Pens and Blackhawk Game 7. The movie was basically Die Hard at the PPG Paints Arena, says Jamie. I do like Die Hard.
What is he trying to say?
The Jean-Claude Van Damme movie Sudden Death was based on that Penguins Blackhawks.
Game 7?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
They got swept.
Well, he's saying
Hawks
that.
got swept.
Well, we're just saying that that's based on if they had a Game 7, maybe.
No, the Hawks got swept.
So, maybe they were saying in that movie that it went to 7.
Maybe.
They mixed it up or something. I don't know. Jamie, I was an extra in that igloo, says Craig Joseph. Now I'm very confused. But if Craig was an extra in the movie, I want to see it.
I'll be back, Doug. I
You're good.
Real quick.
You're good. No problem, Daniel. No problem at all. We got ourselves 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 clicks. All right, John Elliott, you've got both of the baseball spots. If it's a baseball item, it's all you. You've got the Eastern Conference, and Brooks has the Western Conference. An extra in the movie at the Igloo, the old Penn Stadium. That's awesome, Craig. That's fantastic, man. Now let's do box 16 here. 16 of 30 in our basketball. Good luck, guys. Let's see some fire. Looks like a basketball. Looks like a 00. Former Celtic legend, NBA champion, Robert Parrish. This guy played for a million years. It is Fanatic certified. That is the Eastern Conference. That is John Elliott with a Robert Parrish autograph basketball. All right, John. 3 out of 4 spots. Had really good odds. Took home the Robert Parrish ball. We don't get enough 00s anymore. He was one of the few guys ever. He was also a Bull at one point, Robert Parrish. 9-time All-Star, 4-time NBA champion. Part of the NBA 75th anniversary team. 00, Robert Parrish.
Oh, yeah.
His nicknames, the Chief and Slim.
The Chief.
The Chief and Slim, 2 of his nicknames. So, there you go.
Parrish was such a pivotal part of those old Celtics teams with Bird and
Kevin McHale?
Dennis Johnson and Kevin McHale, and Bill Walton. They just had an absolute squad. You wonder why they won 2 championships. They were incredible.
They were really, really good. A guy on that squad that won a ring was the former Mizzou volleyball coach, Wayne Krecklow. And he got a ring. He only played a handful of games that year, but got a ring with Larry Bird, Robert Parrish, and the boys.
Yes.
Also, the all-time winningest coach in Mizzou volleyball history,
Really?
Wayne Krecklow. So good job, John, on Robert Parrish. Man, I tell you what, we keep skipping these headliners. We are headliner hopping. This is now 3 basketballs done this show. No headliners, 16 left. And we got 1, 2 secondary headliners, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 main headliners, 9 in 16 chance. That is better than 50%, including Bo Jackson, Magic Johnson, Vince Carter, Shaq, Giannis, Nolan Ryan, Cal Ripken Jr., and secondary guys Clyde the Glide Drexler and Gary Sheffield. Got some good names left, Daniel. I got some good names left in that basketball. And it's only a 4-spot break. There's only 16 boxes left. We could clear this out tonight. I really don't see why not, right? Diamond Double is coming up. So Diamond Double, drop me 1 number from the new series, actually, because we have the last box in the old series. And then after this, it's going to be all the new series guys in the Diamonds. So Christopher Taylor, Dustin Rose, Jamie Teetsort, Ryan Dennis, Dustin Rose, Mark Stoner, and Jeremy Leon. And I'm just going to take these guys and throw them in their own separate wheel spin as well, Daniel, because these guys, like I said, if they close up that Diamond Double, own separate chase wheel spin. And that new Diamond Series is active, guys.
Yep.
Come and get it.
All 3 are up as well. The
All
quad,
3 are
double,
up.
and the single.
And the break page is open. So now's that time, guys, to attack. Get those spots. We'll knock out this Diamond Double. We'll knock out the early entry chase wheel spin. Then we'll knock out the Diamond Double wheel spin as well. Then it's going to be just mini helmets the rest of the way. Because we're giving out 3 wheel spins already, Daniel. So
yeah,
that's a lot. We're giving out nice stuff. We're very nice to these guys, man. We are generous.
Oh, fictional. Okay.
Dustin won 16. 16 in the new one. That's the old one right there. Yeah, last box, the Mamba box.
Mamba Bucks. They said a Mamba statue reveal.
Yeah, they did. They honored Kobe last night with the statue. Well earned. Kobe Bryant. We do miss him in the sports world, no doubt about that.
He's larger than life, man.
Yeah, he was something. We have his former frenemy in the break room.
Who's Shaq?
Shaq. They had their moments together. A lot of great moments, a lot of not so great moments, but that was one of the best duos in sports history, Shaq and Kobe.
That's overplayed. They liked each other a lot.
I think they liked, they were such different people, because Kobe is very, very serious.
Yeah.
Shaq is very, very fun.
Yeah.
But they were both so good that it makes sense that both guys wanted to be the guy, you know?
Yeah.
Now, when they played together, Shaq was actually better, but Kobe was getting in his prime, Shaq was leaving his prime, so the Lakers kept Kobe, which did make sense at the time.
Yeah, I mean, Shaq won another one.
He did win
Miami.
another one. Shaq was good even after Kobe, and so was Kobe after Shaq. Those two guys together, that was fun.
Excuse me.
That was actually the first really, because I'm a Chicago Bulls fan, I'm a nerd. I went back and watched all the old championship footage. Daniel, I've watched all the games on YouTube. But as a kid, I first started watching NBA basketball in like 2000. And that was Shaq and Kobe.
Shaq and Kobe, yeah.
That's kind of what I first remember watching.
Yeah.
Those two guys together, iconic stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Kobe with the fro.
Fro 8 Kobe.
Yeah, fro 8 Kobe.
Fro 8.
Shaq was just so unstoppable, though. Like, he was
That's
such a
what I'm
beast.
trying to say. He was,
You
without
couldn't stop
Shaq,
him.
they wouldn't have really. I don't think they would have won as many championships.
No, I mean, he had the 3 Finals MVPs.
Yeah, I mean, he just was.
He was awesome. So 5, 6, 7, and 8 clicks. Dustin Rose up top in the NFC North. Could it beat that Justin Fields Hydro Flex? Jamie Teetsert in the Chrome Flex Alvin Kamara spot. Christopher Taylor NFC East. Dustin Rose. How about that 6 Steve Young drip helmet NFC West? AFC North Dustin. Mark Stoner in the AFC South. How about a guy named Peyton Manning?
Yeah.
Okay, Mark. Jeremy Leon, AFC East, and Ryan Dennis, AFC West. Number 8, Kobe, Tony. That's right, the OG Kobe. Come on, baby, hook me up. Jamie's looking for some heat. This is the last box in the old Diamond series. And then we'll do the second box only in the new Diamond series next. So this is actually the Kobe 24 box here.
Yes, it is.
Number 24 here.
New age Kobe.
Oof, this is nice. You know, I have reordered my favorite color rankings just because I've fallen in love with this color just from breaking boxes here.
Yeah.
We got ourselves the Ravens Purple Flash. How about Zay Flowers?
Oh.
That's the AFC North. That is Dustin Rose. One of the best young receivers in the league. The number 1 guy for the Ravens this last season. And boy, he looked really good down the stretch.
Oh, he did.
Dolphins touchdown, Niners touchdown, Chiefs touchdown. 3 of the best teams. Great defenses for the Chiefs. Great defense for the Niners. Zay Flowers still torched them. Nice hit, Dustin Rose on the Zay Flowers.
Yeah, no. Former Crimson Tide as well, I believe. Yes.
I don't think so.
Let me make sure.
I don't think he was an Alabama guy.
I don't want to spread misinformation.
No, I don't think he was. Boston College.
Was he at the Boston College? Well,
Boston
either way,
College.
the rookie out of Boston College was incredible as well, though. Just under 1,000 yards, about 150 short of it, just around there. Offensive Rookie of the Year came in 6th in voting, and we had a great playoffs. So
yeah,
that's my man.
I know he's in a little bit of potential trouble this week. There's some accusations out there. Hopefully they're not true, but this guy is very talented, Zay Flowers.
Oh yes.
So I hope Ronnie's comment is not true. But anyway, a gold mask is nice, says Jamie. Absolutely. Tony says, when I lived in Pittsburgh, I found an old school, authentic number 8 Kobe jersey in a thrift store for $4. You know, I bought it, still have it, says Tony.
Wow, that's incredible. How did you find that?
That's a steal.
Crazy.
That's a steal.
That's incredible.
LMAO Ronnie Terrible, says Craig. That is a Ronnie Insulaco comment for you, Craig. enough said. That's what Insulaco likes. He likes to stir that pot with his comments. He is nothing short of controversial. The latest Ronnie Insulaco rumor, though, is that O.J. Simpson will be at Ronnie's house next Thanksgiving.
Really?
That is the rumor mill out there.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
You? No? Okay, I'll be careful here.
No. Guess who's coming to dinner is a famous movie where they didn't expect this one person to come to dinner.
Oh, okay.
Sidney Poitier. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Never seen that one. Old logo Raven helmets. The Shield logo was real cool. I don't know if we've had those, Jamie, to be honest. We got 16 coming up. The first box, or second box, rather, in this new Diamond Helmet series. William says Roethlisberger was accused of sexual assault a few times. He was.
He was.
There has been some accusations out there. I stay out of accusations. I wait until I see some proof, I guess.
Makes Ronnie Insulaco the second most dangerous person around a bathroom.
Nice. Oh, look at this. This is something pretty nice. This is one of the most underappreciated players of all time. I think he's third all time in rushing touchdowns. The 1985 NFL MVP, Marcus Allen. Yeah,
How is he not a headliner?
It's the Diamonds.
That's true.
I mean, that's the truth. It's the Diamond helmets, Daniel. Marcus Allen is a Pro Football Hall of Famer, a College Football Hall of Famer,
Yes.
a Heisman Trophy winner, an NFL MVP, and a Super Bowl champ, and a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, no, he's
Very
incredible.
few guys have done all that. Marcus Allen was all that in a bag of chips. Ryan Dennis, AFC West. The Raider helmet just looks clean. It's their standard lid. It sparkles. Looks fresh right there. Great job, Ryan, on Marcus Allen.
Oh yeah, Marcus Allen led the league in touchdowns twice and was top 3 5 times.
That's not
also
bad.
led the league in yards once as well, and yards per game that year where he led the league, 109.9. That's incredible.
That's not bad.
That's insane. What are you talking? What? And he also has the most. I think we might have the record for most first downs, rushing first downs of all time, with 197.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
You know which running back has the most rushing yards per game in NFL history, Daniel? Little trivia for you.
Simpson?
No.
No, who is it?
Rushing yards per game. Try again. You can get this. It's a legend.
It's got to be somebody who played in a 14-game schedule. It's probably Jim Brown.
Jim Brown?
Yeah.
And guess where Jim Brown is right now? In the break room.
In the break room.
The helmet.
I was about to say something.
He's up hopefully in heaven.
So much worse.
Hopefully up in heaven.
I was gonna say he's dead.
I know we had some moments, some good ones and some bad ones, but hopefully up in heaven, the physical person. But I'm talking about the helmet.
No, yeah.
The Jim Brown helmet
break room,
is currently in the break room.
Yes, he is.
So Craig says the ground. Yeah, he is in the ground.
I was gonna say the ground, literally.
Yes, the grave.
I was like, he's dead.
Yeah, that was not the best layup right there. He was a Chief, Jamie Teetsort, Marcus Allen, a Chief and a Raider.
Yes, he was.
So let's do this before I forget. I told these guys they have their own separate wheel spin for closing out that Diamond Double.
Make sure.
So get this off. I can actually just go ahead and take it from this break, Daniel.
And also, I have the 1 hour wheel spin ready to go as well.
Okay, 1 hour wheel spin we'll do after this as well. So just the minis is going to be the one chase left. So good job, guys, for knocking out those breaks in the first hour. And good job for knocking out the Diamond Double. Oh, it just cracks me up.
That is funny.
I set my own self up. Craig Joseph, nice man.
Yeah, I was like, dude,
Nice.
is this? How big of a joke is this?
Yeah, it's not the best one I've had. We got ourselves 8 clicks, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Dustin Rose, you've got a wheel spin, brother, for the Diamond Double. Let me know what number you want to start on. Otherwise, we'll start you on 1, Dustin. Maybe he wants 15 for the soon-to-be 3-time Super Bowl champion quarterback.
Could be.
Dustin Rose is a Chief fan, after all.
He is? That's cool. At least.
So maybe a little patty. He wants 16, actually. 16. Okay, 16 for a guy named Joe Montana. Probably heard of him.
Yeah, who
Daniel.
played for the Niners, who are in the championship this year.
And the Chiefs.
Oh, he did play
He
for the
played for
Chiefs.
both.
That's cool,
He played
actually.
for both.
That's cool.
I think he'll be cheering for the Niners, though. I know he has some good
Yeah,
years with the
dude.
Chiefs, but his Niner career was kind of next level.
Yeah. I mean,
All right,
come on.
Dustin, let's see what we got here, man. This is about middle of the pack here, right around the middle. $51 gift card.
Yeah, that's
Almost exactly on the
almost
middle.
exactly the middle.
So,
actually.
Dustin, $51, not bad, brother.
Very good.
Money that could go towards your break room funds. So let's do the first hour wheel spin. A lot of names in here, actually. Ended up knocking out a bunch of stuff in the first hour of the show. I always tell these guys I want to get the shows off and running early. I also want to reward the guys that are listening and buying early. So this is why we got that first hour wheel spin for these guys. A little bonus reward for one person in here, Daniel.
Yes.
I wish I could give all of them wheel spins, but
Yeah.
then we might run out of money.
We'd run out of money and be done.
This is a business after all. Sometimes we forget that with some of the deals we have.
It's true.
But it is a business after all. 6, 7, and 8 clicks. Oh my God! Dustin Rose got it again!
That's crazy.
Dustin! You were on fire! You know that song, This Girl is on Fire?
That's
It's
the most
this guy.
out of key thing I've ever heard in my
I don't
life.
do keys and tones, Daniel.
Keys and tones.
My singing is terrible. I just have fun, baby. So, Dustin, would you like 16 again, or do you want something else? Now he wants 24. Okay.
Cool.
24, a little Jack Bauer action. You
Yeah.
seen 24? The show?
I know. I like
Oh,
Kiefer
it's
Sutherland
so
too.
good.
Yeah.
That's like the thing he's most known for, I think.
I know.
You like
I
Kiefer
like-
Sutherland,
I like-
you haven't seen 24.
I like him in A Few Good Men.
Yeah.
I like, you know.
You can't handle the truth.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's not him. But still, yeah, that's the. I like him in movies more.
Isn't it Jack Nicholas? Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson plays that guy.
You can't handle the truth.
There you go. Well,
So,
yes.
my ears are on fire, says William. You're welcome, William. All right, let's see Dustin. Uh-oh. How about $95 in honor of Chris Jones, baby? $95. And that is, holy cow, Dustin. Leaving the rest of the guys in the dust on these chase wheel spins. Oh my. All right. So just the minis, 2 wheel spins down, 1 to go. We just have the one for the minis, which we'll do at the end of the night. We have 1 spot to go on the next basketball. Let's get that filled up. Otherwise, the break page, believe it or not, kind of open right now.
Rather.
So let's attack, boys. Boys and girls, ladies and gents. Let's attack that break page. Real quick, the new Diamond Series, 2 boxes down. No photo headliners gone. No secondary headliners gone. Now, this is a 35 boxer, Daniel. 35. Actually, is it 35 or 30? I think it is 35, right? What does that say?
35.
35 boxes. So I am correct. 35 boxes. That includes 33 left because 2 are down now with the pairing.
That's true.
And we got ourselves 14 photoed headliners.
It's good.
14 and 35 chance at a photoed headliner. Almost 50%. We add in John Lynch, Hines Ward, Michael Strahan, Reggie Wayne, and Jordan Addison, which all of those guys are headliners. Let's be honest.
yeah.
Big names. 19 and 33 chance at a headliner, Daniel.
Oh, yeah.
That is kind of good.
Michael Strahan, I'd like to get
Michael Strahan is awesome. He's
is.
everywhere.
Another guy like Gronk, where he's just his personality plus his fame of being so good at the game has pushed him to new levels.
I watched his game show the other day. He's actually got like 2 game shows.
Pyramid,
But he was doing another one as well. And then he's also got, some Fox football, some Good Morning America. He's everywhere, Michael Strahan.
If I was on one game show, I want to be on the $100,000 Pyramid with Michael Strahan. It'd be
Cool.
fun.
That's a good one. My girlfriend loves the Game Show Network. So at our place, other than ESPN, that's the most common channel on, the Game Show Network. We watch a lot of stuff from the
There's
Game
a
Show.
lot of, like, I miss when they used to play Lingo and the old Weakest Links. Those were the best.
You are the weakest link.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
So I always say the diamond helmets, when is the time to play the double, the quad, these multi-box breaks early on in the series when all the headliners are out there. So, for example, you can double up in the NFC South, Deion Sanders, Alvin Kamara, You can double up in the NFC North. Justin Fields, Jordan Love. NFC West, Deebo Samuel, Steve Young. Let's see, what else could we do here? How about the AFC South? Trevor Lawrence, Peyton Manning, Warren Moon. AFC West, LaDainian Tomlinson, Tony Gonzalez. A lot of good possibilities in here, guys. Come and get that double. Come and get that quad. Looks like the next basketball is ready.
Yes, it is.
So run that 1 and 4, says J.J. Jones. We got Brooks Ellis, Chelsea Schwartz, Alex Dreyer, James Jones. I have a prediction for this specific basketball break.
Yes.
You want to hear it?
I do.
We don't normally make predictions, but prediction is that Chelsea's going to get a baseball spot and she's going to win.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that.
She always wins the baseball spot, and she's never happy, except for the Nolan Ryan chrome bat.
True.
Chelsea had a prediction for the Super Bowl. She's a Chief fan. Her prediction, Daniel, 34-0 Chiefs. I was like, dang, Chelsea. I mean, I've got KC, but 34-0. Girl.
That'd be
nuts.
Very crazy Super Bowl.
I got 24-20, personally, Daniel, on the Super Bowl pick this year.
Oh, that's actually a good.
Yeah.
I would say that's a good way.
Chelsea's wants 12. All right, Chelsea, 12 works. She's a big Shaq fan. She wants that Shaq jersey in here.
Oh, yeah.
Chelsea, a big-time basketball fan. Why she's in here. I was kidding because their kicker sucks, says Chelsea. Yeah, Jake Moody's not the best kicker out there. Now, Harrison Butker, Daniel, is statistically the second most accurate kicker in league history.
Yeah.
Only Justin Tucker is more accurate.
It's because Justin Tucker's the best kicker of all time.
Yes, he is. Although Vinatieri had some big ones as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's clutch, but when it comes to,
just pure
statistically,
kicker.
yeah. Pure kicking the ball between the posts.
Yeah, Butker's good, though. He's clutch, and he's got great numbers.
Yeah, he's good.
My guy, Harrison Butker. We got 5, 6, 7, and 8 clicks.
Prater's always good for a banger once in a while.
Would you look at that? Chelsea Schwartz.
Baseball.
National League. Chelsea.
Nice.
Brooks Ellis, AL. James Jones, Eastern Conference. Alex Dreyer, Western Conference. So Chelsea's going to get a basketball next time, though. I'm predicting next time she'll get a basketball spot.
Maybe
she gets Shaq.
Maybe she gets Shaq.
Western Conference. Shaq would be a good one. Magic Johnson would be Western Conference as well, even though it's on a Team USA jersey, Daniel. So let's see here. Get you some trade bait, Chelsea, says William, right? That's what she does. She gets the baseball spot, she wins, and she gets trade bait. This is one that even Chelsea would love. This has got to be the hit of the show so far, Daniel. It's really, really good. It's the Iron Man. Let's get this bad boy out here. Cal Ripken Jr. on the O's batting helmet. It's actually Brooks in the AL. Cal Ripken Jr., a beautiful orange batting helmet. This guy, I love what he stands for, because this modern era of guys resting, I cannot stand it, Daniel.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
If you're hurt, you're hurt, but a lot of guys are not hurt or barely hurt or want a day off.
I know.
This man just showed up to work, Cal Ripken Jr. A 19-time All-Star, 2-time MVP, 2-time All-Star MVP, World Series champion, and the most consecutive games played in the history of sports, honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
Right? The man played forever, Cal Ripken.
They don't play 162 football games.
No, they don't. So that number, I think, I'm looking it up right now, 2,632 consecutive games played.
Incredible.
That's a lot. Brooks Ellis, congrats on the Cal Ripken helmet. Herwick says, nice. That's right, Josh. Cal Ripken. Very nice.
Yeah, Ripken, much like Rodriguez Alex, as in he started out at shortstop but later transitioned over to third base. But as we tell that great story during the All-Star game, he was able to play that shortstop position during his 19th and final All-Star game.
And he got a home run and the MVP that All-Star game.
They all
and A-Rod pointed to him, go play short.
Yeah,
they switched, actually.
That's cool, man.
So that's a nice-looking helmet right there. Brooks Ellis, he says, love it, thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Brooks. It's a headliner. It is one of the best headliners in the series.
That is so cool, man.
Beautiful hit. You know, my favorite number is number 8. Cal Ripken wore number 8. We're talking about Kobe earlier, number 8. Here's another number 8, Cal Ripken.
Another thing I was going to mention.
Whew.
What was that?
No, I'm just looking at the orange. It just looks clean.
What was that? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, darn.
If it comes back to you, let us
I'll
know,
come
Daniel.
back. I'll let you know.
So there we go, Brooks. There we go, Brooks. The Orioles are kind of back. One of the biggest baseball towns.
Definitely.
Now their team is incredible. They were one of the best teams in the league this last season. Just got to put it together in the playoffs now. The Baltimore Orioles.
No, Mountcastle, Rodriguez, they're a good team, man.
Adley Rutschman.
Rutschman, of course.
Yeah, they're
How could
good.
you forget?
The O's. Another guy we get in the break room quite a bit, Adley Rutschman.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Daniel. Who's coming alive here? I see 4 spots taken in the Diamond Quad Box break.
Yes, sir.
Who's here to ball? Jeremy Leon's here to ball. What's up, Jer? Jeremy. He wants that salute the service speed flex of Danian Tomlinson. He's a Charger fan. He also probably just wants the Peyton Manning just because it's Peyton Manning.
True.
The custom Justin Fields, the custom Steve Young. How about Tony Gonzalez, guy we don't get in the break room often?
Tony G, man.
Yeah, Tony G. He's got 4 spots in the quad box break. He can walk away with 4 headliners, potentially. And that would be
Crazy.
sick.
That'd be insane.
How about that? He gets the AFC West, gets LT, gets himself Tony Gonzalez. The AFC South, Peyton Manning, Trevor Lawrence, gets 4 lids.
Warren Moon as well.
Warren Moon as well.
Yeah.
A lot of good options.
Warren Moon's on that throwback Oilers lid too.
Yeah, the
which
Oilers lid is clean.
That's one of my favorites, man. It really is.
Craig Chelsea did not get this one, though. She did not have the AO, had the NL. Nope. She had the baseball spot, but Brooks had the AO, hence getting the Cal Ripken.
I gotta take that off the headline.
Dustin Rose. He wants that quad box break. We are 3 to go, Daniel. I'll drop that link in.
Here to go.
3 left. Come and get those diamonds. It is Valentine's Day around the corner. Why get your significant other, a ring diamond or something? Get them an actual full-size helmet diamond. It is better, Daniel. In some cases, it's worth more.
It could work, yes.
It could work.
could work.
It could work.
Depends on your audience.
Yeah, if you got a significant other who likes football, it would work really, really well. Mini helmet break also coming up. We have 1 spot to go. So looking like minis and diamonds are coming up. What is Danny McGregor saying there? I don't even know what that means. Nugent versus Manist? I don't know what that means. Is that some fighters or something?
Nugent versus Manning.
Yeah, I don't know what that comment means.
Nothing going on right now. I don't know. Is it? What's going on right now? I mean, today's Friday. There's no fights.
I don't think so.
So.
We got some action in the double box break as well. Jeffrey Greco jumping in. What's up, Jeff? So that one is now 7 away. I mean, all the headliners out there in the diamonds, not a single headliner photoed or not has been pulled. The time to play these double and quads, like I said earlier, right now we're going to get multiple headliners with just 1 spot. That is the best time to play it, unless there's like 4 boxes left and 4 headliners left.
But then at that point,
It's so crazy what happened in the last 2 1-4s, Daniel. The previous 1-4, we pulled every photoed headliner, and there was 10 boxes left. We got obliterated. The last 1-4, we had 3 photoed headliners in the last 6 boxes, and 6 headliners total counting the listing.
I know. Yeah,
So it was 6 for 6. I was like, well, we know everything is a headliner that's left.
Yeah.
It filled pretty quickly, including
definitely
Brady
did.
and Favre last night.
I'm sure
That
it
was
good.
nuts. It was nuts. That good old-fashioned 1-4.
What was the Brady on?
Patriot Flash.
Oh, that's cool.
Patriot Flash Authentic.
Those
The
are
red,
nice. Yeah.
nice and shiny. Looked very, very nice on Mr. Brady. So 3 spots left in that quad box break. Again, guys, people always ask us what headliners are left. All of them, Daniel.
All of them.
Every single one.
All of them.
All of them. And it's like, it's tough to pick what the best one is because, Peyton Manning is definitely the biggest name. But I look at the Kamara, the Fields, the Young. Those lids are nuts. The LT, too, is nice. LaDainian Tomlinson with the blue ink and the 2006 NFL MVP. It really is a matter of personal preference, right? Because, I mean, look at the Gronk lid. Look at that thing.
That is like my favorite one in the whole series.
That thing is nuts.
That is incredible.
That's the Patriots amp helmet. So they don't make amps anymore. I think they stopped making them.
Yeah, no,
there's so few of those out there. So not many of those to get. So that Gronk amp, I mean, that's a custom helmet in itself. The Steve Young, the Camara, the amp, the Gronk, the Fields, those lids, very few of them out there in the world.
Oh, yeah.
So those are really the unique things. So definitely come and get those guys. Such a sick series, too. A lot of quarterbacks in here, of course.
Yes.
A lot of tight ends. A lot of goodies. So who's going to get those last few spots here, Daniel?
Do have some minis coming up, though.
Mini break is first, though. So mini break, as you guys see here, sold out. The mini helmets. All right, so mini double number 1. So drop me one from the new and one from the old series. So looks like the only one we did in the new is 12. The old has 5, 6, 19, and 20 left. Now you can double up actually because there's a Zach Thomas in the old and there's a Ricky Williams in the new. So that could be an AFC East double up. New minis, a lot of great headliners by the way. Kittle, Deebo Samuel, Super Bowl bound guys. Stephon Diggs, Devontae Adams, Jordan Addison, Brian Urlacher, Jason Witten. That one we get often in the room.
That's what I was saying.
Jason Witten is clean. So all of them out there, by the way, in that new series.
Jason Witten. He was so big when he played, man. And now you forget about a guy like him, but he had such a great career.
Another guy that just played forever.
Man.
Played forever. He's like, what's retiring? I love football. I think he actually retired to the booth and then came back, I think, Daniel.
I believe that happened.
And he was a Raider at the end of his career.
Kinda cool.
But most of his year, obviously, as a Dallas Cowboy, Jason Witten.
That's what he's also known for.
So a lot of 49er mini helmets, which of course brings out our guy Omar Ramirez Nieves.
Oh, yeah.
19 and 19, says James Jones.
Okay.
He believes in 19 and 19. So 19 in the old and 19 in the new. The Joe Montana Chiefs number.
Double Unitas.
Johnny Unitas, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good reference there. We have had Johnny Unitas in the break room before, believe it or not, Daniel.
Shocking.
Yeah, we had him recently in a slab series, actually.
I did see that.
Johnny U.
I did see that.
So, Omar Ramirez Nieves and I have a pact this week because he's picking the Niners, I'm picking the Chiefs.
Of course.
I'm a Chief fan, he's a Niner fan. I told Omar on Monday at 6 p.m., if my team wins, I'm not coming at him. If his team wins, he's not coming at me. We got a 24-hour grace period. The trash talk can be Tuesday. Monday's a mourning day and a celebration day. We don't hate on guys' teams losing the next day after. You give them a day. So if the Chiefs do lose, guys, give me a day. Then you guys can smack talk me all you want Tuesday. But Monday, I'll either be really, really happy celebrating the win or I'll be really, really sad crying about the Super Bowl, Daniel.
Could be.
I refuse to watch any, coverage for like 2 or 3 days after if they lose.
Oh, yeah.
If they win, though, I will be watching ESPN on repeat. No doubt about that. So 7 and 8 clicks. We got James Jones. He's got the NFC North, NFC South, NFC East. Omar Ramirez Nieves. Niner, 49er in the NFC West. Tony Rosati, AFC North. Reggie Tags. Regiment Taglicod, one of my favorite names in the world.
That's cool.
AFC South.
Reggie Tags.
Sean Blasco, AFC East, and James Jones, AFC West. We used to have an old customer, I think it was like last year. Him and his daughter watched the program.
Yeah.
And whenever Regiment Taglicod won, she would start running around screaming his name. Regiment Taglicod, Regiment Taglicod.
Really?
So just a random little factoid. Come on, let's go, says Omar. He wants Debo, he wants Kittle in this double box break. Now let's start with the old mini helmet series, City by the Bay. Starting with the old series and finishing off with the last headliner left. The recent Hall of Famer, not this last year's class, but the one before, Zach Thomas on the Dolphin mini helmet. That is Becca QR code right there. That is Sean Blasco in the AFC East. Such a great player, Mr. Zach Thomas, part of that great defense in the early 2000s. Jason Taylor, Patrick Surtain. Those Dolphin squads were pretty darn good. Zach Thomas, like Patrick Mahomes, a Texas Tech guy in college.
Yes.
7 Pro Bowls, 5 All-Pros, part of the 2000s All-Decade team. A Hall of Famer, like I said, among the most tackles ever by a linebacker, Mr. Zach Thomas. Good job, Sean.
Shout out Sean, man.
Yeah.
Kind of an undersized player, Zach Thomas, but brought a lot of heart and just really good technique to the game as well. He was actually very fun to watch. I think he retired, about 2007, you'd say? 2008?
Well, I have his page pulled up right now. 2008.
2008, yeah.
2008, so pretty close there, Daniel.
He was getting out right when I was, really getting into it, you know?
Are you a Dolphin fan, Sean Blasco? Because he says that's the one I was hoping to get.
I think he might be. I think he may have mentioned that.
Maybe he wants the Ricky Williams next.
Could be.
That could be nice. There's a story. I probably shouldn't say it because I'm going to butcher it. But it was like Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas. One of them was with the other guy's sister or something. But then it didn't work out. I can't remember the story exactly. But there was something of the sort, Daniel.
Yes.
Sean Blasco probably knows it. But good job on the Zach Thomas mini helmet. I always say this to Dolphin stuff. Among the best in the break room. Everything Dolphin, new or old school, all of it is nice. Craig says, Sean, you're looking for Dolphins. Craig might have some fins to deal. The 72 Dolphins, Daniel, still pop that champagne every year.
Yes, they do.
I don't know if we'll ever have an undefeated team. There's so much parity in the NFL right now, especially with the 17-game season. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, man, because you got to go 20-0 now.
Yeah.
20-0, Daniel.
That's
That's
what
tough.
I'm saying. It's just not really feasible, you know?
Nice hit, great player, says Omar. Craig, we're moving from Florida to Pennsylvania. I wanted a mini Florida teams collection. This was the last I needed, but thank you, says Sean. Dolphins Flash with the orange mask is the best looking lid out there. Yeah, it's up there, Craig. I say it's either the Jaguar Flash, the Charger Flash, or the Dolphin Flash. Those are my top 3. Obviously, there's chromes and stuff like that, the extra specialty. But if the ones we normally see, those are my 3 favorites. The Jaguar, Dolphin, and Charger Flash. Route Runner. New series, box 19 coming up, Daniel, here.
The Debo box.
The Debo Samuel box. It is not number 19 in box 19. Instead, it's a former Super Bowl champion quarterback. It's B-Rad Brad Johnson. James Jones, Beckett certified. This guy these days apparently a big-time TikToker, Brad Johnson. Have you heard that?
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, he's a TikTok king, apparently. Super Bowl 37 champ.
Yes.
Former Pro Bowl quarterback. I know played in Minnesota for a while, Tampa, Washington, Dallas, among other teams. But, his crowning achievement was that Super Bowl championship over the Raiders, Brad Johnson. So, good job, James.
No offense to Brad Johnson, but when you opened up that mini, we had had like minis of Tom Brady before.
You thought it was Brady?
Like that, and you were like former Super Bowl champion. I was like, is he gonna say Tom Brady?
No, that'd be a heck of a filler hit, wouldn't it?
That's what I was saying, right?
That'd be a heck of a filler hit in here. Yeah, if there was a Tom Brady Buccaneer, it would be a photo headliner.
Yeah.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong though, the only Buccaneer quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl, right? Brad Johnson and Tom Brady?
That's it, yeah.
I think that's it, Daniel.
They only have 2.
So, I mean, he's in a company with Brady.
Yeah, he is.
That's pretty good company. I know one guy was a little bit more important to the Super Bowl ring than the other, but still, it's an actual stat out there, Brad Johnson.
He can say that.
Yeah.
He can say that.
He's probably the last true game manager to win a Super Bowl, I think. Like, the last, just okay quarterback. He wasn't bad by any means.
No, yeah.
He was better than Trent Dilfer. And he was a Pro Bowler. Trent Dilfer was not.
Yeah.
I think he's the last guy, though, that wasn't a great quarterback. I know Flacco was pretty good, not great, but he had great flashes.
He was good, yeah.
He was a good quarterback, Joe Flacco.
And he just won Comeback Player of the Year.
He did win Comeback Player of the Year. I'm still fuming over the NFL awards. I am so angry that T.J. Watt got robbed.
Yeah, I thought that was a little nuts.
5 more sacks, 26 more tackles. I looked at all their stats. Watt's stats were better across the board. I don't know how Myles Garrett got deep.
And I don't know how Kevin Stefanski got.
Yeah, D'Amico Ryans should have won it.
Or Dan Campbell, one of the two. But still,
Yeah, I think Ryans took him from last to the division championship.
No, it's pretty crazy.
I was thinking that the NFL awards, the voters were all from Cleveland. That's what it felt like, right?
Certainly, Myles Garrett, I don't think
No.
should have won it.
Flacco, that one I agree with. But
I agree with
Stefanski
it.
and Myles Garrett, I mean, Stefanski was close, but Myles Garrett, no.
No.
TJ Watt, man.
No.
That was robbery. Yes, I agree 100%, Craig. I mean, over his whole career, David, very good quarterback. I think Eli Manning is a legitimate quarterback. I don't know if I'd go as far as great, but if not great, very, very good. Like, if you think of quarterbacks that won a Super Bowl, Eli Manning is part of why they won the Super Bowl. Yeah. He's not the biggest reason why, but he's definitely one of the biggest reasons why.
I mean, Eli's a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
There's no doubt.
So if you're a Hall of Fame quarterback, you're very, very good.
Yeah.
So I would say Eli Manning, definitely a legitimate quarterback to win the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
I know he's one of, I guess, compared to, Peyton, Brady, Mahomes, Roethlisberger, I guess he's not quite at that level, but he was definitely pretty good. They did win the Super Bowl after the Bucs, but Manning's going to be a Hall of Famer, though. Like, you're right, Daniel. He'll be a Hall of Famer. He is very, very good.
He's not Brad Johnson or Trent Dilfer.
Exactly.
Or he's not Doug Williams or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, he's like a, he's
legit.
He's a legitimate
He's
Hall
legit.
of Famer, okay?
He's legit.
He had really good seasons. He was a multi-time Pro Bowler and probably is an all-pro. Let me check. But definitely a multi-time Pro Bowler.
Yeah, look, we're splitting hairs here, David. Great, very good. Eli is close to great. I know, obviously, if you're hanging on every word I say, I said the last not great quarterback to win the Super Bowl. Okay, Eli's very, very good.
Yeah.
Close to great, but we're splitting hairs.
He's got 2 Super Bowl MVPs.
The last Hall of Fame quarterback to not win a Super Bowl, Brad Johnson.
Brad Johnson, yes.
So, I'm not disagreeing at all, just trying to clarify, says David. All right, you're good, David. No problem, man. I think David just wants to know whether we consider Eli great or not, and it's like, he's pretty darn close to great.
He has 57,000 passing yards, over 350 touchdown passes, 366.
The way to put it for Eli Manning, if you look at him as, I don't know if I consider him great, any single season, but I think I consider his career great, because he was consistently good. If you're consistently good, and you're great in the playoffs and great in the Super Bowl, you're pretty darn close to great. There's something to be said about being consistently good every year. I know he had some interceptions some years. Yeah. I'm not saying he was always great, but he was always above average, and some seasons he was pretty darn close to very, very good.
In 2015 he had 35 touchdowns and 14 interceptions.
35 touchdown passes.
In one season, yeah.
That's a lot of touchdown passes.
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
He's had multiple 4,000-yard seasons. He was not a slouch.
Multiple 30 touchdown passes.
Yeah.
Multiple 4,000-yard passing. 1 year in 11, he threw almost 5,000 yards, 49-33.
Yeah.
He's a Hall of Fame quarterback.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Like I said, 57,000 passing yards for a career is incredible. It's really good. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I will say this. Craig Joseph might be right. I did forget one. Although he was great in spurts.
Oh, Nick Foles.
I forgot Nick Foles.
Yeah,
I will say that. You are right, Craig Joseph.
So random.
Nick Foles is the last not great quarterback to win.
That's right.
Williams says 2 Super Bowls get him in first ballot. We were talking about that earlier. Again, I would lean Eli for me as a second ballot guy.
Me too.
But because of what Williams said, with what the voters like, the quarterbacks, I think he's going to get the first ballot.
No,
I wouldn't pick him, but I think he will get it. I agree with William.
I agree. either he's a first ballot Hall of Famer or he's nothing later than, like, he'll never be like a guy that has to wait till he's, almost dead.
Second, third year.
Yeah, like he's close.
Glad to see Steve McMichael get in. That
Glad
was
to see
awesome.
Devin Hester get in.
Devin Hester, yeah, no doubt.
could you
Julius Peppers, Bear
Julius
and
Peppers.
Packer, even though
Yes.
Panther for the best part of
Panther.
his career.
Panthers.
David says, I just think the term great gets thrown around too much. I think if you aren't tier 1, you're not great. I think Eli is tier 2. You wouldn't put him in the same tier as Peyton and Brady. I mean, I agree
course
with
not.
that, David.
Yeah, of
He's
course
obviously tier 2.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, you make the Hall of Fame, you could say you had a great career.
You had a really good career.
I
if
mean-
not great career, yeah.
Pretty good or great is not that far.
If you
But
make-
I kind of agree with David. Ultimately, I agree with David. But the way I'm thinking in my head, Daniel, is legit quarterback to win the Super Bowl. Manning was a legit quarterback.
100%.
So Nick Foles was legit in spurts. He was a very streaky guy.
Yeah.
When Nick Foles was at his best, he was very, very good.
Threw 7 touchdowns before he threw his first interception.
Yeah.
You know?
Had one season where he was up there for passer rating even earlier in his career, Nick Foles.
Yes.
So his name gets him in first ballot, in my opinion, says Craig. Yeah. Tiebreaker goes to the Mannings and the Rings, right? If you look at his
Yeah.
career, you're like, yeah, probably not first ballot worthy, but then you look at 2 rings and the name Manning, they'll vote him in. It's something about that Manning name. You did miss the minis, Tony Rosati. We had a Brad Johnson and a Zach Thomas, which sparked our debate about great and non-great quarterbacks to win Super Bowls. Speaking of great, exactly, Diamond Quad is coming up. Jeremy Leon, Dustin Rose, Jeffrey Greco, David Jackson, and Brian Maresca here. Diamond Quad coming up. Let me put it this way. Very smaller sample size in the playoffs versus the regular season,
Yeah.
but you can argue that Eli was a great playoff quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
A good regular season guy, great, and very good regular season guy, great playoff quarterback. As they say, delivering on the biggest stage, Mr. Eli Manning.
Yes.
12 and 22 from Jeremy Leon. Those are his boxies. 8 and 4 in the playoffs, although 4-0 in that 2011 season and 2007 season. You look at their 2 Super Bowl runs, though, Daniel. The rest of his playoff career, nothing special. But in 2007, Eli Manning had 6 touchdowns and 1 pick. In 2011, Daniel, 4 games, 9 touchdowns, 1 pick.
Yeah.
304.8 passing yards per game.
They beat
the-
the Packers.
The 2011 Super Bowl run for Eli Manning, one of the best playoff performances of a quarterback all time. 9 touchdowns, 1 pick, more than 300 yards passing per game. 2011 Eli Manning, that was great. In the playoffs, at least. Actually, I think 2011 was his best season, too. You mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
He had-
That's the best season he ever had.
4,933 pass yards that year, too.
No, he could have been MVP that year.
Yeah, he was good. 12 and 22, says Jeremy.
Oh, 22. I give you 2.
Oh, 22. Yeah, 22, just to clarify.
Give me that one.
Okay. This is which one? 2. All right, thank you, sir. $12 of 35. You did not win, Tony Rosati. But you could jump back in and win next time, my man. Tony.
2.
Thank you, Daniel.
What else we got?
We got 12 and 22, and 23 and 24. Actually, it's a quad. So we do have 23 and 24 from Dustin. So I'll get 12 off the ticker, and looks like 22 to 24 all going off.
Yep.
So 17 to 21, and then we got 25 to 35 in the diamonds. For a second, I thought it was a double, but it's a quad.
It's a quad.
Quadruple the boxes, quadruple the fun. 8 clicks. Jeremy Leon up top. Jeremy's got the NFC North. Right below in the NFC South is Dustin Rose. David Jackson, NFC East. Jeffrey Greco, NFC West. We got ourselves Jeremy Leon, AFC North and South. Brian's got the AFC East, and Jeremy's got the AFC West. Jeremy wants that Peyton Manning, Trevor Lawrence, LaDainian Tomlinson, and Tony Gonzalez quadruple up. Wouldn't that be fun?
That would be.
That would be a lot of fun. One thing I'll say about
Have
Eli
you seen
Manning...
a quadruple up?
I have seen it, yeah.
I've seen a triple up and a single away.
No, I've seen a quadruple up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I've seen it actually a few times.
Pure quadruple up.
Yeah, Ronnie and Sulaco. He had like 4 spots and got all 4.
And like in the AFC West or wherever.
It was NFC East.
That's cool.
And he got like 3 headliners. He got like Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, Joe Theismann, and one other.
That's crazy.
So yeah, that was nuts. I know we see it a lot when guys buy out the whole thing, but I've been here long enough. There's a lot of things I have seen in these breaks. This place is nuts. Let's get started with 12 here. We got the Brady box, the Rodgers box, the Bradshaw box. One of the most iconic numbers in football history.
It's like 10.
In soccer.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. 23 in basketball. Or even 32 and 34 and 33 are good basketball numbers.
33 is a huge, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, it's a good filler here. I'll give you some numbers. How about 420?
Ricky Williams.
Ricky Williams, smoke weed every day inscription.
I never pulled one of these before.
Yeah, history
That's
for
cool.
Daniel. That bad boy is Beckett certified, QR sticker on the back. AFC East, Brian Maresca, former Pro Bowl running back, more than 10,000 career rushing yards. Led the NFL in rushing yards in 2002. Ricky Williams was really, really good. I know we get caught up in the smoke weed every day inscriptions. We get caught up in, the Saints traded their whole draft for him. But then you look at the numbers, and you forget how great of a running back this guy was. Or hold on, let me correct myself. How very, very good of a running back he was. Because David is right. Great gets thrown out a lot. Very good running back for many years, Ricky Williams.
Extraordinarily good.
Yes. Pretty good to very good, but not great.
Not great.
Gotta be careful, Daniel. Gotta be careful with that great term. I do agree with David. He is right. Tongue in cheek, I'm messing around, David, but he was very, very good. Nice hit, says William, on the Ricky Williams.
Yeah, the San Diego, California native out of Texas.
Now, he was great in college. Heisman Trophy winner, top 5 all-time in college rush yards.
Yes.
Great college player. Very good NFL
That's why
player.
they traded their whole draft for him.
Exactly. Guy was a beast.
He only had 1 Pro Bowl and 1 All-Pro, but he had 5,000 yard seasons. 1 year where he had 1,800.
1,800. That's a lot of rushing yards. Now, that season, he was great.
He was great.
1,800 is great.
That's the best. Yeah.
That is great.
Underrated, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I think we get caught up in the inscription, all that stuff. But he was a fantastic player, Mr. Ricky Williams.
Yes, he was.
Had that hair as well. Guy was fun. So Williams saying nice hits. Yes, indeed. Brian Maresca. Run, Ricky, run. Ricky Williams. So we got ourselves 3 more boxes coming up. We got box 24 next. The Mamba box. 2-4. Ricky Williams, not a headliner, not a photoed headliner. I think it's a 19 in 32 chance at a headliner, Daniel.
Yep.
We have been headliner hopping in the Diamonds. Should be a hot series the rest of the night. Ooh, this is a good one. Very, very good route runner, very consistent receiver. How about Amari Cooper?
Ooh.
That is fantastic for a filler hit, Amari Cooper on the Brown Authentic. Here's what I love about Amari Cooper,
Yes.
Daniel. Over 1,000 yards with the Cowboys, over 1,000 yards with the Raiders, over 1,000 yards with the Browns. He's made the Pro Bowl with 3 different teams, had more than 1,000 receiving yards with 3 different teams. He's not a system player. He's just a very, very good receiver. Amari Cooper, a fantastic hit there for Jeremy Leon. Right around that, top 10 range, whether he's just inside or just outside it. Fantastic player, great route runner, Amari Cooper.
Yeah, he's probably a little less than, but kind of like a Mike Evans, where it's like constantly
Yeah.
good. Just a really solid
really
player
good.
that you have on
Yeah,
your
Mike
team.
Evans is a little bit better, but
That's
similar
what
to
I'm
Mike
saying.
Evans.
A little better,
yeah.
but similar to Mike
He's
Evans.
kind of like Eli Manning without the Super Bowls.
Yeah, kind of.
Amari Cooper.
Yes,
he is right around the 10 to 12th best guy every year.
Well, I'll tell you
just
one
doesn't
thing.
have the rings, Amari Cooper. But tell you what, he does what he's been doing for the next 6-7 years. He'll be in the Hall of Fame, Amari Cooper.
Let me tell you this: he's just over 500 yards away from 10,000.
10 exactly.
Yeah.
And he gets to like 14, which is like Randy Moss has like 15,000.
That's what I'm
He gets
saying.
to another 5 years of 1,000 yards. He'll be in the Hall of Fame. Easy. Amari
Easy Hall
Cooper.
of Fame.
So
He came from Alabama.
yeah, exactly. Look at that. You and great minds think alike, Craig and Daniel. He says Amari Cooper is sort of Mike Evans light.
Yeah,
Haas said it at the same time as you, Daniel.
that's funny.
I mean, you guys are both right.
Yeah, he's like kind of like a Mike. Like he's just constantly solid.
Mini Mike Evans. Mini me. So
That's saying something because Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer.
yeah, I mean, they're
Already.
both Hall of Famers.
They're probably already.
They're
both.
both,
Hall
I
of
mean,
Famers.
yeah. Good stuff, Jeremy. So, I mean, again, this is the Diamond Helmets. Amari Cooper and Ricky Williams in a jersey series, in a mini series.
Yep.
That are usually headliners. Not in the Diamonds, though. They're just fillers in here. It's considered a third-tier hit. And these are good hits right here. Amari Cooper and Ricky Williams. We tell you guys it's the best series in the room, the Diamond Helmets.
Definitely is.
Best series in the room, period. The biggest names, worth the most. You're not getting yourself a filler in here, that's for sure. Put the Cooper lid away. I think if Dallas still had Amari Cooper, they might be a little bit better. I know
Yeah.
Cooper with C.D. Lamb would be a pretty solid duo.
I guess Amari Cooper was their number 2, right? You'd say.
He was their number 1, and then they were like 1 and 1A. Because C.D. Lamb was just
C.D.
coming
Lamb.
up. They were pretty close. He'd be the number 2 right now, but I think he's a guy that's probably like number 1 for at least half, if not more than half the teams.
Yeah.
If he's your number 2, you're a Super
got a
Bowl
good team.
contender.
You got a good team,
You got a
yeah.
squad. You got a squad, if that's the case. He is number 1 on the Browns. They actually have a good team. Not quite a Super Bowl level team. Although if you ask the NFL awards guys,
Apparently they do.
they're incredible. Give all the awards to Cleveland. Man, that NFL award was very, very Cleveland biased. The one that I did agree with was Flacco, comeback player of the year. The other two,
I did.
not so much.
I
Myles
actually-
Garrett.
I gotta say this for the record. I think Baker Mayfield should have got comeback player of the year.
Ooh, Baker, yeah.
Yeah, I think Baker Mayfield leading his team to the playoffs and then beating the former champions of the NFC last year.
He might have been my number 2. He did play a little bit the previous year, though. He played okay. Not like great, but he played okay last year when he had a chance.
Well,
I think Flacco just didn't play at all. That's the part of the story.
He had that famous Rams game
Yeah.
where he kind of pulled them out of the mud late in the
Yeah.
game. But I don't know, man.
I could
mean,
buy that. Yeah, they're both legitimate candidates. I could buy that.
I hope Mayfield does better and better because he's still a valuable quarterback in the NFL. I like Baker Mayfield.
He's top half quarterback. Be careful.
Top half.
David will ask you to name all of them though. So when I say top half, I say right around that 14-15, David. Because if you say
I can name every quarterback in the league, and then I can name quarterbacks that
I know.
are worse and better than.
we went through that
Mayfield.
exercise the other day.
Yeah, I can do that right
so
now.
It was crazy.
If you really want me to do it, I'll do it.
Brian, you got yourself a Ricky Williams Dolphin Authentic with a smoke weed every day. Agreed almost all season. Baker played top 10 football. Well, if Craig agrees, if he says top 10, our top 16 one is valid.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield.
Oh, Baker was awesome this year, man.
So, the third authentic here in the quad box break. We have yet to see a headliner, Daniel. Yet to see a single headliner.
Until right now.
And how is this not even listed? This series, man, this is such a great series. We got ourselves, speaking of the Bucks, Super Bowl champion inscription, Warren Sapp.
Whoa.
Warren Sapp Flash Authentic. That is Beckett certified, Dustin Rose with one of the best defensive tackles of all time, part of the 1990s and 2000s All-Decade team, former Defensive Player of the Year, Super Bowl champion, Hall of Famer Warren Sapp. This was a guy that would get sacks as a D tackle. They say, pressure off the edge, something that's expected to happen. But if you can get pressure up the middle, force the quarterback to have to really go backwards, not be able to step up into the pocket, your team is going to win. We're talking about Brad Johnson earlier. He might have been the biggest reason why they were Super Bowl champions, Warren Sapp. I know Brooks, great as well, but fantastic lid right there. Good hit, Dustin, says Mel. Sick, Dustin, love that, says Craig. Sweet, love the lid, says Dustin. Flash authentic. Filler hit, Warren Sapp. Filler hit, Daniel.
I know.
It's just a filler, third tier hit. It's not considered top half in this series, apparently.
No.
Warren Sapp, baby.
Was that 01 or 02 where they won it, or 02 03?
I'm not sure, but that's when they beat the Raiders.
2002, when they beat the Raiders.
Yeah.
That year, Sapp, 7.5 sacks. In 2000, 16.5 sacks.
It's a lot.
That's incredible.
That's a lot.
That's insane.
That's a lot.
Yeah, he was just crazy. All 90s and 2000s team.
He kind of like Aaron Donald followed him because usually the monster sack guys are the ends.
Of course,
D tackle, and then of course Mr. Sapp, now Aaron Donald doing the same thing.
I would say Aaron Donald's the best of all time.
D tackle.
I think before Aaron Donald,
he was the best.
Warren Sapp was best. Of all
yeah,
time.
I agree with that.
No doubt about it.
That is fair. Sweet looking lid, says Herwick. Just realized the Florida teams have probably the 3 best flash lids. What are we talking? The Bucks,
Jags.
the Dolphins, and the Jags.
Yeah,
they're up there.
I think the Packers flash is really nice.
That one's
should not even be being biased.
The Charger one, though.
Chargers flash.
The Charger flash
nice.
is nuts as well.
The best one I've ever seen was, one of the best logos I ever saw was the 1967 Steelers one, the Bettis one. Remember
One
that?
we had in the break room?
That thing was
that thing
awesome.
was nuts.
That thing was awesome.
That thing was fantastic.
Purely helmet made, not like, chrome flex or anything like that.
Right.
Just pure, authentic helmet.
It was legit.
But that is a
So,
nice logo.
great job, Dustin. Warren Sapp, Flash Authentic. So, Daniel, we are after, so we were at 30 boxes left, 14 photoed headliners, almost a 50% chance at a photoed headliner, and 19 headliners total.
That's
In
crazy.
this series. But probably the biggest story is not the headliners, it's the fillers. Warren Sapp, Amari Cooper, Ricky Williams, fillers.
That's crazy.
These are guys that I grew up with. These are some of the
True.
best players in the NFL of the last 20 years, and they are just fillers in here.
Might be able to double up and get Mr. Lynch.
John Lynch is
John
a
Lynch.
secondary headliner in here.
Get him with Sapp, 2 cornerstones of that 2001-2002, I'm going to say, defense for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I'll give you one better. It's not a Buccaneer, but there's a Atlanta Falcons salute the service Deion Sanders in here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that'd be
That's an
incredible.
NFC South hit for Justin Rose. So a lot of goodies left. A lot of goodies left in here with all the headliners out there. Craig Joseph just bought that Bettis lid from Farkas. Tom Farkas! I miss you, Tom.
Wait,
Baby, come back to me. Come
Craig,
back, Tom Farkas.
You bought that 67 Steelers over-the-shoulder logo? That's cool.
Sounds like it.
It's a nice one.
From Farky Fark.
When I say over-the-shoulder, he has a metal beam over his shoulder. It's
Yeah,
hard to
it's
explain.
cool.
That's cool.
The very first day that Tom Farkas bought into our break room, before I even knew him, I look over to Steven and I was like, I'm going to have fun with this guy's name.
Yeah.
I'm going to like this guy. I already knew I would like him. Before I even met him in the chat, Tom Farkas.
Yeah.
Good people. He has good people. So is everyone on our chat.
Farky Fark.
These are Farky Fark. These are good people here at UA. Box 22 coming up. Speaking of Tom Farkas, he named his son Emmett after Emmett Smith.
That's cool.
Box 22 here. 22 of 35. Turnover. Battle. Diamond helmets. Can we finally see a headliner, Daniel? Is it possible? Is it possible, or are we going to keep skipping headliners here in the Diamonds?
I'm not sure.
This is another great filler.
Really?
How is this a filler? This is great. The NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year,
Anderson.
Will Anderson.
Yeah.
AFC South, Jeremy Leon. You've got the Will Anderson filler hit. Not even a secondary headliner. One of the best young stars in the league. You know what the Texans said? Some folks were like, Should they take C.J. Stroud or Will Anderson? They said, let's take them both.
Them both.
And Stroud was the offensive rookie of the year. Will Anderson, defensive rookie of the year.
That's crazy. Man.
Those guys won the draft.
Oh, man. You know what's so funny? When I first started working here,
Yeah.
first off, incredible player. Just want to say.
Incredible.
Incredible player. Steven Ryan, he had a bet going on this, where he was betting all the NFL honors, and he had Devin Witherspoon winning Defensive Rookie of the Year, and he talks
too much to Colin.
Yeah.
He talks too much to Colin. They're best buddies.
He was like, name me someone better than Witherspoon, and I was like, at the time I was like, I don't know, and I'm like, well, Will Anderson.
Will Anderson, yeah, he was better. Darcy says, nice. Getting that throwback lid signed by Hines Ward in April, says Craig. That's cool, Craig.
That is cool, Craig.
By the way, Hines Ward is a secondary headliner in the Diamonds. You can get him in this series, actually. So that's 29 boxes left. 14 photoed headliners, Daniel. 14 of them.
14.
All 14 left. 29 boxes left. 50% chance at a headliner here. Almost 50% at photoed. Then you add in the secondary headliners. 19 and 29.
Goodness.
Will Anderson, Warren Sapp, Amari Cooper, Ricky Williams with the Smoke Weed Everyday inscription.
Oh.
By the way, a flash Warren Sapp. Those were the fillers in this Diamond Quad. So no headliners coming out, but still a really good break in the Diamond Quad. This is why we tell you guys every single day. This is the best series in the room. You are doing yourself a disservice by not being in here.
True.
Because these are PC items, all of them. Like, how many headliners are left in the Diamonds? 29, because there's 29 boxes left.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
They're all headliner.
At the end of the day, the Diamond Series is the best series in the room.
Yes.
When it comes to any base series, of course, there's high rollers and other specialty series.
A
But
series we have in the room every day. This is the one.
It is.
This is the one. So I would say let's run this back. Let's make it happen. Jeremy Leon is convinced. He agrees, Daniel. He got
Bought out a quad.
the entire quad box break. All right, Jeremy. Jeremy Leon bought the whole quad. Diamond Quad number 2. Go ahead and drop me 4 box numbers. This is what I love when guys are convinced at how good the series is without even seeing a headliner. That's the best time guys buy in. Because a lot of times it's when the guys see the sick headliner, they're like, oh my god, that's sick. I love when they buy in when they don't see the headliner, Daniel. That's what it's all about. So Jeremy got 2 helmets in that last quad. He'll get 4 in this quad.
You will?
Let me know on 4 box numbers, Jeremy. Otherwise, I will go to our wheel to the side. Keep it down. Jeremy's wife is going to hear, says Warfighters. Yeah, don't let her hear. Shh. I can't keep it down. I'm too excited. These diamonds are too good.
They are very good.
They're too good. Put yourself in headphones. Lower the audio and put me in headphones so the wife doesn't hear. That's the safe way to do it. Top 5 wide receiver duos, says George. Chase and Higgins, Jefferson and Addison, Kupp and Nakua, Smith and Brown, Godwin and Evans. I would say, George, you forgot Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. Chris Godwin is really good, but he's not as good as those other guys. I would bump Godwin and Evans, put in Tyreek and Waddle. Otherwise, his top 5 list is accurate. It's hard to pick the true best one. But, George, I would definitely say you cannot leave Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle off that list.
I know the best one.
What's the best one?
Jaden Reed, Dontavian Wicks. I'm joking.
I think
But you know what, though? In 3 years, we could be saying
they are good.
We could be saying that.
Let's go, Jeremy. Pull some fire. Good luck, says Darcy. We got 25 through 28, Daniel.
25 to 28.
So those are going off the ticker. So it's going to be 29 to 35 here. See, I see what he's doing. That's been a popular thing lately. I get the stack in a row because he's probably betting that at least one of them is a headliner, right?
Right.
That's what he's betting there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Higgins is really good, David, but Chase is definitely better. If I had to pick one, I would go Hill and Waddle, personally. And probably my number 2 is honestly Kupp and Nakua. Those guys are really, really good.
Kupp and Nakua are crazy.
I mean, Chase and Higgins is actually probably my number 5, David. Because I think I look at Smith and Brown and Jefferson and Addison, those are probably a little bit ahead of those guys.
DJ Moore and Darnell Mooney's corpse.
The day I picked Bear receivers as a top 5 duo is the day. I do like DJ Moore a lot.
Oh, DJ Moore.
DJ Moore is awesome.
He's cool. Even I admit DJ Moore's awesome.
William, Jeremy's a Charger fan, I believe.
Yes.
I believe he's a Charger fan. We do have that sweet salute to service LaDainian Tomlinson in here. It's one Jeremy I'm sure would like here. Yeah, I actually agree with David. T. Higgins is really, really good. But I look at T. Higgins, he's probably not as good as Kupp or Nakua, Smith or Brown. And I don't think he's as good as Jalen Waddle either, honestly. Obviously not as good as
I
Tyreek.
think he might be about the same as Jalen Waddle.
I like Waddle better.
You might
But they're
like
both,
Waddle.
they're close. They're close. I agree with you, Daniel.
I've seen T. Higgins do some crazy stuff.
He is really good.
I've seen him do some crazy stuff.
Jeremy says all of them. He wants all the teams, all the helmets. Good evening, Trevor. Tony says Jefferson and Addison is his pick. He's a Viking fan. So, they are really, really good. Now, Addison didn't have as many receiving yards. He had a lot of touchdowns. If you're looking at pure production based on receiving yards and touchdowns, Hill, Waddle, Kupp, Nakua, Brown, and Smith were the 3 best. Just pure stats. Those guys had the best overall stats. So Jefferson definitely is a beast, though, no doubt, Tony.
No doubt.
All right, 4 boxes coming up. I'll get started with box 2828 here. The Marshall Faulk Curtis Martin box here.
Yes.
Do we finally have a headliner here, Daniel?
Could be.
We have been beyond headliner hopping here.
What do you say it is?
You can't make this stuff up. You just can't make this stuff up. It just is. This always happens in the break room. I don't know how, Daniel, but it always does.
What's that?
We're literally talking about the guy just 2 seconds ago. Here we go. Jordan Addison. The Viking authentic, the Speed authentic. Jeremy Leon, NFC North. Secondary headliner, Jordan Addison. So, sort of a headliner. Beautiful lid, though. One of the top 5 wide receiver duos. I guess my number 4 right now, Daniel, if I had to pick. But all 5 are really, really close.
Oh, yeah.
Jordan Addison is fantastic, no doubt.
Yep.
He had himself this last season 10 receiving touchdowns, tied for 4th in the National Football League.
As a rookie.
Jordan Addison as a rookie.
As a rookie.
So, sick helmet says Darcy. So, David says if you're a betting man, you should hedge on that he won't be a Viking. Talking about Justin Jefferson. Now, if Jay Jettas leaves the Vikings, this guy is the number 1 guy then. His numbers will be even better, Daniel.
That's true.
Jordan Addison. So that is a very, very fresh lid on the Minnesota Vikings. This is one of, if not the best standard lid in the game. We talk about flashes.
I love the standard.
This is nice. The purple.
The matte coloring, bro.
Yeah, it's just so clean. Mr. Number 3, Jordan Addison. Touchdown machine this year in the NFL.
Yes, he was.
This guy just catches touchdowns. If you picked him up in fantasy, you were very, very happy.
Sure.
Gave you a lot of fantasy points. I wish I had him in fantasy. Now, I did have Puka Nakua, so I got one of the 2 young stars this last season.
You know what I had? Tank Dell.
Another one of the stars.
It was the year of the wide receiver.
There was a lot of great young receivers.
Yeah, it was. It was a great rookie class.
Yeah, it was a great rookie class. Something about the Vikings, though, they get these guys in that, like, mid to late first round. Not a top 10 pick. Randy Moss, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison. Right in that 18 to 20-something range. And they always seem to strike gold in Minnesota.
Well, usually they make the playoffs because they are a good team,
Yeah, they're a good team. They just don't quite finish at the end, but they're very, very good.
They're a good team.
Good team, not a great team for David. Not a great team. They need a little bit more to get to be a great team, but they're definitely a good team in Minnesota. Great player, says George. Lid and signature, all of it. All of the above, George, on the secondary headliner, Jordan Addison. 100%, Craig. Wide receivers consistently have the worst signatures out there.
Really? I did not know that.
They do. The look of the autograph. Except for Jamar Chase, who's in this series, by the way.
He has a nice auto.
His auto is clean.
It's cool.
Jamar Chase has a nice auto.
Yeah, I've seen it before. It's nice.
Tony says, if they work out a 2-year deal with Cousins, Jefferson is back. They're going to trade up to draft their quarterback of the future. If he's good, Jefferson stays. Simple as that. All right? That's what Tony's saying. We'll see where Jay Jettis goes. I think he wants to win. That's where he'll go, wherever he can win. I would say I'd take him in Kansas City, Tony Rosati. Imagine him with Mahomes. Wouldn't that be fun, Daniel? Yeah. I did hear the chief priorities this offseason. Sign Chris Jones and Snead. That's what they're saying.
True.
Both of those guys were great on defense. 25 coming up. 25 of 35. The turnover battle. Can you just imagine Mahomes with Justin Jefferson, though?
It'd be crazy.
Now, holy cow. Because they do need a number one. They have a very, very good number two, though, Rashee Rice.
Yes.
He could be number one, but they'd rather have him as number two.
Right now.
Yeah, right now. In a couple years, could be different. Ooh, we got a little surprise here, Daniel. This is a shocker. I've almost never seen this guy on this lid. We were talking about him earlier as one of the best safeties of all time. Also now one of the best general managers. The Niners GM, the former Buck great, also a Bronco great.
Yes.
John Lynch on the retro Bronco authentic.
That's cool. I thought it would be on the Bucks.
Yeah, me too.
That's cool.
That is Beckett certified QR sticker on the back. And Jeremy Leon, you've got John Lynch. This guy really puts together a really good squad.
Well,
that Niner team that he put together, he gets football. Yeah. He got it as a player. He gets it as a general manager. John Lynch, a football beast. No doubt about that.
Yeah, he's from Hinsdale, Illinois, which is literally down the street from us.
Yeah, that was my rival in high school, Hinsdale Central.
Hinsdale Central.
York Duke rivals.
Yes.
David says he has no allegiance to the Vikings. I can tell you that. Hopefully, for Viking fans, they work it out. I will say one thing about Jay Jettis. Winning and quarterbacks talk. So does money. Money talks. Whoever pays him a lot of money is going to help him. I'll tell you that.
That's for sure.
A young guy wants that money, Daniel. I mean, Tyreek Hill wanted that money.
Yes.
He went to Miami without the taxes. He got the bag.
He did.
He got the bag. So really good player, NGM. Great hits, says Omar. John Lynch. One of my favorite stories surrounding the Super Bowl this week, and I say this, I'm a Chief fan. I'm interested on the Chiefs. It's what I care about the most. But one of my favorite stories is that in training camp for the 49ers, Kyle Shanahan told John Lynch, our best quarterback on our roster is our third stringer. Back when they had Jimmy G, Trey Lance, Brock Purdy was a rookie. He went up to John Lynch, told him, our best quarterback right now, before he even saw Purdy play in a game ever, NFL game, is Brock Purdy. And John Lynch was like, what? No way. Yeah. But he listened to Shanahan, and they started preparing for Purdy, and the rest is history, because even if he loses the Super Bowl, Brock Purdy got him there. John Lynch and Shanahan saw that he was better than Jimmy G, better than Trey Lance, the best quarterback for the Niners for now, Brock Purdy.
Yeah, incredible, man.
So, great story right there.
I love those lids, by the way, those old Denver lids.
My favorite Denver lids.
They're awesome. No, that's probably my favorite Denver lid.
Me too.
Probably.
Other than, like, the chrome. Again, chromes are their own category.
That's, like, their own thing, though.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, like, when it comes to standard
I like this better than the Flash. I do. The orange, this is different. This is cool.
Yeah, those are nice.
These are nice.
The stripe in the middle really puts it all together.
I remember that common crazy moment in sports, says Tony, right? Absolutely crazy. So, good job, Jeremy. So, a couple secondary headliners coming out. But the story right now, Daniel, we have not pulled a single photoed headliner in this series. We have 14 photoed headliners. I think it's now, how many boxes left? We've done 2 quads, and then we did 2 1-in-1 pairings. So it's going to be
27.
Yeah.
27 or 28.
No, it's actually going to be 25 left, but we have 2 more to do. So I think it's currently 27 right now. Yeah.
27.
Yeah, 27 right now. So there's a 14 and 27 chance at a photoed headliner.
Okay.
With 2 boxes to go in this quad.
Yeah, it'll be 25 to this 27 currently.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see why we can't knock out all 25, Daniel.
Sure.
There's no reason why. I think there is a backup ready to go after this. We can just go straight into the new series after this.
Good.
That could be a lot of fun. So, good point, George. I think the Vikings might use that franchise tag on Justin Jefferson.
They could.
So, that could be it. All right, 2 more boxes coming up. Box 26, the Michael Bennett box. Are we going to see a photo headliner here, Daniel?
I'm thinking.
I mean, we are overdue, man. We are well overdue. Box 26.
So we are.
We got a full-size authentic. We got ourselves, let's take a peek here. It's a photoed headliner. The most underrated player in the National Football League, Deebo Samuel. Let's go, NFC West. Jeremy Leon with the Deebo authentic. Now, this is one of my top 5 favorite players in the National Football League. Outside of the Chicago Bears and the Kansas City Chiefs, Daniel, my 2 favorite players are TJ Watt and Deebo Samuel.
Really?
These guys are so awesome outside of KC and Chicago.
Yeah.
You know, it's Mahomes and Kelsey are really good. DJ Moore, I love a lot. This guy is so good. He is one of those guys that is way better than the stats.
Yeah,
his stats are really good, which, by the way, 2 years ago, when he was healthy, when he was the guy there, rushing and receiving yards, only Cooper Kupp and Jonathan Taylor had more total all-purpose yards than him.
Wow.
He is an absolute beast. The 49ers without him this season, Daniel, 0-2. He is their emotional leader. He's the guy that makes that offense go. The guy that does everything on that squad. A lot of people lately like Ayuk better. I would take Deebo Samuel over Ayuk any single day of the week. Beautiful hit, Jeremy Leon. That is fantastic. Deebo Samuel.
Oh, yeah.
That is nice.
Oh,
That is nice.
Deebo, former All-Pro wide receiver. It's only his 5th year in the league.
He's so good.
Only his 5th year.
I actually covered him at Mizzou in college, back when he was at South Carolina. And media day, you asked the coaches, what are you guys looking at this week? Mizzou's coaching staff said, the coach said one word. You know what he said, Daniel?
Yeah.
19. That's all he said. 19. He's looking at Deebo Samuel. Who do you have to stop? He said 19. When do you have to stop him? Special teams, receiving the ball, running the ball. Deebo Samuel. Just stop 19. Now, easier said than done for Deebo Samuel. One of the best guys in yards after catch.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
fast
incredible.
and he's strong, Deebo Samuel.
One thing I also want to say, what year did you graduate? 17?
Mizzou?
Yeah.
2013.
He was at college in 13?
No, I had covered Mizzou 2018 to 2020. I worked at the CBS
Oh, you worked at
station
their station.
as a
Okay.
sports reporter anchor. So 2018, I saw him in person. Deebo
Okay.
Samuel played Mizzou at
a
Faurot
great player.
Field. He was great.
South Carolina.
So,
A Gamecock.
yeah. 2-1 Rangers after the first period. Joe is not happy. Send me pics, Bob.
Sure.
I want pics. I want pics. No text from Bob with a picture of those 2 yet. I
wish you
want
could've-
that.
I wish we could have been there.
We should have done the show live from there.
That'd been cool.
Yeah, it would have been hard to hear, probably.
It would have been hard, but there's a place called Bonavino on Van Buren, which is about like maybe a mile from you guys. You can Uber there. It's a nice place. You guys can go there after. Maybe closed though, but it's a great place, man.
I
Great
think
place.
they went to some pizza place before the game, I think, for dinner.
Cool, okay.
Those two. Bob was telling us the other day. So Tony's talking, if they can't keep JJ happy and competing, they'll exercise trade options, and I can't blame him, says Tony. JJ will get paid, says George. Whether it's the Vikings or elsewhere, JJ will get paid. No doubt about that. All right.
I'd love to have him in Green Bay.
I'd love to have him in Kansas City or Chicago.
I'm sure any team in the NFL would take Justin
All
Jefferson.
32 teams want Justin Jefferson.
All 32.
We got 27 coming up, 27 of 35. So first photo headliner off the board. Do we have more here? Do we have more? Jeremy wants more. He's hungry for headliners, Jeremy Leon. Man, not a headliner. We just keep skipping the headliners, Daniel. We have a salute to service Charles Haley with the smiley face. Talked about him earlier tonight.
Oh, yeah.
5-time Super Bowl champion. Only Tom Brady has more Super Bowl titles than Charles Haley. Member of that 100 sack club. 5-time Pro Bowler. Niner and Cowboy great. Salute the service for Jeremy Leon.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, William coming in hot. So the two best young receivers in the league right now, Daniel, are Justin Jefferson and Mr. CeeDee Lamb. Jamar Chase is up there too. Jamar Chase in this series, by the way, William is basically saying Lamb is better. He says we'll take him as our number 2. I would lean Jay Jettas a little bit ahead of Lamb and Chase personally. Tyreek Hill obviously might be just as good, if not better, but he's a little bit older. Like if I'm starting a franchise right now, I want either Jefferson, Lamb, or Chase for me personally. Those are my top 3 guys right now.
I would say that Lamb is a better run after catch kind of player.
But Jay Jettas is better. Throw the ball up, he'll get it.
Yeah, exactly.
He
Jay
will
Jettas
get
will
it.
go up and get the ball.
And Tyreek Hill is just speed.
Yeah.
And it kills.
That's the
It
RAC
kills.
legend. He doesn't even need to run after catch. He just runs past everyone.
Exactly.
He just runs past everyone, man.
So Tony's talking about the bright side of keeping him or trading him. Nice Haley, says Tony. And Bob, send us a photo. Let's go. Let's take a look. Oh, that looks cool, man. Look at the red. Look at those 2 guys. Look at those good-looking guys.
Bob?
Bob and Joe Aguilar at the hockey game right now. They look so happy.
They do.
Like, oh man, this is what makes this place so special. We make so many friends.
It's cool.
Bob and Joe Aguilar are like literally like best friends, like match. Like I know we have like the dating websites for like stuff, but if there's like a website where you just make friends,
Best friend.
a best friend website, these 2 would match immediately.
This is a very nice Rangers jersey, Bob. Where did you get it? That's really nice. Is it a
Yeah.
Stadium Series jersey?
I don't know, but Bob, this was Bob last night. Look at this one.
Oh, he's stanced up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, on the ice. Bob Boulay. I won a Super Bowl first, but won JJ in purple, says George. All right, well, they need some work to get to a Super Bowl, but we'll see. We have a jersey break ready to go, looks like, right?
Yes, we do.
Jersey break on deck here. So, Daniel, 25 boxes left. 13 photoed headliners, 13 and 25, better than 50% chance.
This is.
Plus 3 secondary, Hines Ward, Michael Strahan, and Reggie Wayne.
Keeping those on the not the Haley episode.
Yeah, no, I'm going to put this one back. Last night, Daniel, I couldn't sleep. I was in a web of watching Devin Hester YouTube videos last night.
Yes.
To honor his Hall of Fame trip.
Yes.
And in one of the videos, they were showing that Super Bowl touchdown, and then they showed the Reggie Wayne wide open touchdown and how the Colts won. So it made me think of that play, and sure enough, Reggie Wayne now in the break room as a secondary headliner, one of the best receivers ever. AFC South, Peyton Manning, Reggie Wayne in the same double box.
That'd be cool to get.
How about the quad box break? Warren Moon and Trevor Lawrence to go with it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
One spot, 4 AFC South hits. Who says the South isn't cool? That is very cool. I mean, look, Tony Rosati, I actually think the Vikings could win the division last year. If they were healthy this year, they could have won the division.
I think they would have.
I think they are still not quite Super Bowl ready. Their defense got better, but for me, they need just a little bit more to be a Super Bowl team. They're
better offensive line.
Better offensive line, probably just a little bit better running game, a little bit better defense. I got to see them make an NFC Championship game before I call them a Super Bowl contender in Minnesota.
And also the thing with Brian Flores is he holds his ideas on cover 2 and blitz cover 2, but you can throw over the middle now, and people are, especially with a team like the Packers or a team like Detroit who have a lot of good receivers, they're going to be able to expose that space in the middle of that cover 2 defense. Brian Flores, good coach, but it's been exposed at how you can beat him.
I'll tell you this about the NFC North, Daniel. I am personally, as a Bear fan, I hate it. I hate how good these teams are because the Bears are getting better, but they're still the 4th best team in the North.
Yes.
The Lions We're in the NFC Championship game. Green Bay has one of the youngest, if not the youngest, roster. They won a playoff game almost too. And then the Vikings had like that sick record last year. They almost made the playoffs despite all the injuries. They had like 4 different quarterbacks. The NFC North could be the best division in football. It is such a solid place.
It is.
I am very, very scared as a Bear fan. Very scared. But Caleb Williams will make me feel better. Bob says it's the Stadium Series jersey the Rangers wear outside next Sunday at MetLife Stadium.
That's really cool, man.
The annual hockey outdoor game. In Dallas, I'll drop in our live break page link. There is different price points for different breaks. Keep this in mind. We have single, double, and quad box breaks. So some of the stuff like the Diamonds says $348 a spot, but it is 4 boxes coming out, obviously. So it's essentially 4 $87 spots. But a lot of the lids in here are worth, more than $1,000. So $87 doesn't seem so bad when you win those, right?
Not at all.
No doubt about that. Hold on. There we go. So Dustin, your jersey break is coming up. 35 of 35 in the jerseys. We got a former Philadelphia Eagle tight end on the custom jersey, Brent Selleck. Beckett certified, number 87. A lot of good Eagle tight ends over the years. Brent Selleck, Dallas Goedert more recently. Didn't they have, who else did they have recently?
Ertz.
Zach Ertz, who, by the way, I think still has the most catches ever in a single season for a tight end.
I think he
Zach
does.
Ertz. So good get, Dustin, on the Brent Selleck custom jersey.
Yeah.
All right, so filler hit right there. Obviously, a guy like that, not in the Diamonds, but it is a former Super Bowl champion
Yes.
with Philly back in that Philly special season, right?
Oh, yeah.
So good job, Dustin. Is Diggs still in the minis? Everybody's in the minis, Tony Rosati. Everybody. Did we pull even a single headliner in that new miniseries? I don't think so, Daniel, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Yeah, so everything is out there in the mini helmets, man.
Oh, we pulled Thomas from the old one,
Yeah, the old
but
one.
not the new one.
But the new series, all the headliners left.
Oh.
We still have 3 breaks left, 1 and 1 from the old and new. All the headliners, Tony, available in the mini helmets. Including your boy, Jordan Addison. Actually, Diggs is his boy, too. Former Viking Diggs.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Made that sick catch against the Saints in the playoffs. That was a incredible moment. Absolutely incredible moment. One of the best moments in Vikings history. No doubt about that. So how's that next diamond looking, Daniel?
The next... Which one? There's 3.
Oh, the 6 to go in the quad, 6 to go in the double. Single is wide open. So get that next diamond done, guys. Looks like that mini helmet is ready, though, right?
Yes, it is.
Excellent.
So is a... Oh, there it is. I'll green light it right now. There you go.
Good job, Dustin Rose.
Damn.
This guy has been leaving guys in the dust all week long.
Yes.
168686. It just feels like there's going to be 86 coming out on the Diamonds. Hines Ward. Secondary headliner. Hines Ward and Reggie Wayne. 2 guys that I really, really love as a kid. 2 very underappreciated receivers that are secondary headliners in that Diamond series. Tooney's out for the Super Bowl, George Rodine.
Joe Tooney's out for the Super Bowl.
Ooh, I think that's what George is saying.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a serious... And I know him. He's one of my favorite guards in the game.
How about Creed Humphrey? You like him?
Center, of course.
He's a beast.
Luan Jones, the tackle.
Yeah.
He's great too as well. They have a good offensive
They
line.
have a very good offensive line. The Kansas City offensive line always shows up in the big games. Like last year, that Eagle defensive line, everyone's like, these guys are so good. The Chiefs ate them up in the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
Ate them up.
Luan Jones.
Taylor, I think.
Taylor Lewan, right? I'm not
No, I think Jawan Taylor.
Juwan Taylor. That's what it is.
So we got ourselves... The minis are next. Mini double. Tony Rosati, Kevin Grant, Chat Williams, Blake Bitten, Michael Alonso, and Ryan Pizer. So mini double number 3. Go ahead and drop me 1 number from the old and one from the new.
Technically, J1 Taylor. That's what
Yeah.
it is. J1. That's right.
So what do we think, guys, for the mini helmets? All the headliners out there. And looks like the next Diamond Quad sold out.
Yep.
Sold out. Jeremy is not messing around today. He is not here to mess around. He's here to just get some sick helmets. And that's what's up. 6 in the old, 11 in the new, says Tony. All right, Tony. 6 going off the ticker. And then 11 as well in the new minis. And then 4 more boxes in the diamonds next. There is not a single break I like more than the Diamond Quad. Because it's 4 authentic helmets and they're always sick. I always say this, Daniel, a breaker's dream to open up authentic helmets. And 4 in a row, that is a dream come true.
Yes, it is.
So 2 minis coming up. We got 6 and we got 11. So 6 in the old, 11 in the new, called out by Tony Rosati. He's got the whiskey in one hand. He's got Millie across his arms in the other hand. He's ready for some breaks.
Yes.
Tony Rosati's better half is Millie, his wife.
Nice.
Tony is awesome. Millie's even more awesome, believe it or not. I'm just kidding, Tony. You're equally awesome. You guys are both awesome. Good people. One of our longest customers, Tony Rosati. Not as long as Bob Boulay, though, the OG.
Yo, G.
Bob's been here longer than me. More than 3 years, Bob Boulay here at UA.
That's crazy.
Man loves the program. Can you blame him? NFC North is Chat Williams. Michael Alonso, NFC South. Kevin Grant, NFC East. NFC West is Ryan Pizer. Tony Rosati, AFC North. Blake Bidden, AFC South. Kevin Grant. I keep thinking, I want to say Kevin Garnett, but it's Kevin Grant. And then we got Michael Alonso, AFC West.
It is Kevin Garnett. He just doesn't want you to know it's him.
Yeah, he's like, I'm doing all those BetMGM promos. I don't want him knowing I'm at UA. So she is more awesome, says Tony. Glad you admitted, Tony. That's good acknowledgement, right?
Of course.
So 2 minis coming up, then a diamond quad box break. Is it all, Jeremy?
No.
He's got some company.
He has 2 others with him.
All right, he's got company. All right, this is one from the old series. We've got ourselves a Cowboy Hall of Famer, Hall of Fame 80 inscription. Speaking of nice-looking autographs, look at this one, Daniel. Bob Lilly on kind of a little bit different-looking Cowboy mini. Now, this one just looks a little bit different, and I like it. Bob Lilly, 11-time Pro Bowler, 7-time All-Pro,
Mr.
part of the 1960s and 1970s All-Decade team. Like you said, nicknamed Mr. Cowboy. So nice hit right there for Kevin Garnett. No, Kevin Grant.
Kevin Grant.
Good job, Kevin, on Bob Lilly. That's a cool mini, says Tony, right? It's a little bit different than the standard Cowboy minis. It almost looks like a half cowboy, half lion mini, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's got that sort of like
That
color
blue
to
on
it.
What is there's an inscription on there, isn't it?
It says Hall of Fame 80.
Oh, Hall of Fame 80.
And it's got number 74 as number as well, Bob Lilly.
That is cool.
So, good job, Kev. Mr. Cowboy. I know he played in the 60s and 70s, so I know it's, one of the original eras of the Super Bowl, but I think about all the great Cowboy players, and if your nickname is Mr. Cowboy, that's pretty
incredible.
Cool. Yeah, you're pretty legit. Nice you don't see that style offense as William. Exactly, man.
Yeah.
I like it. Something a little different here on the Bob Lilly. All right. Have you been to the Pro Football Hall of Fame?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went with my dad.
They have the awesome busts. Have you seen that section? The busts. They call them, the faces.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, the busts. Yeah,
Yeah,
of
those are
course.
awesome.
Yeah, those are that dude. And that's why you go.
Yeah, I saw Bob Lilly's there. It was really cool.
I saw Brett Favre's. That's what I remember.
I'm
most.
sure. 11 coming up. 11 of 30 in the Route Runner. Do we have a headliner finally in this new series?
Could be.
I mean, all the headliners out there, Daniel. Ooh, speaking of a variation we don't see very often, check out this Denver Bronco mini, Jerry Jeudy.
Oh.
Former Bolitnikoff Award winner in Alabama. Very, very talented wideout. up and down in his time in Denver, but definitely a guy that could be really good in the future. Michael Alonso, congrats on the Jerry Jeudy. All right, Michael. So many Alabama receivers doing good work in the NFL just in the last, 6-7 years. I mean, Jeudy, Waddle, Devontae Smith, obviously.
Yep.
A lot of good ones for Bama. So Jeudy had okay season this last season. Had just under 1,000 yards the year before. There was some rumors he'd get traded, but they held on to him. And I got to see what's going to happen in Denver with their quarterback spot.
Yeah, that's where it all comes down to.
A lot of what happens with Jerry Jeudy is going to depend on who the quarterback is. So
you know who it's not going to be is Russell Wilson. That's the
no, because Sean Payton doesn't like him. Apparently.
That's all. That is the extent of that.
I like Russell Wilson. He had a good year this year.
I thought he was rather good.
Yeah.
And I think, like I said, I'm sticking with my guns. He is going to Las Vegas. Russell Wilson will be a Raider.
That'd be fun.
That'd be fun.
Him against Sean Payton and the Broncos. That'd be a lot of fun.
That'd be fun, man.
So good job, Michael Alonso, with the Jerry Jeudy.
Unless they're all about Garoppolo.
It doesn't seem like they are. I mean, what about Aiden O'Connell?
I mean, the reason Pierce was winning games at the end is because they were mainly relying heavily on Jacobs. And that's what McDaniel wasn't doing with Garoppolo.
There's a guy called Max Crosby that's pretty good, too.
Yeah, I'm talking offensively, of course.
Yeah, right?
Well, I mean, Crosby, of course, leads that defense. But offensively, Jacobs and a pretty halfway decent offensive line helped them a lot. You know who's also a great defensive player? Robert Spillane.
Yeah.
Robert Spillane is the real deal as well.
Speaking of Las Vegas, Super Bowl being held there.
Yes.
The Las Vegas Raiders have yet to play a playoff game in their own stadium, but Mahomes now going to play a playoff game.
Yeah.
Super Bowl game.
I know.
Go
Pretty
figure.
Crazy. Yeah.
He's 4-0 in that stadium.
Is he?
He knows the stadium. A little extra intangible for the Super Bowl. Chiefs back-to-back champs also know exactly where they're playing. 4 numbers needed, guys. Dustin Rose, Jeffrey Greco, and Jeremy Leon hit me with 4 box numbers in the Diamond Quad Box Break. Only 1 photo headliner off the board. The rest very, very much remain. So Dustin wants 32 through 35. Okay. And these guys are making my life easy here on the ticker.
Oh, yeah.
Just deleting yours, too, because they're organized by boxes.
By numbers, yeah.
They want to make our life easy. Now that works. Thank you, Dustin.
Not only are they all in a row, they're all in a column together.
Easy. Easy work, Daniel. And they want to be nice to us. Oh, would you look? That's so nice, Dustin. He says try to make it easy on Daniel. He's looking out for you, man.
Thank you.
That's cool. Daniel works hard. 2 jobs. Guy works all day. I think literally worked all day today.
I do.
So that is very nice of you, Dustin. 8 clicks.
So that in 2 months I get a nice new apartment.
There you go.
It'll be nice.
And that adds up. Jeffrey Greco's got the NFC South. Dustin Rose has the AFC North. Jeremy Leon has the rest. It's one of the things I love about our current staff at UA, and why we brought you and a lot of the other new guys on. Got a very hardworking staff here. This is the best staff we've had in terms of work ethic in the company's history.
I have to say.
So got a lot of hardworking guys here, which makes this an awesome place to be. 32 coming up. 32. 32 of 35. Good luck, guys. Let's see what we got here in our Diamond Quad Box Break. Quadruple the boxes, quadruple the fun. Only 1 headliner gone as far as the photoed headliners, Daniel.
Crazy.
And that is absolutely nuts in this 6 series. Here's one you'll like. Another good filler. One of the better running backs in the league. Led the NFL in rushing touchdowns one season. Former Pro Bowler. Up there in yards per carry every single season. Aaron Jones.
That sounds like Aaron Jones.
Jeremy Leon. Very, very clean lid. The hashtag Cowboy Killer. The hashtag Bear Killer.
Yeah.
Like, he's really good against everybody, but against the Cowboys and Bears, he's Hall of Fame level.
Particularly good at that.
Yes, those two teams, the man torches.
Yeah,
Really good modern running back in that he's good at running, good at receiving. Just a really, really good player, Aaron Jones.
Oh, no. Aaron Jones, obviously, he has sponsorships with Oakley, really cool sunglasses. I remember following him early on Instagram when he first came up, and we had, gosh, I can't even remember what we had at one time, but his name was Showtime, and he had about 1,300 followers on Instagram. And I followed Mr. Showtime here, and he's just blossomed into one of the best running backs in the league, in my opinion. Great receiving, great rushing. Short of 1,000 this year, but just a touchdown machine around the goal line, wouldn't you say?
I bet he has more than 1,000 followers now, Daniel.
He definitely
A
does.
lot more than 1,200 or whatever his follower count was.
Yeah, I know, right?
So we got ourselves Trevor here in the chat. He says, awesome. My favorite Packer player right now.
Yeah, he's actually one of, I mean, I always like the quarterback, of course, because that's kind of what they're known for. But Jones, though, I mean, he's so awesome, man. He really is. He's also very positive and a good leader as well.
The Dallas Cowboys hate him.
I'm sure.
They hate him so much. My favorite Packer player by far right now is Jaden Reed. Because I covered his games at Naperville Central High School.
Yeah, Jaden
So
Reed.
nice guy, Jaden Reed. He is probably my one Packer guy that I really, really like. I'm a Bear fan, obviously. I have nothing against the Packers, but I can't say that, I fanboy any Packer players, but I like him. I am a big fan of Jordan Love in general, though, with how low he plays. He's also in the series, by the way, Daniel.
I know.
Flash Authentic. 33 next. 33 of 35. We have not pulled a bad lid yet. I mean, all of these have been fantastic in the diamonds. This is why it's the best series in the room. No doubt about that. Here we go, box 33. All these headliners getting skipped. Is it finally time for a headliner, Daniel?
Maybe.
It is time. The first African-American quarterback inducted in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, the great Warren Moon. Jeremy Leon, you've been mooned. Turn around, bad boy. Look at the back of the Moon helmet. That is fantastic. 9-time Pro Bowler. He was a 5-time Canadian League champion, former CFL MVP. You hear me say this all the time, Daniel. I love these stats. You add up the Pro Football League numbers and the Canadian Football League numbers. Only 4 guys ever had more passing yards than Warren Moon.
Yeah.
That is Peyton Manning, who was number 3. He's also in this series.
Yeah.
Actually, number 4, rather. Brett Favre is 4. Manning is 3. Breeze is 2. Brady's 1. The 4 guys ahead of him.
Incredible.
Pretty good company.
I would say.
So, great job, Jeremy. Man, that moon is beautiful, right? No doubt about it. The Oiler lid. I say this also all the time, Daniel. Everybody's got to have one Oiler lid in their collection.
Oh, dude, so
Because they're so clean. They're so
the
nice.
coolest looking things I've ever seen.
And there's not so many of them out there anymore. So, good job. And actually, if you could pick one Oiler player, this is the guy. I mean, Earl Campbell's the other guy.
The only guys I can think of would be him, Campbell, and Matthews.
Yeah, this is the one I would want. Bruce Matthews?
Is it Bruce Matthews?
I think so.
Yeah, Bruce Matthews. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about Billy White Shoes Johnson?
That's true. Yeah.
Robert Brazil?
Brazil would be
He's a good one.
White Shoes would be cool too because
Yeah.
he's, the best return man before the modern era return man,
So, this is my favorite Oiler player ever, Warren Moon.
Oh, yeah.
Respect the legend. Respect the legend, baby.
Also,
great job, Jeremy.
NFL Man of the Year award in 1989, of course.
He's a good guy, good person.
9-time Pro Bowler, man.
9 Pro Bowls. I love about him is that he played on a bunch of different teams. He was good everywhere.
Seattle.
Seahawks,
Minnesota.
Chiefs, Vikings,
Kansas City.
Oilers. He was everywhere. Edmonton Eskimos.
Edmonton Eskimos.
He wasn't Edmonton
Was he
Eskimo.
on the Black Reds or the Red Blacks?
No.
That's
Is that rugby?
No, the Red Blacks are they're part of the CFL.
CFL?
Yeah, they're part of
Okay.
CFL.
I know James Franklin plays in the CFL. Former Mizzou quarterback.
Me and my friends were at a party one time in college, and somebody threw a CFL game on, and we got really into it. We were really into it. They can move pre-snap.
Yeah.
Like the receivers can't.
I'm sure you probably had certain other things that contributed to that fun time.
Yeah, but I mean, that was really fun, though.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So, has the Joe Namath camo been pulled yet, says Sergeant Staub. No, sir. Joe Namath camo in the vault has not been pulled yet. Mr. Guarantee Joe Namath. Hello, Sergeant Staub. There is a 6 salute to service LaDainian Tomlinson with a blue ink 2006 NFL MVP inscription.
That's what I was
could be
gonna
good
say.
for Alfred.
Remember what I was going to say earlier?
What?
This is what it is. The ink pen
Yeah.
can take a helmet a very long way.
Yes.
It can take a helmet a very long way, and that is a very good example of one. The blue ink pens on the Charger helmets are very nice.
They're so cool.
They're very cool.
Yeah, love that lid, Alfred. Come and get that LT, brother. Let's get that Heinz Ward for Dustin, says Craig. Craig's got the pom-poms out cheering for Dustin
Yeah.
and that Heinz Ward in the AFC North. All right, third box here in the quad box break. Believe it or not, Deebo Samuel is still the only photoed headliner off the board. Actually, Warren Moon was a photoed headliner, excuse me. In all due respect to Warren Moon and Deebo Samuel, they might be the 2 worst photoed headliners in that series.
Yeah, it could be.
There's a lot of really good stuff left. It is all, of course, subjective, Daniel, but just based on the way guys react, and that is a case you can make. Ooh. I know you like the guys, you know, the defensive guys, the offensive guys, the linemen.
Yeah.
You like those guys, right?
I like offensive line.
How about defensive
Defensive
guys?
linemen as well.
Those guys are cool. This guy's a beast. More than 100 career sacks, Pro Football Hall of Famer. How about DeMarcus Ware on the Cowboy lid? That is very clean. Jeremy Leon again in the NFC East. And you've got DeMarcus Ware. Man, this guy was awesome. Same deal as Warren Moon. You know, didn't matter what team he played on. Denver, you know, Dallas. He was just really, really good. DeMarcus Ware.
You forget about a guy like Ware because he had 9 Pro Bowls.
9.
As much as Warren Moon, you know, 4-time All-Pro with those 9 as well.
Back to back, right?
Heck yeah, man. 138.5 sacks. That's
a
Hall
lot.
of Fame every time, without a doubt. I think he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, but he's close to it because he retired in 16, got in 23. But he absolutely 100% deserved it. He led the league 3 times in tackles for loss.
Yeah. The other, officially in sacks,
Yeah?
9th all-time officially. Only 8 guys officially have more sacks than him, DeMarcus Ware.
Not shocking.
If we go off unofficial leaders, he would be 13th. Still really good.
Still good.
Still really good, DeMarcus
Anything over
Ware.
100 sacks, and he actually has the most quarterback hits of all time.
Yeah.
229.
Right?
Yeah.
And this is crazy because, again, this is another great filler hit.
I know.
They're so good. These diamond helmets are so good. This is, again, considered one of the lesser hits in the series. Not even a photo headliner or a secondary headliner. The iconic Dallas Cowboy star on the DeMarcus Ware lid. So, William Maynard asking Jeremy what you want for it. Have a few lids. Now George doesn't like the purple on the Justin Fields.
I thought it was a little weird, too. I'm not going to lie. But
interesting.
it is a nice helmet, though. There's no doubt about
I mean, the helmet's ridiculous. Justin Fields also has a very, very clean autograph, Daniel.
Does it?
Also,
Oh, he has a nice
charges
one,
a lot for an autograph, too.
I did not know that.
Very expensive autograph. He charges as if he was a Hall of Fame quarterback. He makes you
is.
pay for it.
He is.
According to one guy that works on this staff. And I think just that one guy only.
Yeah,
we know who it is. We love our guy, Brandon Combs. And he sure loves his Justin Fields. I'll say that. Combsy. Good job, Jeremy DeMarcus Ware. One more coming up in the quad box break in our diamonds. And then I think after this one, Daniel, I think we're down to 21 left. Just like that.
I know.
And that headliner board, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 photoed headliners and 3 secondary. It's currently a 15 and I believe 22 chance at a headliner, Daniel.
It's crazy.
That's nuts. That is nuts. That is sick, man.
Man, Jeremy Leon's about to win the quad.
Gotta make that coin while he still has a job, says Craig Joseph. Yeah, I will say this, Craig. I know I want Caleb Williams personally. I don't think Fields is a great quarterback, but without question, he is one of the, overall top 20, 25 quarterbacks in the league. He's an NFL starter. No doubt about that.
Starter.
And he's going to get paid wherever he goes.
Exactly.
He's an NFL starter. No question about it, Justin Fields. I just think Caleb Williams is a great NFL starter. So
You know, we talk about usually the older guys have better autos.
yeah,
Cal's okay.
just okay.
He's just okay.
Just okay.
You know,
That's
it's Cal Ripken though. He has the most
Not-
consecutive games played ever, but still. Just
not everybody is
Not everybody's perfect.
not everybody's perfect. Not everyone's got the Joe Aguilar quality.
Yeah. I'm
let's
worried
see
with Joe
here.
too much, man.
Right?
I'm telling you.
Let's see what we got here. Box 35. Oh, okay. And then this is on the top of the lid here. This is fantastic. This is maybe the best hit so far here. Not one we see all that often in the break room. Probably the GOAT
Gonza.
tight end right now, Tony Gonzalez. The Lunar Authentic with the red ink. Most receiving yards ever for tight ends. Most catches ever for tight ends. AFC West, Jeremy Leon. Congrats on Tony G. Tony Gonzalez Authentic. So 3 Hall of Famers in that break. Warren Moon, DeMarcus Ware, now Tony Gonzalez.
No.
That is fantastic. 24-20 Devin Butterworth. That is my Super Bowl prediction.
14-time Pro Bowler.
That's a lot.
Oh my God.
That is a lot.
That's incredible.
There's only 2 guys in the history of the league with more catches than Tony Gonzalez. That is Jerry Rice and Larry Fitzgerald. That's it. So I love the red ink on this thing. Look at this. Look at the red ink, Daniel. It just looks very, very clean.
So I'm telling you, if you can match the ink with like the overall texture of the color, it makes it so pop so well, man.
Right?
It really does.
So look at this. We have a Chief, and we got a Niner on the desk.
Both receivers.
Yeah, receivers of the ball.
Receivers
Tony,
of the
yeah,
ball, yeah.
Tony Gonzalez. So this is the Super Bowl matchup. Debo Samuel, Tony Gonzalez. Give me Kansas City 24-20, baby. But these are nice lids right here. Congratulations, Jeremy Leon, on the Tony G. So, Jeremy, how can I get that Gonzalez from you? That says Dustin Rose. For the Chiefs, Butters. For the Chiefs. Kansas City. And the 49ers, as a Chief fan, were the team that scared me the second most in these playoffs. The Buffalo Bills were my number 1 scared team as a fan. I was only about 51% sure KC would beat Buffalo. I was about 80% against the Ravens. I'm about 65 to 70% against the Niners for me. The Bills scared me the most, Daniel, because that squad, they haven't done it in the playoffs, but they know how to play KC tough. Baltimore and San Fran, they know how to lose to KC. KC has their number the last few years. Different teams this year, but I've seen it before. It's always ended well in Kansas City's favor against the Niners.
So, wouldn't count your chickens yet, my friend.
Well, I'm counting them. Times
You're
3.
already counting them?
Counting the Super Bowl, baby. Count it.
Dude, come on, man.
I'm counting it. Good job, Jeremy. One thing that's kind of unfortunate for this
The
guy.
Packers beat the Chiefs this year. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
like you're telling me, like you don't think
That
San
was the
Francisco
regular
even
season.
has a chance?
Well, I just said 60 to 70% sure. Of course they have a chance.
Yeah,
I'm just feeling good about it.
yeah. No, I'm just.
That
saying,
was,
it's like-
by the way, that was the game with the Chiefs down to the 3rd string linebacker. That
Yeah.
really hurt them.
Which one? The Packers game?
The Packers game, yeah.
Yeah,
They also got
unfortunately.
our starting safety, I think, got hurt that game.
Yeah.
So that did add up that game for Kansas City.
Tough throw to Keyshawn Nixon by Patrick Mahomes. That was
Mm-hmm.
the tough play.
That was
That was what sold it.
he'll give them away in the regular season, not the postseason.
Yes, of course.
The last 2 postseasons, no picks for Patty. It's kind of that little extra cross your T's, dot your I's, a
Yes.
little bit of extra focus in the postseason.
Oh, by the way, we had 30 before 3 hours. By the way.
Oh,
We did.
You want to sing? Is that what you
No,
want to do?
no. I'm just saying. No,
Okay.
no. I like to. That's what I like to gauge.
Yeah, that means it's been a really
Where's
good
the
night.
first one till 30? Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
I like it.
So I was like, oh, good job.
Here we go. Here we go, Devin. The classic transitive property. He says Chiefs lost to the Packers, who lost to the Bucks, who nearly lost to Carolina, so it's any given Sunday. It is any given Sunday, but it's also a different type of feel in the playoffs. That's Kansas City in the playoffs is a different football team than the regular season. They have proven it. They've only lost to Tom Brady and Joe Burrow in the playoffs. It is a little bit different on a Super Bowl Sunday, especially giving Andy Reid and Steve Spagnuolo 2 weeks to prep. Those 2 guys, offensive and defensive minds, 2 of the best in the history of the game.
Yeah.
That's probably, for me, where the Chiefs have a big edge. I know Shanahan's great, but the coaching staff really, really good for Kansas City. Really good. Definitely goes a long way for me. Great game for sure, though. A great game for sure.
It will be. That is one certain. It will be a great game.
Yes.
I do believe it will be.
I don't think it'll be 34-0 like Chelsea predicted.
No, there won't be any of that stuff going on. Like, it'll come down to the wire.
Williams says, got to go Niners. Chiefs were too whiny this year.
I think so.
That is Williams' pick. Yeah, I agree with you, Craig. I agree with all of the above, but I will say this. Casey's defense, a little bit better. Casey's offense right now, Niners had a better offense all year. But in the playoffs, Chiefs' offense has turned up. They've gotten better. 27 points against Buffalo, 26 against Miami. They took it easy that second half. They managed the second half not to turn the ball over against Baltimore, who, by the way, is an incredible defense. So I think right now, I actually think Casey's offense is playing a little bit better than San Fran's offense at the current moment. So I agree with what Craig is saying. Casey has the edge, coaching edge, offensive edge, defensive edge, but it's not massive anywhere. They're all close. I would give Casey the edge on all sides of the ball personally. And one big one for me, Daniel, special teams. Harrison Butker, really, really good. Jake Moody.
Pretty good.
He missed a kick in the NFC title game. His numbers from 40 or 50 plus, he missed some kicks from deep this year.
There's
so
no
we'll see.
linebacker on the Chiefs that could run Fred Warner.
No, but that's why I like the Chiefs defense a lot better, though. They're 11 deep. The Niners have superstars on defense, but they're not 11 deep.
You don't think the Niners are 11 deep?
They're not great at 11 guys.
Who was the weakest link on the Niners defense?
They don't have a lot of guys that are not great there. They're very vulnerable. Like all of them but Bosa and Warner.
Bosa, okay.
They're
Chase
the only
is
superstars.
Good. Chase
Casey's secondary guys, McDuffie, Bolton.
Eric Armstead
if we're
really
going
good.
four
really
through 11, Casey's defense way better. That's, I think, much more consistency. San Fran is a superstar defense. Superstar defense, but they don't have 11 guys like the Chiefs defense. 11 deep. That's my thought. Consistency of the defense.
True.
So I really think Donovan Smith can stop Bosa. He stopped a lot of guys this year. No doubt about that.
That's another one we forgot about.
So Butters likes the Niners. So I don't know. 49ers should have won the first time. They just didn't have a QB that was able to close the game up. Different this time, says Omar. Yeah, but the Chiefs' defense is so much better this year. People talk about the receivers for Casey not being what they were, the offense not being what it is. Kansas City's defense in the playoffs against the Dolphins, Ravens, and Bills, they're allowing 13.7 points per game.
True.
Like, their defense is so good. This Chiefs team is like the Brady teams and the Patriots early on in Brady's career. Brady doesn't have to be Superman. The fact that Mahomes doesn't have to be Superman really, really scares me personally.
Well, I think because Spagnuolo played against two teams that were more oriented. Let's talk about the Ravens and Dolphins, right?
Yeah.
More oriented on the passing side of the ball, you'd say, right?
Well, Ravens are more of a run team, but they didn't do it that way against KC,
but
though.
They're more of a triple option pass team, I would say. Triple option pass. Not traditional run. They're not going three tight ends.
That was their problem. They didn't run the ball enough.
No.
Yeah.
See, but you know who runs the ball a lot? You know who runs the ball all the time? San Francisco. And they don't run triple option where you can hold a man on the end of the line. Okay, they have they run jumbo set with Trent Williams, and McCaffrey can run all over them with the power offense.
That's the one thing that does scare me.
That's a serious problem for the
McCaffrey.
Chiefs.
The McCaffrey part of it scares for me because he is really, really good. But I trust Steve Spagnuolo. 2 weeks to prepare. Tom Brady, Randy Moss got held under 20 points, the best team ever by Steve Spagnuolo, and he's got a better defense now than he had with the Giants back then. So I think it's going to be a close game, but I think it's going to be one that the Chiefs control.
I do think it'll be close.
I got 24-20, but it ends on the Chiefs kneeling at the end of the game. It's going to be a quarterback kneel to end the game, not a game-winning field goal, not a game-winning touchdown. Yeah. It's going to be a lot like the Raven game, where the Ravens are close-ish, but it's never going to feel like the Niners will win. That's my take on the game. Because I think Kansas City just... you look at the Chiefs and the Niners in the postseason, Niners are giving about double the points as KC. About 26 a game for the Niners, about 13 or so a game for the Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm not going to admit that the Chiefs' defense is better than 49ers either. David, or Omar, I'm going to be straight up honest with you. Like, I'm not going to...
Who had better numbers across the board in regular season and postseason? Scoring defense, total defense.
One of the two top defenses, but one is more star-studded. One is more defensive coordinator studded.
Right, but Daniel, the Chiefs were second scoring defense. The Niners were third. Chiefs were second in yards. Niners were eighth. In the postseason, Niners giving up about double the points. San Fran has been vulnerable against good teams, like the Lions offense. They have been vulnerable against good quarterbacks. I think KC has a better defense right now, which is weird to think about, but their defense is flat out better. So we take away across the board.
Take away the Ravens game, okay?
Yeah.
They played that Miami team in the cold or whatever. You know, I don't want to take that away from.
They haven't given up 30 points against anyone this year.
No. I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying they're a bad
The Green Bay
defense.
game was their worst game, and they had three guys out.
They did give up 30 against Green Bay.
27. The most they give up all season.
It was close, okay.
The most they give up all season.
But in the playoffs, they did give up, what, was it 24 to Buffalo?
Yeah, 24.
27, 24.
And they settled down the second half. That's what I like about them. Right. They're a second half defense. They've only given up like a handful of touchdowns in the second half all year.
Yeah, no.
That's to me, that's the Chiefs in the clutch is the difference for me.
Also, they've had some injury problems this year as well. I don't see... Like, I would say in this game, the 49ers defense will play better than the Chiefs defense.
I don't think so.
I believe so.
But we'll see. We'll revisit Sunday. We'll definitely revisit Sunday. Let's revisit some breaks, excuse me, guys. What are we doing next? Looks like mini helmets, Daniel. And actually a double box break in the diamonds, too.
Looking big, yeah.
I got some stuff coming up. The match between Shanahan and Spags is a good one, says George. No doubt about that. Great offensive mind versus great defensive mind. No doubt about that.
Reed is also a great offensive mind, too. Let's not take away from Andy Reid. He's crazy.
Yeah, the Chiefs coaching staff, that is a big edge for me.
That's a huge part.
I love them for sure.
Okay, Quad.
David says, I don't know if I've ever seen the Ravens run the triple option. They run a lot of running plays with their quarterback. I don't know about triple option.
They stance up Ricard behind the tight end, and then they have Gus Edwards behind, which is basically an under center triple option.
What do we got, Daniel, first? The diamond double or the mini double?
The diamond double.
Diamond double is coming up, so I'll put this in the chat. Diamond double number 1, actually technically number 2, I think. But dropping 2 box numbers, guys. Tell him what's up, Daniel, says Omar. Omar wants the Niners. That is Omar's pick. I think right now the Chiefs are playing better football, but the fact that the Niners have not played their best game in the playoffs yet does scare me a little bit. Niners have spent more time trailing in the postseason than leading this year. Meanwhile, KC has barely trailed. Briefly against Buffalo, but they've been pretty much on cruise control most of the playoffs. Diamond double, Jeffrey, Omar, Derek, CJ, Christopher, and Chris in here. Let me know, guys. 2 box numbers for the Diamond double box break. Cannot wait for that Super Bowl Sunday.
That's true, too.
I think Kelsey will eat Tony Rosati. One of my favorite bets for this weekend is more than 15.5 receiving yards for Travis Kelsey in the first quarter. Set the tone early. Give Kelsey the rock. That's what Mahomes will definitely do. Something to be said about clutch performances. Kansas City Chiefs, they have been clutch in the playoffs. The Niners have been just okay in these scenarios. 2-2 in the conference championship games. 0-1 in the Super Bowl. Do have a little bit more trust in Kansas City on the big stage. It's a classic, series where if they play 100 games, it's probably 50 wins for KC, 50 for San Fran. But this is a one-game scenario, and in a one-game scenario, you give me Reed and Mahomes, it is a different story. But more importantly, give me 2 box numbers. Jeffrey, Omar, Derek, CJ, Christopher, or Chris. I'll give you guys about 30 seconds here. Otherwise, we'll go to the wheel to the side. I love seeing all the opinions out there, the guys, though. It is always awesome to see what everyone's thinking.
Yeah, because it's going to be, like we said, regardless of what we say, A, it'll be played out in the field, and B, it will be a good game.
Yes.
It will be a very good game. There is no doubt about that.
CJ wants box 4. CJ, one more number. It is a double box break. But 4 works. Box 4 works. Still only 2 headliners gone. 3 headliners photoed gone. But a lot more great ones left. All the custom lids left. The Peyton Manning, the Deion Sanders, all of those still out there.
So number 4 and what else?
4 and 1 more.
4 and 1 more.
I have to look back at the numbers. Our numbers are coming up here shortly, CJ. Omar wants 5. All right, 4 and 5.
4 and 5.
Perfect. That is easy enough. 4 and 5 work. Butters has CMC, Super Bowl MVP if he gets to the end zone twice and 100 all-purpose yards. Yeah, he'd probably be the MVP if the Niners win. I think Kansas City keeps him to a little bit under 100 and just 1 touchdown. They're not going to stop him, but they can contain him. That's what I'm hoping at least. My MVP is Mahomes at plus 125. Why? Because tie goes to the quarterback. Oh, 1, my bad. 1. CJ did have 1 before the 5.
Oh.
So I do apologize. It's going to be 1 and 4, Daniel. He didn't have that before Omar. So you're right, CJ. You were first. We will do 1. Yeah, it's very hard for a non-quarterback to win the MVP. But in the case of the 49ers, it would make sense if CMC got it. He'd be the guy to go off for them. At least that's what we think.
I thought that he deserved it this year, to be honest.
Yeah, I did too. Had a great season, CMC. 7 and 8 clicks. I think about 250 pass yards, about 25 rush yards, and 3 touchdowns for Mahomes is my pick for the MVP. But it's going to be very, very good. Very interesting game. Kelsey will have a big game. I think it's going to be one of those games where all the superstars show up. It's going to be a clean played game, not a lot of turnovers. I just think Casey's going to be just a little bit better moving the ball. So Omar's got the NFC North, Chris in the NFC South, Jeremy's got the NFC East, Derek's got the NFC West, CJ AFC North, Christopher AFC South, Chris AFC East, and Chris AFC West. And my weakling actually is chasing against the run, Daniel. But let's break these boxes here first. I agree, Butters. The NFL honors rewards were horrendous. The biggest mistake was the Defensive Player of the Year not going to TJ Watt. That was ridiculous. Box 1 coming up, 1 of 35. Let's see some headliners here. Let's see. Speaking of honors, you always pull it up. If we look at just sheer football reference page and honors, you can make a case that Peyton Manning has the most.
He does by far.
And he's still out there in the series.
Whenever we pull him.
It's crazy. I had this guy earlier today in the mini helmets. He was a headliner there. Just a filler in here. The Hall of Fame linebacker for the Dolphins, Zach Thomas on the Lunar. So that is very, very clean, Chris. Nice hit on Zach Thomas. Yeah, I mean, Butters, TJ Watt had 5 more sacks and 26 more tackles than Myles Garrett. That enough for me personally. Can you look up the order number Dustin's putting in the chat when you get a second, Daniel?
Yeah, why is that?
He's just making sure that it carried over. I want to see where that break happened for him. Antonio Gates got fleeced. Should have been first ballot. Tony Rosati, I do agree.
I do agree with that.
Torrey Holt also somehow didn't make the Hall of Fame again. So go figure.
Yes,
Craig says even worse than it not being TJ is that it's going to a player from a mistake on the lake, says Craig.
That's funny. What is it that he's asking about it?
168548.
I got it, yeah.
So what is that order number? When was it and what is it?
That was yesterday at 8:16 p.m.
So what series was it?
Double box break for turnover battle / roughing the passer series.
Okay, I'm guessing that happened during the early show today.
It had to.
Because we did a double box break in the early show, Dustin Rose. So that happened. Can you see the diamonds? Was it the 12 or the 3 that we ran a diamond break?
12 or 3 that we ran.
Like in the winner sheet.
We ran it at 12. We had a diamond double at 12.
And what were who won?
Urlacher. I'm sorry, Alonzo and Ellis.
Okay, so that did carry over, Dustin. That was the noon show. You did not win, though, my friend. We pulled a Brian Urlacher, which, again, in this series was, believe it or not, just a filler, Daniel.
I know.
Brian Urlacher. That is wild.
That was wild.
So we'll put this Zach Thomas away. And we keep skipping headliners, man. Headliners are getting skipped like crazy. No problem, Dustin. If you guys ever miss a pull because of work, you can go back and rewatch it on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. Or you can just ask us, because we have the winner sheet, and we can let you know who won. You got it, Dustin. No problem. All right, one more box coming up in the double box for the diamond helmets. Box 4. 4 of 35. Is it time for Peyton Manning, man? I want to see that Manning lid. Big time Peyton Manning fan here, Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh, how about this? It's a double up Jalen Waddle on the authentic. Waddle, baby. That is fantastic. 3 seasons, Daniel. All 3 of them more than 1,000 receiving yards.
Incredible.
One of the fastest receivers in the game. He was top 10 in receiving yards 2 years ago. He had the rookie record for catches 3 years ago, over 100 catches. Puka Nacua just broke that record, but nice hit, Chris, on the Jalen Waddle. That is very cool. So mini helmets are next, and then we got the jerseys to follow. Alfred Staub wants those minis. I want more diamonds, Daniel.
As do I.
I mean, holy cow. I think it's now... Is
about 9:30.
21? No, I'm looking at how many boxes left.
Oh, is it what?
I can kind of see them there now. 3, 6, 7. Is there a couple behind there? 10, 13, 15. I think 17 left?
Yes.
I think it might be... No, I think it's 19. But we'll double check here in a second.
I will check in a second.
Can you actually stack them, like, where we can kind of see... Like, if those go against the back, what's left, so we can see...
Yeah.
Exactly how many are left, because there's not many, Daniel. Not many left in the diamond helmets. There is still a lot of headliners left. Okay, so there we go.
19.
19 left, says Daniel. 19 boxes left. We have Alvin Kamara, Jamar Chase, Gronk, Fields, Barkley, Lawrence, Manning, Young, Deion Sanders, Jordan Love, LaDainian Tomlinson. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 photoed headliners in 19 boxes, plus 3 secondary, Ward, Strahan, and Wayne. I think you got the Tony G to take off, and I think that's it.
And Waddle, right?
Waddle is not on there, actually.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's the diamonds, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's the diamonds,
I mean,
man.
I've seen Jalen Waddle be a diamond headliner.
I have too.
Yeah, but
Not in this specific diamond, though.
No, this one's a good diamond.
This is a great diamond. I noticed this about the last diamond,
They're
too.
all good, of course.
They're all good, but the last diamond and this diamond, they really stand out as far as the filler hits.
Yes, they
The fillers in the last 2 diamonds have been considerably better. Like the Zach Thomas lid, all due respect to Zach Thomas, that's probably going to be the worst hit in the series with the stuff we've seen lately. Yeah, Chris, everything is left except for the only headliners gone are Warren Moon, photo headliners Tony Gonzalez and Deebo Samuel. So Fields is left, Manning is left, Steve Young is left. A lot of great stuff left. Mini double box break coming up. Why is primetime mostly the Falcons? George, to be honest with you, he has been equally Falcons and Cowboys.
Yeah.
He's been a little bit more Falcons lately because we get those items in bulk, but To be honest with you, in my break room career,
Yeah.
I've pulled more Deion Sanders on Cowboys than Falcons.
I would more Cowboys jerseys and minis.
Yeah.
More Falcons authentics and
Yeah.
speed flexes and all that.
Overall, I've
Yeah.
been here 2.5 years. We got him the most on Dallas. Second most Atlanta. We do get him on the 49ers as well.
Once in a not
He
as
was-
much as you'd think.
Headliner in this last mini.
Really?
The 49ers.
49ers?
Deion Sanders.
You don't get that very often.
So,
You know.
there you go.
And you know what I'd love to see is a Baltimore Sanders. That would just be crazy.
Yeah, Devin Butterworth, from what I have looked online, there is zero truth to Caleb Williams not wanting to play in Chicago. In fact, there's a recent story out there where they actually talked to Caleb Williams people that say he wants to play in Chicago. So there's a lot of misinformation spread about Caleb Williams. A lot of misinformation. He'll be in Chicago this next year. It's going to be glorious. No doubt about that. So go ahead and drop me 2 numbers in the minis, one from the new and one from the old. So Alfred, Dustin, Chad, Michael, Blake, and Tony. Deion Sanders did play slightly more games in Atlanta than Dallas, though. Regular season games, Daniel.
Yeah.
Played
Yeah.
more games for the Falcons.
Yeah, I remember him. I mean, I would think that he went into the Hall of Fame with Atlanta. You'd think.
We'll see. It'll be interesting to see. Well, let's do 20 and 20 from Tony Rosati. 2020. All right.
Point.
Yeah, that's my hope. They do some sort of crazy trade and they get Caleb Williams and Marvin Harrison for the Bears. That is the hope. Or Butters, you'll hate this one. How about Mike Evans coming to Chicago as a free agent? That would be fun. Change his profile picture to him as a baby with the bear on the shirt too, says Butters. What were you saying, Daniel?
I said the Bears would never willingly sign an offensive player. They'll only get them in trades for first-round picks.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently. Only one mini left from the old series, looks like, Daniel.
Is it?
And all the headliners left in the new series in those mini helmets. That's not bad.
Not at all.
Craig says, rumor has it down here in Tampa area that Evans will stay put. I could see that. I mean, they certainly will give him some money. I can see that happening. He's had a really good career in Tampa. Why go elsewhere, right?
Exactly.
And we'll definitely see what happens with him. I'll take him as a Bear and Chief fan. I take him on either team.
Oh, yeah.
Very happy with it. So, Butters also thinks he's staying 99% sure, he says. Okay. Well, nothing is 99% sure, I'll say that. Except for this. A lot of great stuff in the breaks. That is 99% sure. That's about as accurate as it gets, Daniel. 8 clicks. Tony Rosati, Viking fan up top in the NFC North. We got ourselves Michael Alonso, NFC South. Dustin Rose, NFC East, NFC West. We got Tony, AFC North. Blake, AFC South. Alfred, AFC East. And Chat Williams, AFC West. So we got 20 in each of the 2 series. This is every headliner still left in the new minis. Kind of like the Diamonds. We keep headliner hopping in both.
Yeah.
So, ooh. This is a beautiful, beautiful creamsicle. Now, how do you win the Super Bowl, Daniel? What's the key to winning the Super Bowl?
Defense.
Everybody always talks about the superstars, the biggest names, your top 2 or 3 players. One of the biggest X factors ever is getting one of your medium-level players to step up. This guy did so more than almost anyone. Dexter Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
The Super Bowl MVP, Dexter Jackson, on the creamsicle. Here's one for Devin Butterworth. NFC South, Michael Alonso, Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, all Hall of Famers, all better players than Dexter Jackson. But on that big night, he was the MVP. That's how you win a Super Bowl. Nick Bolton last year got the scoop and score for the Chiefs. That's how you win a Super Bowl. You got your second-tier superstars, your average starters to step up, make some plays. Dexter Jackson definitely did that when he got that Super Bowl MVP.
Malcolm Smith as well. Another guy
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
No, those guys are definitely something
big.
that you need to look for.
It's always, and people always talk about the superstars, but Sometimes it's those secondary stars, those glorified role players, so to speak,
Yes.
doing it big. The Robert Ory's of the world. So, there you go. Jamie says Evans to Houston. Butter says if Evans goes anywhere, it'd be Houston. I.e., speaking of Bucks, he says, I'll tell you one thing about Mike Evans. I would say about 50% of the time, Mike Evans is just a filler hit in the Diamond helmets. I mean, if Warren Sapp Flash then was a filler, Mike Evans could even be a filler in here.
Yeah.
That's how good those diamonds are, man.
The
That
last
is nuts.
Mike Evans that we had in the Diamonds was a Chrome Flex. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That was
was
that's why
nuts.
he was a headliner. But usually I'd say it'd either be a secondary headliner.
Secondary headliner or a filler.
Yeah.
So 3 pick sixes in a Super Bowl is crazy too. Yeah, that's one way to win.
Yeah.
Smoking beef, brisket, and baby back ribs for 58 with hot links and cheddar salsa dip appetizer, says George. Man, I want to come over to George's house for the Super Bowl.
That smell good.
But my girlfriend's mom's friend has a Super Bowl party every year, and the food they have there is amazing.
Really?
I'll be eating like a champ on Super Bowl Sunday. It's going to be great. I would not go that far, Butters. I mean, Evans is great. The best one-on-one receiver, Justin Jefferson. Throw it up, he'll get it. Or we can argue Tyreek Hill because he just outrun you.
Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams is also really
Very
good for the route running. Devontae Adams also in this series, by the way. I have not pulled the Adams yet.
In the minis or the diamonds?
The minis.
Mini?
Mini headliner.
Oh, there you
Could be a diamond filler, though. He was a diamond filler last time.
Could be.
That's how good that series
true.
is.
That is true.
Here we go. We got ourselves a beautiful Flash Mini. The 1977 Offensive Player of the Year, Bronco superstar Craig Morton.
Oh.
Chat Williams, AFC West. Congrats on your Craig Morton.
That's actually a really cool hit.
Yeah, right? That's a beautiful Flash. That is, I think it's JSA certified. Yes, sir. Former Comeback Player of the Year as well. He wore number 7 in Denver prior to some guy named John Elway.
Yeah. Craig Morton had a good career, man. Super Bowl champion, UPI AFC MVP as well. Just great player. Pro Football Writers Comeback Player of the Year. But he also just had a 17-year career where he was just, if he wasn't a backup, then he was having a good season. It was crazy.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Cup coming down with it one-on-one, says Jamie. Jefferson, Chase, Hill, Adams, Cup when healthy. A.J. Brown, says Craig. What do all those guys have in common, Daniel? They are break room regulars.
That's it.
Jamar Chase, by the way, in the diamond helmets.
Ooh.
Devontae Adams, by the way, in the mini helmets.
When did we last time we got Cup? Oh my God, I haven't seen Cup in a while.
We had him actually recently. It was one of those practice squads.
Really?
So we do get him a little bit, not as much recently. We used to get him a lot before he became a superstar. And the guys that won him in the break room are now probably they're laughing.
Yeah.
They got him for dirt cheap before he was a big name. And so good for them. Craig says they're all better than Evans one-on-one. Maybe. Yeah, I might agree with that. But all those guys are fantastic receivers. I take any one of them one-on-one, that's for sure.
Evans is a really good
Honestly,
receiver,
now that I think about it, if we're
like
talking
too crazy.
if we're talking sheer one-on-one, I'm actually going to take Tyreek Hill. Because he could outrun anybody. Like, Jefferson can get the jump off. It's a fade in the end zone.
Yeah.
Like, if you're on the goal...
Tyreek Hill's not going to catch fades.
If you're on the goal line, you want, like, Jefferson or Adams for the route running. If you're on the, anywhere else but the red zone, it's Tyreek Hill. Because he could just one-on-one. No double coverage. One-on-one. He'll just cook a guy with pure speed.
Yeah.
That's my one-on-one. But as Craig says, splitting hairs, all those guys are... no doubt fantastic. And Tony Rosati's right, says in today's league it's almost impossible to pick one single player that's the best, to be honest. I mean, it's Mahomes, Tony, but there's a lot of great players in all the positions. So much talent in the NFL today. No doubt about that.
According to the NFL, it's not.
According to what?
Most valuable player is not.
Yeah, that's what they went with. But
I know.
You don't give the MVP to the same guy every year. I personally think Mahomes was more valuable than Lamar Jackson. Had more total yards if you add up passing and rushing. Obviously, MVP is a quarterback on the team with the best record award. So I hate the award. I would have given Mahomes or Josh Allen, the MVP for quarterbacks. I would have given McCaffrey the overall league MVP personally. But yeah, they did the survey of the players before the season.
Yeah.
They said Mahomes was the best player. I think they know that. It's the same thing with LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Leo Messi. Everyone knows who the best player is. Does he always have the best season? It's hard to always be the best every season.
Yes.
But the best player is Patrick Mahomes. That is obvious. They're not going to give the MVP to the same guy every year. It's just not going to happen.
True.
Whether they deserve it or not, it's not going to happen. We got to have variety in the league. But the best player is definitely Patrick Mahomes. But a lot of other great players in the NFL. So we got a jersey break coming up. We got Alfred, we got Steve, and Jamie. And like I said, Mahomes is the best player in the league for me. But this last season, the best player in the league for this last season was CMC. Now, if Mahomes didn't have drops, it could have been a little bit different, the record-wise, the stats. You take out Kadarius Toney off the team, things could have been a lot different for Mahomes' stat book. There was 2 pick sixes Mahomes had. They were right in his hands. He just dropped them, Mr. Kadarius Toney. You wonder why he's not playing this postseason? Yeah, he's hurt, but he's not playing because he hurts the team. As simple as that.
25, I got it.
25 was first from Jamie.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So, yeah. Craig, I mean, we all agree about that. That it should be not a quarterback award, the MVP, but that's what it is now.
Days of Thunder, fire.
Ryan's Coach of the Year as well. That would have been my vote for the Texans.
I'd have put Campbell, but fair enough. Ryan's
Campbell?
great too.
Yeah.
Ryan's
I just
great.
think the Lions were coming last year. They were supposed to be good. They were actually considered the division favorites, believe it or not. So
Really?
they were, yeah.
Over the Vikings?
They were the betting favorites entering the season, the Detroit Lions, to win the
That's
NFC
right,
North.
They were.
So
I knew that.
I mean, Campbell would be up there too, but I would have gone Ryans personally. So 7 and 8 clicks. We got Jamie Teetsword up top. Jamie's got the NFC North. NFC South is Steve Ellis. Alfred Staub is NFC East. Jamie's got the NFC West and the AFC North. Steve AFC South, Jamie AFC East, and Alfred in the AFC West. Box 25 coming up. Here's a former Packer for you, Daniel. One of Brett Favre's original great receivers, Antonio Freeman. Jamie in the NFC North, the Packer white custom jersey.
That's a nice jersey.
Whenever I see Antonio Freeman, I think of that Monday Night Football game
that catch
where
in.
the ball's juggling around his feet, gets up, gets the winning touchdown. Nice hit there, Jamie, on the Freeman jersey. Antonio.
Actually, I want to look it up. Is he an NFL Hall of Famer?
He's not, and he's
not?
not gonna be, but another one of those
No.
guys that's Hall of very good.
good. Yeah.
Over 7,000 receiving yards.
Yeah, not
led the NFL in receiving yards in '98. He's a Green Bay Packer Hall of Famer,
I've seen him
but
there.
won't be a Pro Football Hall of Famer.
I've seen him at the Green Bay Packers Hall of Fame.
Yeah, let's go, says Jamie. Let's go indeed. Antonio Freeman.
1,400 yards in the year I was born. Awesome.
Yeah, he did it for you, Daniel.
They did it for me.
Let me guess. Was that 1998?
Yes, it was.
There you go.
98.
Yeah, Tony Rosati, I'll be honest with you, man. Look, Dan Campbell is who he is. A lot of decisions he made work. Sometimes you just got to look at the moment. I think early in the game when they went for 4th down, when their offense was clicking, that made sense. Late in the game when it wasn't, it didn't make sense. He's a guy that goes for it, and the Lions going for it worked for them a lot. That week 1 against the Chiefs, they went for a fake punt inside their own territory, and they got a touchdown on that drive.
I remember that.
They would not have won that game if not for that play call.
No.
So I know it's easy to question him, the Dallas game. It's easy to question him, the 49er game.
Definitely
It's people always look at it when it doesn't work. But for most of the season, what Dan Campbell did, he was aggressive. He went for it. It worked.
It worked.
So I think he's a fantastic football coach, personally.
I also think this as well is that when it comes to Campbell, Dan Campbell completely changed
the culture.
the culture of Detroit Lions football.
Yes, he did.
In about 2 years. And honestly,
Yes, he
this
did.
year, he completely changed it altogether.
This was probably their best season in the Super Bowl era.
And because of Dan Campbell's influence,
on this team, they will be good for probably another 2 to 3 years.
A long
At
time.
least.
A long
At
time.
least.
Yeah.
You know?
He's made some questionable calls, but overall, a very, very good football coach.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Plus, he's got that offensive line and his blocking down packed. Like, seriously incredible.
Great job, Jamie, on the Antonio Freeman jersey. So let's keep specifically right now, Daniel. There is 2 series we ought to be going hard after, and we are already.
Yeah.
But the diamonds and the mini helmets. For the guys who have a lot of money to spend, high-end series, headliner ratios through the roof in the diamonds. For the guys that don't want to risk as much, headliner ratios through the roof in the mini helmets.
Yes.
So come and get those diamonds. Come and get those minis, guys. Let's make it happen.
I want to see Hasselbeck. I know that's a weird name to say, but he's a secondary headliner in the minis.
Matt Hasselbeck? Yeah, he's good.
Do we get him once in a while? That's
We
cool.
do get him, yeah.
That's cool.
There's some really cool Hasselbeck jerseys that have come through the room. The
Right.
green ones, the like Linda Blair green ones.
Yeah.
Those are sick.
That's cool.
No doubt about that. I have a couple boxes if you want to clean it up over here. These guys are keeping us busy. I will say this, for all the good stuff we've pulled tonight, and there has been a lot. We're at like something around more than 30, about 40 boxes or so, Daniel. But the 2 best hits tonight are probably Tony Gonzalez Lunar Authentic and a Cal Ripken batting helmet. Now those are really good hits, but let's be honest, 40 boxes in, that is almost never the best hits of the night. What does that mean, Daniel? We are skipping the best hits. We are headliner hopping beyond belief. It means the best stuff is still left. How many diamonds left? 19, you said?
Yep.
19 diamond boxes left. Let's take a peek at what we got here. Alvin Kamara Chrome Speed Flex. Jamar Chase Flash Authentic. Rob Gronkowski Amp Authentic. Justin Fields Hydro Speed Flex. Saquon Barkley Giants Authentic. Trevor Lawrence Lunar. Peyton Manning is in here. Peyton Manning. Steve Young on the drip helmet. Deion Sanders Salute the Service. Jordan Love Flash Authentic. LaDainian Tomlinson Salute the Service Speed Flex Authentic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 photoed headliners left in 19 boxes, Daniel. 11 in 19 chance at a photoed headliner. We also have 3 secondary headliners, and that includes Hines Ward, Michael Strahan, and Reggie Wayne. That ratio is through the roof in the turnover battle helmets. Let's take a closer look at some of these. Here's that Steve Young custom drip authentic, the best lefty quarterback of all time. 6 passing touchdowns, still a Super Bowl record.
I know.
Steve Young. So that thing is nuts. This is crazy here. The Chrome Flex. That is absolutely nuts on that Chrome Flex. Holy cow, Alvin Kamara. That thing is wow. Now we got the Justin Fields Hydro Speed Flex. Justin Fields Hydro Flex. Man, look at the purple on that thing. That thing is BA. So, a lot of opportunities in a double or a quad box break to win multiple helmets with one spot. Here's the best one for you, Daniel. AFC South. Peyton Manning, Trevor Lawrence, Reggie Wayne. All AFC South headliners.
That's crazy.
How about the NFC South? Alvin Kamara, Deion Sanders. NFC South photoed headliners. We got ourselves the AFC. What else is really good here? AFC West is Tomlinson. We did pull the Gonzalez. But a lot of good stuff out there as well.
Could double up with the current quarterbacks in the NFC North, Fields and Loves.
Jordan Love and Justin Fields.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Huh?
Yeah, that'd be a good double up as well. These are some fantastic lids. And I'm not saying that he didn't make the right decision, Tony, but the reason why the Lions lost is because they fumbled inside the 20-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs fumbled the ball. If you're looking to blame somebody, blame Jahmyr Gibbs fumbling the ball. That really gave the Niners a lot of momentum because that was 7 points for San Fran.
I mean,
the Lions missed 6 points.
Tables, so.
Yeah, but does that win them the game? I don't know.
I really
don't know.
think that Jahmyr Gibbs fumbling the ball was huge. Though.
That was the biggest play. That and the play that went off the guy's head into Ayuk's hands.
Well, they didn't pick up that everything changed when they didn't pick up that fourth down starting the third quarter, like midway through the third quarter.
See, but earlier in the game when they went for it, I liked the call because they were rolling on offense.
Yeah.
I liked the call earlier in the game. I didn't like the second call as much. But the reason they lost is because the players didn't execute. On that second fourth down, they had a guy wide open. Jared Goff missed the pass. So it's always easy to question the other guys. But the Gibbs fumble is the biggest play of the game. That was directly 7 points for the San Francisco 49ers on that fumble.
I don't think that you can put that all on the players. I mean, Campbell had... Football is a game of momentum, and a fourth down... And not picking up a fourth down can shift momentum greatly. So,
I mean, there's always more people to blame, but usually the players, for me, I always blame the players more because of the guys playing the game. The Lions, even with the fourth down plays, their offense, their defense, they didn't execute. You're up that much. It's your job to win the game. And they did not win the game. You fumble inside your own 20-yard line, that is, talk about momentum killer. That is the worst momentum killer out there.
You know, going for it on every fourth down, eventually you might get burned. You know,
So
I'm not gonna sit here and say you won't. But yes, of course, that what Gibbs though, that was a huge play.
Yeah,
No doubt about that as well.
Big plays in the break room. 7 to go on that diamond quad. Who's gonna come and get it? 6 to go on the diamond single. Who's gonna come and get it? Let me know, guys, what you would like here in the break room. Tony wanted a Lions-Bills Super Bowl. I wanted a Chiefs-Niners Super Bowl because I picked it in the preseason, Daniel. Yeah. I wanted to be right. I picked it. I even have record of it because I do a podcast with my buddy, Salute Your Sports. We do it. It's on YouTube if you want to check it out, guys. Every year we pick our preseason picks.
Nice plug.
My preseason pick was Chiefs and Niners.
Yeah.
I love it. That's what I was cheering for.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Actually, to be honest with you, I was cheering for Chiefs-Lions. I would have been okay with being wrong.
That would have been pretty cool because we're like the first game.
The first game of the season. Cool. Yeah, but that was my pick, Chiefs-Lions.
Yeah, I wanted Buffalo, San Francisco. That was my pick. Buffalo, San Francisco.
Yeah.
So.
Preseason pick was Chiefs over Niners. I had Chiefs-Dolphins AFC Championship. The Dolphin pick was looking good until they got all those injuries late, those clutch games. But I was very high on the Dolphins preseason. That was kind of my upset team, and they kind of were doing it for a lot of the year until late in the year. Dan Campbell press week would have been fire, says David.
It would.
That's a nice. Hey, would you look at this? Tony Gonzalez in the chat says that's a nice lid. What's up, Tony Gonzalez? That's you, baby.
Tony.
That's you, Tony. Tony G. That's you in the chat right there. That is you in the chat, my man. Tony Gonzalez.
Shout out, Tony. Tony, thank you for the signature.
One thing I'll say, Daniel, just a personal belief, and this is just generally my philosophy on sports. The head coach always gets too much credit and always gets too much blame. And that's part of being a head coach. That's part of the game. If you're the head coach, if you're the guy making the calls, you're the guy, the head of the franchise, same deal as a star player. The star player and the head coach, I would say about 95% of the time, when things go your way, you get too much credit. When things don't go your way, you get too much blame. That's just how sports work. If you're the head coach or the quarterback, that's the truth. That's how people are going to pin those things on you because you're the leader, you're the face. Yeah. And that's why I like the Chiefs because they got a coach and a quarterback that know how to deliver in those situations. No doubt about that.
No. So, I mean, all the playoff teams this year were very good. I don't think there was any weak links, and these are probably the two. Maybe not from the AFC. Maybe that I didn't think that they were the best team, but they certainly were one of the best teams. Of course, the Chiefs.
And the two best teams for me.
And I think the 49ers were the best team in the NFC. I thought the Chiefs were the top three. I thought they were top three. Them, Buffalo, and Baltimore. I thought
it depends, healthy team.
Yeah, there's
depends
a lot
on how they look. I think the regular season Chiefs were not the best team, but I think I look at the Chiefs right now versus every other team in the league. I put them number one right now. How they're playing right now. Think about this for Kansas City. They've been the best team the last 5 years. Every team is going to have an off game, a bad stretch. It's impossible to be the best team every single season. So that regular season Chief team, not the same as the team right now.
Well, I mean,
in the regular season, no doubt the Ravens were better. No doubt the Bills were better. But I think at the moment right now, if the Chiefs played the Ravens on a neutral field 100 times, Casey would win probably 55-56. I really think so. I think they're a better football team right now.
Right now, yeah.
Right now.
But I mean,
so
teams go through stretches. The only teams that I've ever seen that were more dominant than the Chiefs right now would have been the Patriots teams before.
yeah, back in the day, the Patriots were pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Last team to get a repeat, I think it was 03-04 Patriots.
Patriots, yeah.
Chiefs trying to be the first team to do that.
I know.
So it's pretty interesting.
It's going to be interesting.
So guys, how about some breaks? A lot of great chatter. A lot of orders tonight, but it has slowed down a little bit the last 20 or 30 minutes, guys. It is 9:48. I'm going to hit these guys with a top-to-bottom rundown and also a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because up until about 9:30, Daniel, almost non-stop orders. Almost non-stop.
Yeah.
The last 20 minutes, only 3 orders. So, guys, you want to keep the show going, we can keep chatting sports, but if we're not ordering breaks, we'll call it a night a little bit earlier tonight. So the no-dub break, the no-brainer break right now, I went over it earlier, but again, new people tune in at different times, Daniel. I'll go over it again, because I can only show these off so many times. I mean, there's 19 boxes left, Daniel, 11 photoed headliners. This is one of the best ratios in Diamond history at this stage. Peyton Manning is the big name, but all the custom lids are left too. Alvin Kamara Chrome Flex, Rob Gronkowski Amp, Fields Hydroflex, Steve Young two-tone drip helmet, Speed Flex of Daniel Tomlinson, Jordan Love, Salute the Service Deion Sanders, Trevor Lawrence, Saquon Barkley, Jamar Chase Flash Authentic, 11 and 19 chance at a photoed headliner.
Gotta love the Lunar Jags, man.
Right?
Look at that thing.
We got 3 secondary headliners again. That includes Hines Ward, Reggie Wayne, and Michael Strahan. And again, the Anmore section here, we pulled Warren Sapp tonight, just as a secondary Anmore guy. We pulled, what else did you say?
Thomas.
Yeah, but that was actually one of the lesser ones, though. Ricky Williams with the smoke weed every day.
Williams. We pulled Amari Cooper.
Will
Anderson.
These are all Will Anderson. These are all really good. So 11 and 19 chance at a headliner in that series. The Vault is the one series we've been sleeping on. There's only 13 Vault boxes left. Emmitt Smith, Josh Allen jerseys. We have the Jim Brown Amp Rep helmet. One of the best running backs of all time. Full-size authentic Ben Roethlisberger. Someone in the early show thought the Roethlisberger was gone.
It is not.
We went through the whole system, went through the whole winner sheet. Ben Roethlisberger, very much out there. Double box break in the Vault. AFC North gets you Jim Brown and Big Ben. Actually, 12 boxes left, excuse me. So Smith, Allen, Brown, Namath, Big Ben. We have Marshall Faulk, Brian Dawkins, secondary headliners. Eddie George and Bijan Robinson. So it is a 5 and 12 chance at a photo headliner, 9 and 12 chance counting secondary. Also got one more vault key as well. So 10 and 12 chance counting all that, Daniel. That is nuts. The basketball, we've done, one double box break and 2 singles. So I think that is 16 left in the basketball. We still have Bo Jackson, Magic Johnson, Vince Carter, Shaq, Giannis, and Nolan Ryan. 6 photo headliners in 16 boxes, plus the Clyde Drexler and Gary Sheffield. That is 8 and 16 chance at a headliner in the basketball. We got, let's see, mini helmets. This is 1 mini left in the old series, the last 1 and 1 from each series. And we have not pulled a single headliner, I don't think, right, Daniel?
Don't believe so, right?
So I think we've done 4 in the new series.
Horlocker.
There's 26 minis left, Daniel. Moon, Diggs, Bailey, Adams, Witten, Urlacher, Kiddo, Addison, Debo Samuel, Lawrence Taylor, Ricky Williams. So that is 11 photoed headliners in 26 boxes. That is almost 50%. Not to mention, we still have Michael Vick, Matt Hasselbeck, Tremaine Edmonds, and Charles Haley. So that is now 15 and 26 chance. Again, better than 50%, just like the Diamonds in those mini helmets. Jersey break, we are down to, I think now in the jerseys, I believe it's only 4 jerseys left, or is that 5 there left in the jerseys?
5.
We do have the David Montgomery, the one headliner left. Speaking of the Lions, this guy was a beast all year.
Yeah, he was.
More than 1,000 rushing yards, touchdown machine.
Former Bear.
David Montgomery in those special teams jerseys.
Look at that Bledsoe jersey.
Yeah, that thing is nice. We
was
did
nice.
pull that, but that was a nice jersey.
one.
So it is 9:53, guys. We're going to revisit the break page at 10 o'clock. If no one else gets in by 10 o'clock, we'll do the chase wheel spin for the minis at 10 o'clock, which does not mean we're done with the minis. We could keep going. It does mean wink, wink, nudge, nudge, get those orders moving. The earliest we can go this program, Daniel, would be 10:05, the absolute earliest. That's only if no one else orders at all. We got a little bit of movement. We'll give you guys extra time. So mini helmets got to be at least 4 away by 10 o'clock for us to give them more time for the chase wheel spin. If they're still 7 away, we'll do the chase wheel spin in the minis without this next set of guys, right?
Yeah.
So let me know, guys, what you want to rock and roll with. 37 people watching. Plenty of people to jump in here, knock out some breaks.
Sure.
Plenty of action. One of my bets that I really like, one of my picks rather, Underdog Fantasy. If you guys join Underdog Fantasy with the promo code Autographs, we'll give you a free jersey entry spot. I like George Kittle higher than 4 catches in this game. Why, Daniel? Because the Chiefs' defensive line, the second team in sacks this season in the regular season, Kansas City, will be in Brock Purdy's face. He's going to have to throw some short passes. George Kittle will eat. I like Mahomes higher than 2.5 passing touchdowns. It's the Super Bowl, the big game, where Mahomes shines the brightest. He'll get a lot of passing touchdowns, a couple red zone passing touchdowns. Lately, Pacheco with some red zone touchdowns. I think it's going to be Mahomes to Kelsey, all reliable in the red zone for KC.
Could be.
My surprise pick, MVS, deep shot from Patty, maybe for a touchdown. He's looked better lately.
Yes, yes.
Marquez Valdez-Scantling. So those are the picks, guys, for the game. 24-20 Chiefs. I'm going to put you on the spot, Daniel. Make a pick. Give me a score. It sounds like you're going Niners by the sound of it. You seem conflicted.
Well, I mean, yeah, because I think it's going to be a really good game. I mean, everybody's conflicted about this one. I mean,
Yeah. Not Chelsea.
Not Chelsea.
Not Chelsea. She's not conflicted.
I think it will be the Niners that are going to win it. I think the Niners are going to win it by, 3.
Okay.
So, 24-21.
Okay.
Or 27-24, something along those lines.
Okay.
Like I said, one thing is for certain, it'll be a very good game.
Let's go.
It'll be a very good game. So
let's go. So guys, who is jumping back in the breaks? Let me put this in the chat. What? Oh, not all caps. What would you guys like to break next? Let me know. I can't believe that a Peyton Manning is left and all the custom lids are left. I mean, Tony Gonzalez is pretty good, but we've kind of mostly picked apart and pulled some of the lesser headliners. I mean, arguably, the 2 worst headliners in the series are Warren Moon and Deebo Samuel. Those are only 3 headliners gone. 2 of them are gone. So a lot of the best headliners still remain here. A lot of them are still out there. So let me know, guys, who wants some turnover battle diamond helmets. Peyton Manning, 5-time NFL MVP, 2-time Super Bowl champion. A lot of value in a Peyton Manning.
oh my god.
A lot of value in a Peyton Manning, right?
Oh yeah.
That thing is fantastic. The Colt authentic. I like Peyton Manning on the Colts personally, Daniel.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
he was really good for the Denver Broncos, but I think of Peyton Manning as a Colt personally.
The best one I've seen was remember that blue Colt Flash Peyton Manning that we had?
That's nice.
That thing was nice.
Yeah,
but those,
that is nice.
obviously those are anything with Peyton Manning's signature on it is amazing. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, his kind of looks like Tua's a little bit, the autograph.
A little bit. Yeah.
So, a lot of Super Bowl guys in here. 2-time champ Manning, 4-time champ Rob Gronkowski, Deion Sanders, former Super Bowl champion. A lot of nice looking lids in here, guys. What would you guys most want to see? Like, what's the best hit? Because objectively, Peyton Manning is the biggest name, right?
Yeah.
The nicest lid, probably the two
Kamara.
nicest lids, it's Kamara, I think.
Kamara's nice.
And
Or Chase.
Kamara is probably one of the worst names in this series, but that's the nicest lid. Kamara, Fields are two of the lesser names, but probably the two best looking lids.
I want to see that Jamar Chase.
I mean, Gronk is a combo of great player and
true.
great lid.
Yeah.
The Steve Young's a combo of great player, great lid.
Jordan Love.
I mean, the Tomlinson's a flex.
Yeah, that is true, and it's got the nice ink on it.
I mean, what do you guys most want to see in this series?
Salute to Service Dion.
Yeah, that's a good one,
Salute to
too.
Service Dion.
That's probably the second biggest name, honestly.
I'd have to say.
Behind the Peyton Manning,
The entire Giants offense on a flash.
Saquon Barkley.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that Gronk lid, that thing is sharp. I'm a
dude.
Peyton Manning fan, so I want to see that one.
That Gronk
But
is crazy.
but if I took Peyton Manning out of there, honestly, I want to see the Steve Young.
You're
the
telling
drip?
me that they got rid of the amps? They
Yeah.
look nice.
They look so cool.
They're cool, man.
Bring back the amps.
Bring back the amps. For real.
Make amps. Bring them back. We want some amps. So, yeah, we don't see that Patriot amp all that often in the room. For me, it's probably Manning, Young, and Gronk. I think are the ones I most want to see. But I kind of want to see the Camaro just to see what it's like in person. And the Fields, too. The Hydroflex Fields is kind of sick.
With purple, to see
purple.
anything purple bears is a little.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the Alzheimer lid. I know Robbie said that, which
Yeah.
makes sense. Purple is the Alzheimer lid. I was not told that, so I don't want to say anything I don't know
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't know.
But it is definitely very, very fresh on Justin Fields. So, what do you guys think? What do you most want to see as far as these lids here in the breaks tonight? Is there one that you really want to get? One that really stands out? And when you get a second, Daniel, could you pop in those videos in the quad and the single too?
Yeah, for sure.
I think they're only in the double, so don't worry about the double. But that's a closer look at these custom lids here, guys. These are really cool. 41 folks watching, guys. Do you want to keep the night going tonight? Would you like... And if we end up leaving at 10:05 or 10:10, Daniel, this will be the earliest you and I have left
And
all year.
ever.
Maybe ever.
Maybe ever.
For you, yeah.
Maybe ever.
Because all year for sure in 2024, they usually keep us up till 11, 11:30. By the time we're done with post-show stuff, the hit videos, our recaps, you and I usually leave here closer to 1 in the morning.
I know.
We could be out by 11 tonight if these guys don't attack more. Alex Dreyer with an update on the hockey game. Hawks tied it at 3, man.
Woo!
So that is fantastic.
I'd like to address something real quick. David, earlier you said that the Ravens didn't run triple option. Technically, you're right. They don't run triple option, but they run something called a diamond option, which is Gus Edwards behind them, Patrick Card right here, and Mark Andrews usually right here, which creates a flurry of running options for the best running quarterback in the league. And that's what I alluded to, that because the Ravens don't have a traditional running system, they don't have a running back like McCaffrey that they can stack power offense against the line. It's going to be harder for the Chiefs against the Chiefs defense against a traditional running offense.
The Daniel breakdown. I mean, the Ravens are definitely a traditional running offense. They were up there top rushing team for
But they don't
a long
stack
time.
their line on their runs. They don't stack their line. They don't have a
Different
3 tight end
look.
set.
Okay.
A 3 tight end set is how you run power offense.
So, guys, how about some power breaks? Let's get these breaks going. 7 to go on that diamond quad. Otherwise, we are going to hop off here. I'm going to give them until 10:10. The wheel spin at 10:05, Daniel. I am seeing 8 away, 7 away, 4 away, 6 away, 6 away, 4 away, 8 away, 8 away, and 7 away. So this will be it here shortly. What's up? You okay?
Not sure. Looking at the chat.
I don't know who this guy is that's putting stuff. but,
That's incredible. That's
I'm not giving them attention. I don't know what they're talking about.
That's all.
So hopefully Joe and Bob still have voices after that hockey game, because
That's
3-all sounds like an absolute blast, man. Blackhawks and Rangers going to overtime, actually. So they got their money's worth. Bob and Joe got their money's worth, Daniel.
Yes, they did. They definitely did.
We want overtime, baby. Headed to OT. All right, let's get this mini list pulled up here. Give them a couple more minutes, and we'll be hopping off at 10:10 unless these guys get these orders ASAP. Again, up until 9:30, pretty much nonstop. It's been mostly crickets since. Kyle Lorson did get a spot in the Diamond Double and a spot in the Jersey, or the Minis rather, but those are still like about 7 away each, I think. Minis are 6 away, excuse me. Diamond Double 7 away. So need at least a couple more orders if you guys want to keep the night going tonight. So it's our third Chase wheel spin tonight, huh?
Yeah, it is.
That's interesting.
3 gift cards today. 3 gift cards.
3 gift cards.
150 something, 190.
You could probably.
something.
I'm gonna delete the 1 hour wheel spin
Oh, yeah.
because that thing is done. You're good.
Yeah, I mean.
So Chase wheel spin. James down to Tony. I'll get these guys set up here. About another minute here until 10:05 for the Chase wheel spin. So, a lot of possibilities, guys. A lot of possibilities in the break room. But if you guys don't want to attack right now, it's going to be Robbie and Brandon tomorrow at noon and 3. Daniel and Joe Aguilar tomorrow at 6.
I'm going to be talking to Joe about the game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want who is he taking? Do you know?
No, I'm talking about the game tonight.
Oh, this hockey game.
Yeah, but
Did he get a prediction? I know we had a thing in the channel.
Yeah.
I don't think he got one in there.
I didn't either, so.
Joe Aguilar did not get a prediction. So real quick, boss man Matt Salas, 30-27 Chiefs. Alex Tellez, this is why I feel really good about my pick. The guy that had the best picks all year on our staff, Alex Tellez, he has 24-20 Chiefs just like me.
Okay.
Luke, having fun with it, 3-2 San Francisco. Happy birthday, Luke. Shout out to Luke.
Could you imagine?
I doubt that he's watching, but happy birthday to Luke. 27-24 San Fran from Dom Pellegrini. Dom always says fade him, so that's pretty good.
Me and Dom have the same numbers.
Packer fans.
27-24, dude. Let's go, Dom.
Jeff has 31-28 Niners. Then we got Garrett Price, GP in marketing, 23-17 Chiefs. Colin says 27-20 Chiefs. Alex in shipping, 33-26 Niners. Stephen Ryan, 26-23 Chiefs. And the great HR legend Annette, 27-24 Chiefs. Those are our staff picks for the guys on air and the guys behind the scenes. So Wild winning 3-2 over the Pen, says George. Tony Rosati, 27-24 Chiefs. All right, wheel spin coming up. 8 clicks. Good luck, guys. Let's see here. 4. We got 5, 6, 7, and 8 clicks. It is James Jones.
Ooh.
James.
Former Packers wide receiver.
He told us he's not. That's not him. Damn it. But Tony Gonzalez still has not told us that he's not the Tony Gonzalez.
It's very still up in the air.
It's up in the air. We're not sure. So I'll start James on 1 unless he has a number here. I'll give him about a minute here for James Jones. Giving him a minute.
Yeah, George, you ever miss the Mike Yao years with Minnesota when they had Parise and Miko Koivu and Mark Stahl and Suter?
Tony doesn't.
Tony doesn't?
Tony doesn't. He's a Minnesota Wild fan as well.
He's a Minnesota fan?
So he's all Minnesota, Tony.
No.
He's a Minnesotan.
They used to be the warm-up team for the Hawks in the first round, but they were still a cool team. Like, they were a cool team.
He's speaking for George. Okay. All right, I'm speaking for our guy here. Who got the wheel spin? It was James. James, we're spinning this bad boy. You are taking, finally a small one. Lately they've been high, Daniel. How about 19? 19 on the number. Let's talk hit of the show. I'm going to go Tony Gonzalez. We're talking about arguably the best tight end of all time. It's a beautiful, authentic. I'm going to go second hit for the show. A Silver Meadow to the Deebo Samuel, Niner authentic. And lastly, I got to go the Cal Ripken batting helmet. That's our hit video tonight. These three. It's kind of fitting because it's the Super Bowl. We got a Kansas City helmet. We got a Niner helmet. It's a nice hit video. It just makes sense.
It makes sense, yeah. It just well, Tony G is nothing to stare at, man.
He's a beast.
One of the greatest of all time. Debo, of course. Debo could be a huge factor on Sunday. He could be a massive factor.
He's the guy that scares me the second most for the Niners. I think obviously McCaffrey's the no-brainer guy that's very scary. My second scariest guy for San Fran is Deebo Samuel. Yes, spell Daniel.
Yeah, Mike Yao, Y-E-O instead of Y-A-O.
These Minnesota fans will come at you, man. You spell it wrong, they'll come at you. So, 2-minute warning, guys, 10:08. Only one order that lasts about 25 minutes. Again, it was nonstop all night. If someone comes in here, gets a bunch of orders, we can keep going. But in all likelihood, we'll hop off here in a couple minutes. If you want to order, put it in the chat. Tell me, I'm going to order a comment. Hold on, I've got the credit card out. Give me a second. If that's the case, you make that order. We'll keep going. Otherwise, we're hopping off here at 10:10. So,
End of the show, we went over.
yeah, it's Tony G.
You know what? Tony G Cal Ripken's nothing to sneer at.
Could be a hit of the show as well.
Also.
Yeah, I like the full-size authentic helmets. I mean, I'm a Chief guy. I appreciate Tony Gonzalez. But you could easily go Cal Ripken as well for hit of the show. So I think this is going to do it for us, Daniel. Yeah. It's about to be 10:10. So I think that's going to do it for us today. Fargo is definitely North Dakota, Daniel.
Isn't there parts that are in Minnesota?
I don't think so.
I thought it was like Kansas City, where it's like some of it's in Missouri and some of it's in Kansas.
I don't think so, but I don't know. Maybe you can research after the show.
I'll look up after the show.
But Tony and George are from Minnesota, and they both say ND.
Yeah, it's probably North Dakota.
So, thank you so much, Daniel, for co-hosting, for producing, doing a great job as always.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the customers, for watching, for chatting, for buying. You guys are the best. 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m. Central Time, every single day at Ultimate Autographs, except for on Sunday. Just want to make this quick announcement.
True.
I want to focus on the current breaks.
Yeah.
On Sunday, though, we are only having a noon show. It's going to be one longer noon show. So the noon show is going to be 12 and 3. We just won't take a lunch break. So basically, there's a 12 p.m. show and a 3 p.m. show. No 6 p.m. show Sunday. So the guys get the Super Bowl off. There will be a special Super Bowl series for the Sunday show. So tune in for that. It's going to be really, really good.
It is really good.
But a lot of good stuff in the breaks tomorrow as well. So I'll be back Monday at 6. You're back tomorrow night at 6. 12, 3, and 6 every single day. But no 6 p.m. show on Super Bowl Sunday. Just a long 12 p.m. show.
Long one.
Have a great night, guys. And we'll see you soon.